Okay. Oh, we're good? I started my stream, by the way. All right. Should be good now. Started the stream and then stuff was happening. Let me see. I already started. All right, now we should be good. Let me see. Timer's here. Cool. I'm lagging. I'm lagging. Okay, you know how we fix that? Close this. Okay. Still lagging a little bit, but my audio should be good. Let me see. Let me pull up my Twitch chat too. Ooh, sorry about the change of schedule. It's a busy weekend. My brother flew in, so I picked him up, but then also what's it called? Yeah, in the afternoon I couldn't do it because I was driving to the airport. So that was that. And then I have some important stuff this weekend. I think I mentioned last week that did I mention it? I don't know if I mentioned it. Let me see. Then the same thing with the hair. I'm just try to hair look like just oh no. No. Who said that? JY? Do I know you? Do you know? No, that's crazy. He got the JV. No, 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 no. Wait, that's so crazy. Cause um when I was younger, it's just a normal haircut, okay? And then Justin Bieber comes out with that video when he's like 12, and I forget how the age difference, but all my brother's friends, like to this day, like you'd see on my Facebook, you'd see it like comments all over, yo, ParVision, etc., etc. Oh my god. And then no, no, but this is the crazier part. Crazier part is then I got a different haircut. And I shit you not, that week it was all over the news. Later that week, that same week, I remember it was crazy. The later that week, the same week, all over the news, Justin Bieber changed his haircut, and it was the same haircut I got. And it's not like it is a special. It was just like a fade hair up. It's the hair in my logo, more like the hair in my logo. And I was just like, I couldn't escape it because then when I posted my profile picture, because you used to do that, people were like, "Yo, Par Bieber, it's crazy." Oh my god. Anyways, that's a huge distractor. Um, um, it's a similar jacket. No, okay, but to be fair, this jacket is really old. I remember everyone swapping the Bieber haircut when he got famous. Yeah, well, like if you were like if you were of a certain skin tone, I don't think like everybody was. I was swapping out. Okay, viewers just no, like literally, it's time stamped like on my Facebook. You could literally see it to this day. It's funny. I just saw my best friend, and he'd be cackling right now. He'd be having a field day. What's up? What's up, everybody? I'm a fan. Cookie Ninja, what's up? Oh, wait, Cookie Ninja, check it out. Check it out. Hold on. Sorry. It's late at night, so I'm a little bit more distracted. Yo, do you see anything special cooking, Ninja? Do you see that? This is crazy. Night owl part? Yeah, this is night owl part. I'm exhausted, okay? Part put the kid to sleep, so now he can post now he can post dad life. Yeah, no, that's okay, that's the crazy part, right? The other crazy part is that my son's sick, and to cope with sickness, he likes playing, and like when he copes with pain, he's like doesn't cry, he laughs, and he wants to play. Like I, oh my god, last night he wakes up at 3 a.m. fucking bouncing off the walls. 3 a.m. to shit, let's go. Yeah, I got that check mark. It was, yeah, it stinks that like the timeline isn't lining up where I can post when I got the check mark, but we're gonna try and make things happen. Anyways, backstory. 3 a.m. yesterday slash today, yeah, this morning, son wakes up, my wife's out of it. I'm taking 3 a.m. to like 6. We're just running around. Just running around. It's crazy. And, I just got to match his energy. He wants me to play with him, so I'm playing with him. But then I have to do, like, I had work, like, at, like, 9, so then I had to do some things. Then pick up my brother at the airport right after, work day. And then while I'm gone, I guess the heat in the house fucking tanks. And luckily the guy comes in at 11 p.m. and fixes it, so that's what we're dealing with just now at the beginning. um um but my son goes to sleep at like 8. We put him to bed. He wakes up what time? It was probably 10. So then I'm like, oh no, like I stream at 11, everyone's gonna meme on me if I push it off again. And he wakes up and he goes, outside. And I'm like, what do you mean outside? He said, play in snow. I'm like, what do you mean play in the snow? And he's like, snowman time. And I'm like, what do you mean snowman time? Do you see what time it is outside? And he's just like, no. And I was like, is it nighttime? He's like, no. And I'm like, okay, is it dark outside? And he's like, yeah. And I said, so is it sleepy time? He's like, yeah. And it's like, so are we gonna go to sleep? And he's like, no. And I'm like, what are we gonna do? And he said, outside, play in snow. And I'm like, oh my god, and we just try to I just 5 minutes before the stream, he's like, all right, time for bed. And he's not probably not gonna sleep, but if I don't stream now, then tomorrow's gonna be utter chaos. And so hopefully we get the stream gets slated out, and then me and Sai are gonna record all in one go, and I'll be up for 24 hours straight. Um, am I gonna do something special for 100K subs? See, I was, yes. See, the reality is, I have the check mark, and I have the plaque. I didn't open it. My son opened it, but anyways, I have the stuff because I hit 100K before, and then I haven't posted in so long, and then I dropped under, but I still got all the perks. So there it is. But said that he had an 11-month euro. He's in sick too, and he says an invite to be playful random times a night. I feel like not having a kid is yeah. It's the best. It's the best. Am I going to be an agenda piece? I'm not sure. As I mentioned last week, I think I mentioned it. There's a special birthday this weekend, and so I'll be busy. That's part of the reason why this weekend's a little bit busy. Yeah. So shout outs to whoever's birthday it is. Do I get the YouTube plaque? I do. Juju Beans, also new name, and then you also are a member, so shout outs to you. Thank you for subscribe and become joining as a visionary. Oh my god, I'm so out of it. Anyways, if you guys, the Twitch community knows, if you guys let me go off the rails, I can go endlessly. Keep milking 100K milestone. Do like 3 thank you videos? Yeah. Yeah. That's the thing. It's funny because before I hit 100K the first time, I had a thank you 100K video. It was the Vegapunk video. But I didn't know I was gonna hit 100K. I already made that video, and then I hit 100K while making the video, so I added something at the end. So that was funny. Piece 2 has been announced. Yes. Yes. You need like a vision for the future stream 100K, just going through your old theories. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that last chapter hit 3 of my this year's theories, so that was pretty solid. And I mean, we just got another chapter today, so we'll see where we go. Um um got a feeling this is gonna be a short one. It's possible. Where's my drink? Anyways, let me just do one thing. Make sure my wife didn't send me an emergency text or call. Okay, we should be good. Audio should be good. When Sai comes on, I have my headphones. Is the angle fine? I forgot if I... God damn it. Okay. Shout outs to all of these things. Sai got them for me from Japan. Very exciting. I still haven't opened them yet. Also, great thing about when your kid is sick. Usually when your kid gets sick, you get sick. So there's something about, like, you go through, like, I'm just gonna make something out. You go through like 40 years of life, right? Because I'm not gonna say how old I am. You go through like 40 years of life, and you think like you've experienced all the sicknesses, right? But then like your kid just gets some like anomaly sickness. They get sick. They're fine because babies, it's just like normally fine. Um, and and then you get whatever they got, and you don't know what they got, because like, why don't I have the defenses for whatever they got, and whatever they got isn't messing with them like it's messing with me and my wife. It's crazy. Yeah, now's the time to get sick. Yeah, that's true. That's true. You're not 40. Hey, come on, Jamal. Hey, why are you calling me out like that? What's wrong with that? 40. You know what? Who said that? East Blue Drew. Thank you for... That's the OG name. Yeah, you're right. Hold on. I should go get tissues. That's genius. The problem is my son ran around the room taking the tissues out of the box and just screaming his head off. Hold on. I hope my pants don't show up on stream. These are the silliest pants. My mom made them for me. Okay. Oh, they don't show up. That's great. Hold on. Do we have the box? Where the... Are we in it? Okay, now I just gotta bend down and then the camera won't catch. Yeah, we hacked it. We hacked it. Okay, hon. I should have blown my. What am I doing? I'm so washed up. Why didn't I blow my nose when I was over there and then be good for a bit and then use the tissue later? Now I'm just gonna. Ugh. Sorry about that, guys. I'm sick. I didn't realize it until I sat down. I've been standing up, running around all day today. Is this late night part I'm seeing right now? We lit. VV Lodge. It is. It is. We had to do it. I am 24. What is it? Not 24 hours. Like 19 hours awake. Heal yourself. ASMR sick time part is crazy. Anyways, okay, we are 18 minutes in the stream. I'm gonna say 18 just for the sake of it. We have the thing. Title's right. We're good. Am I? I'm fine. Camera angle is not terrible. We're gonna tilt it a little bit more. There we go. I feel like last time I spun my camera around, but it is what it is. I can't. Why do you guys have to say Par Bieber? Anyways, thank you guys for tuning in to the Knock Up stream. Thank you guys for getting knocked up with Par on this what is it today? Friday? Somewhere it's Friday. Night stream because chapter came out later and then I had an insanely busy day. Um I don't know what day it is, but it's Saturday somewhere, Friday somewhere. Um Let me see. We're here for chapter 1133. I think the only thing, yeah, I think I was it last week? No. Yeah, well, I'm like mixing up the news cycles. I think there's like a break after this one. That's like the only thing that Sai will like hardcore tell me. Mainly because of scheduling purposes. It's pretty important to know if we have breaks. Yo, Jay. Par got that one. No, no, no way. He just came in. Jay, I was keeping it a secret. It's fine. Happy early birthday. I mean, you didn't say when. You didn't say when. But yeah, for all they know, I'm 40. I have the Bieber cut. I had it first. Okay. Okay, we're not going back to the first 20 minutes of the stream. You're fine, Jay. We're not gonna go back though to the first 20 minutes where I had to like defend myself. I had it first. This stupid ass kid. I could call him a stupid ass kid because he was. It's not his fault. He was like a YouTuber too. I should show respect, but like whatever. Happy for it. Thank you. You know what? We'll just take it. We'll just take it. You know, 40 years old, looking like Bieber in his prime. Prime Bieber. S tier. Top 30. Yeah, and it doesn't help that I'm wearing this. I was looking for my like normal. You guys, if you guys don't remember, I'm at my parents. I'm like in between places at the moment. Not in between places. I'm like taking care of some things for them here, like the furnace going down and stuff like that. So like my old clothes are here. This is like ancient. I just saw us hanging up and I was like, this is fun. Let's do this. And now I'm looking at the camera and I'm like, you know what, this was a mistake. But it's actually, but thank you, 500 years old. That's perfect. It's 40s canon. That's what it is. Um, no way Par's actually 40. Y'all lying. Oh God. Jeez. Let's see. What were we gonna do? I already did like the stream intro. I don't want to do it again, so I'm just gonna timestamp at 18 minutes. It's fine. We got Jay coming in here. Oh wait, hold on. I should be. Hey Jay, thanks for. I can't believe you're making the time out to stop at this small streamer, late at night, the day before Agenda Reverie. If you guys don't know, JD Legend is hosting the community classic Agenda Reverie. I don't even know. I think it's Agenda Reverie like 17 right now, because every J stream is an Agenda Reverie. I'm not in my. I don't have my advertiser voice. Um. Let's see. Small streamers. 17. I feel like every collab we had is, oh, not every, the One Piece is real is not agenda, but other than that, you know, other than that, I like it. Par's like 30 something, or maybe 21. That's perfect. Keep you on your toes. Let's see. But yeah, we should lock in. We should start the stream. Or the chat reaction. We started the stream. So thank you guys for the knockout stream with Par Bieber here reading 1133. Murphy is so aggressive with Par for no reason. That's what I'm saying. Dude, yeah, where was Murphy? I feel like Murphy would have been perfect at this last reverie. She would have really enjoyed it. The like wait, is Murphy coming tomorrow? Wait, hold on. Is Murphy gonna be? I can't. I need a hair clip. I keep looking up, and when my hair goes like that, and I'm like this close. Hair flip. I will never live down if I do a hair flip on camera. She is okay. We gotta be careful about tomorrow. If I do a hair flip on camera, cancel me immediately. Immediately. Um. Okay. All right. I'm like 40 years old. There's no shot I'm doing hair flips. All right. 11:33. 11. No, not do it. Not do it. It's just because I don't know why. I looked at the camera and I saw the hair in front, and it was like my instinct was about to do a hair flip. Ain't no way. Ain't no way we're doing that. Anyways, um, let's start the clock. Okay, we have a wide margin for me tonight. We have over 45 minutes or under 50 minutes. Maybe this is a long stream because of the late night stream. Maybe it's under 45 minutes. Given the history of this channel, we should just lock it in probably an hour long like last week. Okay, no, the ADHD's gone. No more ADHD. Okay? We're gonna start it in 3, 2, 1. I don't know why I did a count. I could just click it. All right, 11:33. Let's do this. No hair flipping stream. All right, I'm not looking at the chat anymore. Makes you feel better when it's rocking now. Damn. I need to. That's what it is. I've been letting my hair rock too much. But you know what's funny? My wife likes it. It's fine. All right, hey, praise. Thank you guys for praising the hair. Chapter 1133, very interesting title. All right, shut up. I'm looking at the cover story. Wait, where's my We're really going to do this? Are you serious? Where is my All right, here we go. Here we go. We started the clock and then my Elgato isn't working. That's classic. What the heck, dude? Hold on. Hold on. Wait a moment. Where is my Elgato? Oh, no. Give me a second, guys. Oh, right. I gotta do this. That's why. That's what we gotta do. I'm remembering now. The par brain. Okay, here we go. Okay, wait, hold on. Where is it? There we go. Is it popping up? Let's see. 4K. There we go. All right, we got it up. That's what I remembered. Sorry about that. Okay. See, I said shut up because hold on. What is this buffoon doing? Oni Child Yamato and the Holy Inari Shrine Pilgrimage Volume 20. Hold'em attacks. Hand I hate it here. I hate it here. Hold'em got the jump on speed, grabbed Tama, and Yamato didn't touch him? This is legendary. This is a problem. This is such a I feel like Was Hold'em even in Onigashima? I don't even remember if Hold'em was. I feel like a Hold'em, he was an Act 1 wash up. And you're telling me Hold'em. Okay, like the thing is the sword, he's not even the sword thief. Is he the sword thief? Because if he's the sword thief, where was this speed to outrun speed and to Yamato, Luffy, and Hold'em? If he's not the sword thief, was in Udon? Why is he in Udon? And why is he robbing hand over all? Why is he a petty thief? Why is he a whole? He like I is his name literally? Is this? I think his name was all a pun for this very moment. He's holding them up. It's a stick up. He his name is Hold'em. We never knew why his name was Hold'em. It's because Oda wanted him to be a robber. Oh my god. Armed robbery. Hold'em. It's a holdup. Oh my god. This is 9-dimensional chess. Oda created the most worthless character in Act 1 of Wano because Act 1 of Wano didn't matter. Who knows? And then he throws away the character because he was saving him for the chapter cover. This is insane. And my favorite part of this is that Hold'em has no brain cells because he's looks at Yamato square in the face and says, "Yeah, I got this." How does he not know Yamato? Like this guy, he must have been drinking the toxic water. How does anyone, even you know what? No, the Toby Ropo was on this bullshit too. King goes, "Oh, I brought the Toby Ropo here to hunt down Kaido's son." And then we see Yamato and we're like, all right, who was trying to hunt down this? Like, who? What are we talking about? This is so insane. Like, the fact that there's multiple people disrespecting Yamato in Yamato's cover story and Yamato's letting it happen. I feel like somehow me and Sai are gonna make this Sukiyaki's fault. I feel like Hold'em is so weak that Yamato's conqueror should take him out. We're gonna let it slide. We're just gonna let it slide. Hold'em didn't go to Kaido's castle. I feel like it doesn't matter. Yamato was like day 1 there, right? Oh god, this is crazy. This is crazy. Oh, there's no Oda note. That's how crazy this, guys. This is what our favorite part of the chapter is. No note. How crazy. Anyways, unless Fiso, TCB editor here, has some behind the scene details. I usually don't read the chat like this much, but this one's wild. This cover story's got me. This cover story is crazy. Gotta remember, Zoro challenged Mihawk at Brate. Yeah, but Zoro was like wanting to die. Like Zoro was like, "This is my dream. I'm okay with dying here." Versus Hold'em, he's robbing them. Like, he wants to live. It's crazy. Oh, the author note. Okay. I like how you said author note, not like Oda's note. That's fine. The new raid update for Pokemon Go is insane. The only drawback is my editor caught me playing. Wait, is that really the? Dang, that's crazy. That's crazy. What a note. I wish I lived in Japan so I could play Pokemon. Imagine playing Pokemon Go in Japan and just like bumping into Oda. Nah, who am I kidding? Oda definitely doesn't walk around playing Pokemon Go, right? He doesn't get out. I swear, if Oda plays Pokemon Go instead of like seeing his family. Yeah, that's probably it. He said it's fine. It's fine. Anyways. Oh, we're starting 22. Oh, O'Hara. Okay. Yeah, I was like, wait, what is this? Let's see. Let's see where we're at. 22 years ago. What happened at O'Hara? It still sends chills down my spine. What a tragedy. The civilian evacuation ship suddenly burst into flames. Wait, whose perspective are we seeing? The mortifying screams I heard from... Oh, it's this guy. Okay. Is something I'll never forget. And Nico Robin was responsible? To think she sank all those warships too. She's a devil... Alright, this guy's an idiot. She's a devil masquerading... This guy's a buffoon! She's a devil masquerading as an 8-year-old? We cannot let the world know the full details. This brutal incident would traumatize children everywhere. If you see her, just report it. Do not approach. Huh? That fugitive is on this island? I saw her. She had the eyes of a stone cold killer. She has a scholarly intellect. What the hell? How does she know so much? What a creep. And lacks any trace of empathy. What the heck? Wait, what is she even doing here? Is she going through garbage? What's happening? And then she's giving the food to dog? What lack of any empathy? What the heck? What a jerk. But also, this guy's a buffoon. All right, see, like, we always talk about this. It's one thing to, like, make propaganda, right? It's another thing to believe the propaganda. I get it. I get why the world government has to do it. I get why an agent... I'm not justifying it. I'm just saying that, like, if this dude wants to say that she's a devil masquerading as an 8-year-old, that's fine. Oh, okay. No, wait, hold on. Maybe he's not a buffoon. He's selling it. Because these are reporters he's telling this. He's Hollywood. This guy, oh, never mind. I get it now. He's not eating the propaganda. He's given the Broadway, the Broadway special. That's what's happening. Right? Yeah, because he saw Nico Robin on the island when it exploded. That's why I'm like, he can't be that dumb. He's just selling it. All right, that's what I'm gonna believe. I believe the best in people. That's me. Good old Par. Believe in the best in people. That guy, he's grade A garbage, sure, but he's not stupid garbage, right? Anyways, look at that bounty. Let's shoot to kill. Oh my god. God damn. Don't hold back just because she looks young. All right, that's crazy. That's crazy. Not with these faces. That's disgusting. Anyways, she has mysterious powers. Hurry and catch her. Tremble. Yo, this is what I've been saying. Anyone go watch my Blackbeard? Was it my Blackbeard video? I think it was my Blackbeard video. I had a whole sob section about Robin in there. I'm pretty sure it was Robin. Damn, seeing these panels, like, I'm waiting for the anime. Oh man, when the anime does this, they're gonna milk it. They're gonna make me cry. Robin lived such a hard life. I mean, they all did, but like, Robin is crazy. I'm trying to think. I feel like so many people would have died. Like, so many of our main characters would have died if they lived Robin's life full, like, to the level that she did. Anyways, I can't sleep knowing she's out there. I wish she isn't there scary. I get it though. She's getting blamed for all of O'Hara exploding, whatever. I still feel like there's scarier people though. Like even in the news, right? Like didn't isn't the news, I don't know if like the Uta stuff is canon, but like didn't Shanks also get blamed for like nuking an island? I feel like I'd be scared of Shanks. How come Shanks isn't a household name like this? Also, with the fear she's generating, it's like 79 million doesn't feel like enough. I wish she'd just die already. It's crazy. The Marines need to take her out. She's the enemy of the world. And 79 million. The inflation is crazy. Like, or deflation. Huff, huff. No, wait, what? What's happening here? What is this scene? Robin live? Robin's on an edge of a cliff looking Nah, that's crazy. That's how old is Robin here? Damn, what I said last week, a little too close to home. This is crazy. Listen carefully, Robin. You're all alone right now. But someday, without a doubt, you will find true friends. But Saul, I'm so scared. I'm so scared of everyone. When things are unbearable, remember what I taught you. Laugh like this. She. Bro, if I was tired, or if I wasn't tired, I'd be bawling. I'd be crying. Well, not bawling like Rich. I'd be bawling tears. Bawling. And these sniffles, they're not because I'm crying. It's because I'm sick. And these tissues isn't because I'm hiding anything. I'm genuinely sick. It's gone. Hey, what are you? She leaves a trail of thefts and murder wherever she goes. Murder? That's okay, guys. Okay. You got me. How are they pinning murders? The like Robin's the unluckiest. Like, are people just getting killed wherever she goes, and then like they're just like, oh, it must have been that 8-year-old. The cop, I guess they don't have DNA tests. That's fair, I guess. Smoker, given like how Smoker was as a local cop, I guess the local cop. Have we ever seen a good local cop? I can't remember. Probably not. Maybe she really is killing people. Imagine she is. Okay, let's say they're right. She's leaving a trail of thefts and murder. But like, what if she's killing like people with bounties? Do you think that they're like, oh my god, she killed 100 million berry bounty person? Or like Higuma's, you know what I mean? And they're just like, oh my god, she's a crazy menace. Higuma was a good guy. I hear she uses her childlike appearances. She lures poor souls in only to slit their throats as they sleep. Yo! What? That's insane! I love when the chapter reflects what I'm thinking. Dereshi, yo, you know what's crazy? That little shit should go snuff it. I sure hope she drops dead. Get lost, Dereshi. That is a no, hold on. Imagine she is killing him. She's the boogeyman. She's literally the hash slinging slasher, bro. She's 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 the story you tell your kids at night to keep them from running away, keep them at home, keep them afraid of, certain things, not exploring caves. That's what these scary stories are for, right? That's why it's say monster stories. To deter little children from getting too curious, because like, ooh, the boogeyman, oh, the clowns, right? And then, like, imagine the Dereshi she gets like leaked into the stories. Like as Robin leaves a place, like you hear the ominous Dereshi she. And like for all the people, that's terrifying. And then that leaks into stories. And now like Saul, wherever he goes, Dereshi she, he brings like nightmares to little children. That's crazy. Such a harmless, like positive thing for Robin becomes the thing of nightmares. You're dead. Dereshi she. That's crazy. I've been saying that's crazy a lot, but this chapter is actually just like I also didn't think we'd get like a Robin exposition more so than we've already had. Oh, wow, perfect. We jumped to present day. I'm assuming we're going to see some current day Saul with the present not the present, the prologue of this chapter, if you will. Present day. Huh? There's a port on this tree. Is this sea? Is this a sea on clouds? Drop anchor. This is the Western Village port, and there's sea clouds, of course. Welcome back, captains. Your lateness really had us worried. My brain is bugging out. Yo, where are the Brooklines? Where's the Brookline of my brain is bugging out, but I don't have a brain. I can't give brain. Like, where are these lines? Am I the only? I feel like this is 3 in a row now. When he said that's nuts, like, or like I'm going nuts, and he's like, oh wait, I don't have nuts. Where was that one? This is crazy. I feel like this isn't Brook. You know what people are saying? This is a simulation. Like Luffy's not the same. Whatever. No, Brook is sus. Brook is Katarina Devon. Ooh, no, I'm joking. Don't. No, this isn't a ParVision theory. Cut it off there. Yeah, like that. This is where's the Brook? It's also out of this world. How majestic. Ooh, the others are here. Okay. Whoa! Check it out. This is awesome. Wow. Oh, wait, no. Wow! I don't know why. Did I sound like Mario there? Oh my, what's that? That's Zaval. Okay, we're not going to try. Zavaler. Okay, I'm going to rely on chat on this one. I'm gonna use a lifeline here. I'm gonna ask the audience. SVALR. Someone help me out. Cialar. Hold on. Let me. It's too late for me to figure this out. Zaval. All right, we're just gonna rock with that one. That's incredible. What a country. It's a mist ship that moves using island clouds. That's interesting. Wait, what are we? Okay. Hold on. So okay. This is the Thousand Sunny. It's being carried by Goldberg and Gerd that had Luffy and gang. They are on a type of ship, solid ship, and they're calling it's a mist ship that moves using island clouds. Kind of similar to how Momo or dragons, Kaido and Momo were flying. Very interesting. The climate here on Elbaf is perfect for all of this. Island and sea clouds. Sabaody bubbles? Oh, Sabaody bubbles, rainbows, and hovers. Look at all the technology they have coexisting here. This is quite literally the perfect, the perfect, um, like as I was saying, the perfect environment though for my Pluton video. The Pluton video more or less saying cloud ships. Now, this is very different than the cloud ship that I was talking about. But I didn't even think about this version. The whole premise of those videos, though, was emphasizing how important clouds are going to be, which we knew, but like how ingrained, I guess, clouds are to the One Piece story, to the point that like dance powder and these cloud, like, okay, so dance powder probably like destroys a lot of this, right? Because the way dance powder would work would be, it would kind of like, would it would kind of not negate, but it would really hardcore disrupt cloud ship based sailing, which is why it would make sense if that's anti-Pluton. But I'm not even hard locking on that. It's just like that nuance there. Very interesting. Very interesting. Um okay, let's keep it moving. Straw Hat. Usoland, my comrades. Oh, is that Hyrudin? Okay, okay. Hold on, my screen is cropped. There we go. Welcome to Elbaf. Robin. Nice haircut. Oh, that's Robin. Robin. Nice haircut. Nah, it's fine. I'm not gonna voice act. It's fine. I figured you'd get one. Hee hee. You look like you've gotten well acquainted with the Elbaf. Robin saying that to, oh, because I guess, oh, Nami does look a lot like Gerd right now, right? Long time no see. Oh wait, that's Luffy. It's fine. You guys get it. I have a boy voice and a girl voice, and then there's nothing in between. And then there's me. And all the voices just sound like me, just changing my voice. And I'm sick, so it doesn't help. I've been keeping up with your progress. An emperor already, huh? As expected of our big boss. I'll introduce everyone later, but us four make up the new giant pirates. We're your subordinates. Okay. Wait, damn, they got Roto locked up like he's Jesus. What is happening? Do they wait, 1, 2, 3. Wait, there's oh no, us four. Us four. Okay. So they're not counting Road. Oh, us five. Never mind. They're counting Road. It's a pleasure. I told you I don't want subordinates. That's Luffy. Well, it's our choice. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, oh, you almost got me there, Oda. You almost got YouTube on my ass, bro. That's crazy. We're just for we're gonna whose laugh is that? Who has this laugh? We gotta be very careful with these syllables here. Anyways. Okay, let's see. Is there anything crazy other than... Okay, let's see what Hiring got to say. Even this insular nation was swept away with excitement when we heard about Big Mom's defeat in Wano. Big Mom? Linlin and I were friends once, but she did something that the people of Elbaf consider unforgivable. Wait a second! Wait a moment! Wait a second. Was that was Gerd? No way. Hold on. 865? Hold on, let me pull this up. Was this Gerd? $865. Oh, wrong chapter. 866, sorry. Where is this? That's Gerd? Do we know that? She looks exactly the same. Alright, that's not my fault. All the girls look like Nami, but like... Yo, I like how Gerd is defend. What did she say? She goes, Linlin and I were once were friends once. But she did something that the people of Elbaf consider unforgivable. Yeah, eating people, Gerd. Yes, eating other eating mother care. Gerd. Gerd. Hello? Do you consider cannibalism forgivable? Gerd is crazy. Gerd is a ride or die, actually. Gerd is the type of homie that you call up. Like when you fuck up, Gerd's just like, I'm down. Where are we going? If Gerd and oh my god, imagine Gerd. I think oh shit. Imagine an oh, I gotta make a what if video. Imagine if Big Mom never if Gerd stayed with Big Mom and didn't meet the creep. What's the guy's name? Starts with an S, right? The cook guy. I forget the dude's name. The guy who like, you know, very weird. Very weird dude. The mastermind. Or Big Mom's Strawson. There we go. That guy. Big Mom, Linlin, Strusen. There we go. Whatever his name is. I said weird guy. You said Sanji. That's messed up. Imagine Big Mom and Gerd. Like they grew up. They became pirates together. I think that would be good timeline. Big Mom. That'd be crazy. That'd be sick. Imagine Gerd like Big Mom Zoro. That's all she really needs, to be honest. She needs somebody who isn't her like her inferior. She needs someone who's her like equal. She doesn't have that. And the like Kaido, even Kaido, she said little bro, you know what I mean? Rather and like everyone else is her kid. Dang, Gerd in God Valley, that'd be fun. We gotta see more of Gerd. We gotta see more of Gerd so that I could like play it up. But I feel like Gerd could have kept Big Mom as a good character, you know? Anyways, sorry. These are the thoughts. I should have kept that one in my pocket instead of bringing it up in a reaction. Anyways. Hey, Hyrujin. Have we been saying his name? Am I? This is a Mandela effect. Hey, Hyrujin. Save the chit chat for after our toast. Food and drinks come first. We've prepared a mountain of it for you. Gaba ba ba ba. A mountain to scale with us, I hope. Let's head for the tavern. Damn. This looks grand. Dang, these houses are huge. They're making the giants look normal. I guess that makes sense, but like... And then the straw hats are just specks. Imagine we go through all of Elbaf and like 90% of the Straw Hats appearances are just Oda. Like this is Oda's favorite arc because instead of oh, it's a typo. Look at that. The ParVision even at nighttime. Crazy. Even at nighttime locked in. But all of Elbaf becomes Oda's favorite arc because he's been tired of drawing the Straw Hats, so now he doesn't have to draw them anymore. He just puts them as specks in the background. That'd be so funny. Like the Straw Hats are here, but you could. Oh, he should do Where's Waldo, but with the Straw Hats. That'd be fun. I'd play that game. We've prepared a mountain of it for you. Let's head for the tavern. Okay. Yippee! Food! I'm starving. Didn't you just eat a giant rabbit? I got so excited. I'm running low on energy too. Didn't you get eaten by a lion? What are you running low on? Oh wait, I guess Usopp didn't eat. Never mind. I guess Usopp didn't eat because he was getting eaten by a lion with Nami, and Luffy, Zoro, Sanji already ate. That makes sense. And they hadn't eaten emergency chopper food yet. Southwest of the Western Village. I'm fine going alone, really. No way! I want to be there. Me too. It's a good excuse to sightsee. Agreed. What are we talking about? Oh, Mr. Salt. Okay, so they're going to go see Saul. Mr. Salt did say he wanted to show Robin Sean the library, so let's head down to the school. Thanks for guiding us, Gerd. Damn. Okay, all right. Hard ass question, and I can't put a poll. Would you rather be with going to the tavern and partying with all the other giants, or would you want to be with Gerd? Solo voyage with Gerd, or partying with a bunch of random giants? Very hard. Well, got a lot of Gerds. Got a lot of Gerds. See, that's the thing. I'm not a party person, but going with Gerd is probably the right. Oh wait, what? Oh. Oh, so all the Straw Hats are going with Robin. I get it. I thought this is splitting them up like southwest of the Western Village, but right here, hey Luffy, that's when she brings it up. They all go, okay. Okay. I was like, why is Luffy here? Huh? Okay, got it. Oh wait, all the Straw Hats made the right choice. They went with Gerd. Look at that. It pans out. Okay, forget it, Robin. As captain, oh wait, hold on. I gotta greet someone who took care of one of my crewmates properly. Okay, see, that's the right logic. That's the right logic. No, Luffy's right. Look at that. Who took care of one of my crewmates properly. Wait, that's cracked. Since when did Luffy even know? When did Luffy know this? Did Luffy ever pay attention to Saul's thing? Like okay. See, I always laugh about these scenarios, right? But at Eni's lobby, when we got Robin's flashback, it's not like the Straw Hats knew this, right? Because it's not like in that moment, Robin's like out loud saying like, yeah, when I was a kid, the Ohara like it exploded and I was there, and then like Saul saved me, and like Aokiji was there and he was like and made a path. She wasn't like telling. They didn't pause. But this is shonen, but they didn't like out let her do that, right? They just like she looked at them, they looked at her, and then they're like, shoot it down. That's what it was, right? They saw through Mindro part, duh. She probably told him afterwards, but then even then, right? Does Luffy listen? Luffy never listens. Luffy fell asleep like Jinbei, Otahime, Fisher Tiger, Arlong, Nami. And like his thing is to not listen. Wait, did he fall asleep with the Odin one? I feel like he like didn't listen to all of it. I forget. Anyways, fair enough. Luffy made the right decision. It's not for Gerd. Two birds with one stone, though. Two birds with one stone. That's all he needs to know. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Luffy's the role model. He's right. I would have made the same decision. It's just priorities, though. What? Where did you hear that? Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? What? No. Robin's saying the same shit. Wait, hold on. Robin's like, what? Where did you hear that? Because she's like, who? What do you mean the person who took care of me? Who told you? We just locked eyes. No, that's hilarious. That's funny. That's funny. It's just the right thing to do. Ah, I get it. We'll save that toast for after you fetch Saul. I'll prep that special mousse for you. Take your time. You know what's crazy though? Like, okay, Saul's downed, apparently, right? He was sick, something like we don't know necessarily. But you would think that they would bring had brought Saul like preemptively. If he's fine. But then also if he's not fine, wouldn't someone tell them like, oh, Saul, like, hey, Saul's like kind of like on his deathbed, like prepare yourself. But I guess it's fine. Hey, on Twitch, who's clipping me for what reason? What happened? Yo, what up, Edens? I just looked at Twitch chat and I see clip. Oh no, oh no, don't cancel me. So okay, so even you warriors study hard. Mr. Saul is primarily a history teacher, but he also teaches us about various books. This Warrior Springs this is Warrior Springs, and by the waterside is the Owl Library. Very nice. Very beautiful. Lots of waterfalls. It's on a branch. Very nice. Spring, it looks like it leads to a beach. A beach? That's right. It's a beach formed from broken off parts of the tree. Wait a second. Adam tree breaks? It's destructible? Huh, that's crazy. Some of science comment section would be really baffled to find out that Adam tree can break down and turn into like granular sand or whatever. Very funny. Huh, who would have guessed? There's no tide, but that waterfall at the source is always making waves. Ah, so it creates the debris, the sediments. Nice, nice. It's like a real sea. Huh. All right, let's go get him. We gotta bring Saul back to the tavern. Hold it! This is Robin's reunion. My heart's pounding. Dude, Robin? Heart pounding? I'm jealous. That's crazy. Frankie's probably like, damn, I've never made her heart pound. This? Huff, huff, this is bad. It's Mr. Saul. He's fallen and he can't get up. Life alert. Perfect commercial. Sounds like you need life alert. Have you fallen and you can't get back up? What? I still need to know why whoever this hooligan is, right? I need to know why they can't just pick him up. They didn't say he's fallen and he's like unconscious. Like, seriously, we came just to see him. This is a reunion 20 years in the making, and he just collapsed? I'm a doctor. I'll examine him right away. Oh, really, Chopper? There's a lot of people that would really like to be examined, okay? Get him all fixed up, Chopper. Everything's riding on you. He's over there. He just fell off. He just fell all of a sudden. Heh. How silly. Hey, don't mock the sick. What the heck? It's fine. I'm. Is this giant looks? Hold on. This giant. I'm sorry. I'm just laughing at the appearance. It is a serious moment. Saul's fallen, and then Robin's like laughing, and like that. And then the weird part is like this. This person just seems fake. This giant just seems fake. Okay, it's fine. I'll go to him on my own. You can all stay here, huh? But Robin, and to think, I got all worked up over nothing. Did she get worked up? She just started laughing. What the heck? Saul? Why are you in the ocean? What were you doing there? Just casually going for a swim in jeans, fully clothed. Saul, are you okay? Peak? Man, Robin. Gra! Heh, Dereshi, did I get you? Guess not. Did he? Did. What do you mean, did I get you? Did he? Robin Dereshi, I know you're not a kid anymore. Sorry, I wasn't sure how to break the ice. Oh, that's cool. Break the ice. Great. That's a great pun. Because Kuzan, after all this time, ice time capsule. Woo! That's cracked. You still have the same funny laugh. So he staged this because he washed up on O'Hara. We still gotta know how he washed up. And then he did this because he didn't know how to break the ice. Dereshi, yup, it's still ridiculous. Now let me get a good look at your face. Saul, former Navy. Yes, we know. Thank you, narrator. You've grown as pretty as Ovia. You look just like her. What? Like mother? What did Robin say? Robin didn't say a thing. Wait, she just goes he. Yo, I'm waiting for Robin. Did Robin? Robin didn't hit us with it yet, right? She didn't hit us with the Dereshi she, right? I need to hear this live. I feel like when this gets animated, this is gonna be so crazy because Robin's gonna feel like adorable, like the he. Dang. What Saul is so. Oh, he has a peg leg. Wait a second. That's different. I didn't notice the peg leg. Okay, is he gonna explain? All right, let's keep this going. We cannot give up on the future. We cannot give up on the future you will live in. You'll understand someday. You have kind eyes just like her. Did you hear? Did you hear Vegapunk's broadcast, Robin? Yo, my guy, straight to the. Oh, I get it. It's because like the O'Hara, saving O'Hara is so important. Vegapunk lived up to the O'Hara, or carried the will of O'Hara, which is like connects both of them. I was there when it happened, so I couldn't hear much, but I read the coverage of it in the newspaper. I see. History is written by the victors. Those words were O'Hara's legacy. They were supposed to have been buried in history, left to vanish without anyone hearing, and yet the voices of the scholars of O'Hara were passed on. Vegapunk was a true scientist. We refused to preach about right and wrong, but in the end, he still risked his life to tell everyone. O'Hara and Vegapunk took a huge leap of faith. I'm sure their sacrifice will shape the future. Yeah. And yours too. Does it hurt? Dereshi, she. I'm not. I can't keep doing the Dereshi, she. Now I'm harder to kill than I thought. Okay, let's see. When I came to, I found myself drowning in the ocean. The ice must have melted in that inferno and swept me. So it melted and he slid into the water. Fair. Okay, cool. It was a while later when I found out you survived too. All those reports really ticked me off. They said such awful things about you. Let's not focus on the dark stuff. That's awesome. Thank you, Robin. Hey, Saul, aren't you going to praise me for being alive? Robin's so adorable. Have we ever seen Robin regress into, I'm saying regress like very the regression isn't always a bad thing. I'm saying regress because she was never allowed to be a child. And in this chapter, she's like the most childlike. She finally feels like she could be a kid again. And it sounds just like my son, who's just like he's like, hey dad, isn't that cool? Like he just does something like, and then Robin's just seeking like validation from like a parent. That's like it. This chapter's so interesting. I mean, the title of it's praise, which is centralized around this moment. Aren't you going to praise me for being alive? It's so crazy because you would think like how old Robin is 22 years later. She doesn't need that, right? Like she's past it. She's an adult, whatever. Like what does getting praised for that, still do? But like, yeah, like that regression isn't always a bad thing. Sometimes you have to let your inner child speak. And it's crazy. We're seeing Robin's like inner child. Right. Of course I am. A kid like you against the whole wide world. That's right. I'm saying, dude. I think Robin lived a life that like most even One Piece characters would have died. You did great staying alive, Robin. 22 long years. Thank you for being such a survivor. I'm so glad we're able to meet again after all this time. Yo, I'm not crying. I'm just ugh, I'm sick. Thank you for being such a survivor. Tough. I was just saying, like thinking about how brutal it is to see because Oda didn't do this when he did Enies Lobby, and I'm thinking how much hard like Enies Lobby would have been. I'm not saying Enies Lobby's bad. No, that's not what I'm saying. That flashback would have been hardcore if Oda put that panel where Child Robin was staring at the edge of a cliff, right? Now he didn't contextualize that, but you get like the heavy implication of why she was standing at the edge of the cliff. I feel like, and I'm saying in reference to Enies Lobby because when Robin says "I want to live," she's saying that on the edge of a cliff at Enies Lobby. She could have just jumped, and she says "I want to live," and it's like, and then like in this like right here, right, dude, I'm a fucking I'm gonna need therapy after this one. I'm gonna need to call up the therapist after this one. Woo! Yo, all right. And then she goes, "Hey Saul, aren't you gonna praise me?" Now, when you think about that, right? When Child Robin looked at that cliff and didn't jump, this is why. It's because she wanted to be praised. She was like she knew Saul was dead, but she's like I'm like Saul's words, right? My mom's words. They're in my head, right? That's what's keeping her alive. The laugh, it all like wraps around. Professor, mom, Saul. Fuck. Fuck. No, not the flashback of Child Robinson. Professor, Mom, Saul. Why am I the one who has to? I can't stand it. I want to die. Oh no, adult Robin starts. I've missed you so much, Saul. No, 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 no. There's Gigi. I missed you too. No. Ugh, we have to scroll past this. Do we have to? No, they're all crying. Oh, it's the end of the chapter. One Piece will return December 23rd. Tearful reunion. Colors for next issue. Oh God, dude. Uh, I can't look at the faces. I'm like a when I see people cry, I cry. And then when Oda draws this bullshit, when Oda does this shit, I'm so attached to these characters that like I'm crying. If I wasn't like exhausted, mm, I'm not even holding it back. I miss you so much, Saul. God damn it. God damn it. Is it worth bringing back Saul now? We've always said like, oh, these fake out deaths are tiring. Fuck the fake out death. Oda's washed up. He's terrible. I think this is worth it, right? Stop the timer. Oh wait, hold on. All right, let's do. I'm gonna do 5-4-4-5. Damn it! I almost got the 4-5-4-5. All the Saul haters are in shambles. I'm not saying. You know what? I'm not saying I'm a Saul hater. I was saying like I I I didn't blame people who are upset at Saul being just another one of the people that were just whoop. But all I'm gonna say is if anyone watched the last Reverie, we had an entire discussion about the fake out deaths. And I was on one side for some things, and largely I was like, no, I think like some of these things that we're talking about make sense, right? I think it's like Melantree and me and like a few others talking about this stuff. If we had this moment, before the Reverie, it's like this is worth it. Now, this is where this is okay. I have to phrase what I'm going to say very carefully. Okay? Because hold on, let me read this. We ended the chapter, let me read. Take a moment to say this chapter is for all the readers that ever hated themselves. For those who persevered to read this chapter today, this is for you. Yeah, like the praise, right? Praise to like be here, right? Like whatever whoever you need it from, wherever you need to hear from, you should be praising yourself for surviving to this day, right? See the and I you know what, I'm not gonna say it because when I just know that like there's a I was gonna say devil's advocate, right? And I know it's my not depressive ass, but like there's a take, and I don't even know if like the most negative people in the community would ever bring it up. That's why I'm not. That's why I'm like, you know what? Let's just let this chapter be kind. You know what I mean? Not kind, but like, let's let this the meaning of this be like, be kind to yourself. You know, let's just leave it there. I'll wait for someone else's negative ass to bring it up, and then I'll just like watch them. But this is this is a Robin chapter. 1133. I did not think that we were just gonna get like a full. It deserves a full chapter, honestly. I think everything took backseat to Robin and Saul. And you know what? You know what? This is a very funny, interesting like circumstance, because like we found out that Saul fallen and can't get back up. So like it feels like a long time ago. We were left to think about this for so long. And I remember talking to Saul, I was like, it's probably nothing. It's probably like, it's probably whatever. Because like the circumstance is so silly. Like this person saying, this is bad. He's fought and he can't get. I was like, why? Like, wouldn't you explain why aren't you helping him? Why aren't you carrying his ass? You're all giants, right? So it's kind of interesting that ended up being this way. I I think I'm a sucker for this though. This kind of dialogue is like, oh man, sorry, like I need to know the Japanese. I wasn't sure how to break the ice after all this time. I don't know, I'm just a sucker for that kind of dialogue. um you think Kuzan did this for Saul, like pushed him in it? Nah, I don't know. I think Kuzan really believes that he's Gonzo. Nobody talked about Saul until 1068, so him being a small remnant alive isn't a big deal. Fair. So Robin's story, I would say fair, except people did. There were people who talked about Saul, but the people that did want to had no legs for it to stand on is the issue. Um, Japanese is sorry, I didn't know how to greet you after all this time. Break the ice is valid meaning wise, but wordplay there was me having fun. Thank you, Fiso. I'm learning Japanese right now, but I'm not know what the dialogue says in raw Japanese. Got it. Fiso, I just want to take a moment and I like, cause like you're saying, like it's the same meaning. Um, no leg to stand. See, that's what I'm talking about. He has a peg leg. I don't even know. Do we know why? Do we know why he has a peg leg? Like, cause from what we know, he just went in the ocean and he just woke up. Imagine he had to Zeph it. Imagine he had to eat his own leg. Huh. Saul pegged confirm is crazy. Um, but yeah, the ice time capsule, the dialogue of that, great touch, ice Fiso, and we're gonna see Viz not do that, go it that way. I got to see you cry. Back to editing for me later, Cookie Ninja. Good luck with editing. I have to jump back onto editing. Aokiji froze his leg and it broke. When ice melts fast, it cracks. That's fair. I'm just saying. I'm just saying, like, that hasn't explicitly been shown. Like, we see that peg leg, and then we assume, and then like they show us this part. I'm imagining his leg shattered, like you said, and then he tipped over. I don't even know if he was that close to the coast, though. Was he? Oh yeah, he was. He picked up that ship, right? And then Kuzan froze him. So they have to be close enough to the ship. Still to this day, picking a ship out of water like that, Saul's crazy. Saul's crazy. Part last thing, Robin isn't confused how Luffy knows her backstory. He's confused where he got that sense of duty from. May reword that for clarity tomorrow. Gotcha. That'd be good. That'd be good clarification check. You see? This part you're talking about when I said this? What? Where did you hear that? I greet someone who took care of one of my crewmates properly, and you're saying that he's confused where he got that sense of duty. Oh, which would make sense with what Luffy says afterward. It's just the right thing to do. So what you're saying is like something along the lines of like, who told you, like, I gotta agree, who told you to do that or something like that, you know? I guess something like that. Where'd you pick up that idea? Yeah, that would make sense. Yeah, that would work. I think it's so thematically relevant and powerful how Luffy doesn't cry but smiles seeing Robin. He knows that moment in the sun for her is so much more important than anything could say. Yeah, Luffy being the only one who's not crying. That's true. Great observation. He's just kicking his feet, laughing. I mean, will Luffy cry when he sees Shanks? Do we have Sai later? We do. Good call. Let me message him. Let me message Sai. Make sure we got him on the docket. We should be good to get Sai. Yo. Ready to hop on? Oh, is Sai already here? Actually, he might already just be here. Let me get my headphones in. Later, Fiso. There we go. Just double check that my audio sync. There we go. Cool. Then we're just gonna leave our camera off. Yeah, I messaged Sai. Should be good. We'll get him on in a second. I should be able to hear him. Yes, thank you, Fiso, for stopping by on this random time stream. Appreciate you. Thank you for tuning into the Knockup stream. Thank you guys for being here on this very late night or early morning. Probably like 5 a.m. for a lot of people, 6 a.m. Yeah, Joe, I heard other people notice it, and it's super in character with Luffy. So Zoro and Jinbei not being shown is likely because they didn't cry either, more so because they're stoic. Read the super chat. Growth Stonks, $5 super chat says, thank you for that. Says, Big Mom eating Mother Caramel is mentioned this chapter, hinting her return. And maybe only ate Mother Caramel and the children became CP0 agents and God Knights. That would be interesting. The long-standing theory that those kids were not eating just Mother Caramel. It could be that Mother Caramel possessed Big Mom and then sold the kids off as she originally intended to. And instead of dying, she's using Big Mom as a vessel. So when she gets hunger pangs, that's when Big Mom takes over Mother Caramel. Haha. How about that? How about them apples, huh? Let's see. Instead of being with that burned dragon who doesn't even know what an ancient weapon is staring east for 2 years. Wait, who? Is it safe to say that Kuma never went to Elbaf until now? Otherwise, he would have just poofed Robin here for 2 years to ready the O'Hara books. It's a long conversation. It's a long conversation with the dragon stuff. What, something I was thinking also along those lines. Saul knows Vegapunk, right? Like before. Oh, Sai, welcome.
Hello, Par.
I think they can hear you. I'm good. How are you?
How are you,
Oh,
Par?
yeah. Wait. Oh, can you hear me?
How are you?
I'm great.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Is it lagging? What the heck? Oh no. It might be lagging. Why is my...
Oh, I think it's good now.
No, it might be on my end too.
I think.
Hold on. Let me see.
I blame YouTube for it. Or Discord. Discord too. How's it going, guys?
Okay, I hear you loud and clear. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now. Yeah. No more lag.
Cool.
It's gone.
Let me just close that. Oh, maybe, yeah, I had like an extra processing thing open. Okay, cool. Should be good. Hopefully nothing crashes while I'm closing stuff. Okay. Probably should have closed all those things before, but anyways.
Hey, cheers, guys.
Whoa, you look extra shiny. Like you...
Yeah, I've been putting a lot of skincare on recently. I've been really taking care of myself.
Yeah, it looks like you got...
Trying to at least.
The Koreans have touched you?
Yeah, I blame the Koreans for this.
Yeah, you look like... Dare I say... Wait a second. Guys.
Dare I say something generalizing?
No, see, Sai, when you look... Can you look at my stream real quick?
Yeah, let me pull it up. I don't even have Google open.
Looked at me and said something, and my chat looked at me and said something. I need you to look at me. What's your first thought? Okay, chat, don't spoil him. Okay, I want to see what Sai sees. I want to see what his vision says.
Your head looks like a torpedo today.
Okay. That's better.
Is that what you're looking for?
No, that's better. That's better than that's definitely way better than what they said.
There's like this Bobo character who's literally just a torpedo with legs, and that's kind of like your head right now.
All right, yeah. See,
Bollywood boy.
No, see, that's just...
Sai doesn't have the vision. Wait, who does he look like? Wait,
it
looks like Justin Bieber. I mean, okay. Well, when I think of like Justin Bieber, like I know he's changed recently, but I still think of like that 12-year-old kid, with like the blonde bob cut. Like if Par was blonde, I could see it. And if he was white too, I feel like that plays a pretty big role too.
Yeah. So they when I came on, ParVision spam multiple people. And it's
ParVision,
and I just had flashbacks because like we never even covered this ever before, but like people actually permanently called me that for like from middle school to high school. And
really, why didn't you stop it?
It was a multi-generational thing. Like everybody, my brother's best friends, his age group, on my Facebook profile pictures, it was inescapable. It was crazy. And I was saying this to the chat, the week I changed because it's a normal haircut. It was a normal haircut. And then this kid comes out with this thing, and I'm like, who is this guy?
Then like,
a month later,
like he's a nobody.
A month later, it's called the Bieber haircut. I'm like, I've had this haircut for my entire life. Like, stop it. This is a joke. And then when I finally got
why didn't you change it?
I got my own car, and I started being able to drive myself to my own haircutting place, I started getting my hair styled. And then, not styled, but just like I started doing another thing. The week I got my hair changed, shit you not, it's like timestamp documented, Justin Bieber got the same haircut. And it was after that is locked in. After that, I could not escape it at school. ParVision was locked in.
You just gave up, huh?
I just gave up. And the other part is that like all the tabloids had like his picture of him with his sunglasses. I had the same sunglasses. I was like, fuck. And it was my profile picture on Facebook, and it was forever. And to this day, like I just saw my best friend, and he remembered it too, and he's like, and it's just funny. And then Jay comes in and it's like, yo, Par's looking like One Direction. And I'm like, all right, this is fucking crazy. And then I was thinking that you look like a K-pop star. And I was like, oh, this is perfect. I look like a boy band and you look like a boy band. It's Par Bieber and what's the guys? Who are the guys?
Well, like a K-pop band?
Yeah. I can't think of any right now.
Shoot, I'm trying to think. There's what's the one that went off to Army?
Yeah, what the heck? Isn't
It's not One Direction. You said One Direction. Now my mind's like One Track.
Yeah. What the heck?
Damn, who is it?
Why don't BTS?
Most popular. Yeah, BTS. There we go. BTS.
We're
BTS.
so
yeah.
stupid.
We're so stupid. They're like, dude, they got like billions of dollars. They run Korea. How do we just not know that?
Yeah, it's them and Samsung. Like, and we forgot them. They're literally the same. They have the same GDP as like every state, like in the Middle America
combined.
Yeah, combined. And they're just like, and then we're just two hooligans. Who are they?
Who are those guys? Who are those Koreans again?
Oh God, dude.
Happens, man.
Yeah. No, there's no Diddy.
I will admit, I expected you to have a different haircut considering how late in the night we're streaming.
Why does time of day?
Like I thought you'd be like fresh out the shower, like ready to go to bed afterwards or something, you know?
Nah, I had a long day, dude. I had a long day.
So you haven't showered? Are you gonna shower today?
Nah, I showered this morning at the start of the day. Yeah. Anyways, and I'm partially sick. This has been a long day. I've been up for. By the end of all of this, I'll have been up for like 24 hours. So there's that.
By the end of all of this, or like right now?
In like 3 hours, I would have been up, for like 24 hours. So there's great.
Yeah, because little do people know, but right after the stream, we're gonna record the podcast.
Oh, they know.
Oh yeah, so Par's not sleeping anytime soon. This guy, he's being held hostage, man.
Oh, I was actually. I had a crazy idea. I don't know if you're ready for it though.
What's the idea?
So I was thinking we could do something special. Because not that, I mean,
okay.
Yeah, I mean, so what we could do, right, is we could do, like, I'll go through the super chats. We'll talk about the chapter like we normally do. And then we could start the Parcast while I'm streaming, but we'll stop it. I'll stop streaming right after the cover story. And then we'll get the audience, like, live reaction. We'll see, like, what they're saying.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Let's do that. You're gonna turn your camera on, right? So I can like record all.
Yeah.
You
good.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. We can do that. Yeah.
Okay.
Like a little teaser.
Yeah. I was thinking about it because last time you asked me a question like how many people from your streams or your channel and my channel come to these things, and I was like, huh, interesting. Why don't we like try this out? And I only thought about it like maybe like
a hybrid.
I was just like when I was stuck in bumper to bumper traffic on the way to the airport today, and I was just brain rot thinking about YouTube stuff, I guess, instead of like normal things.
Are you gonna be at the Reverie tomorrow?
Bro, I have no fucking clue. I don't know if I'm getting sleep tonight. I came home from the airport and the heat was broken. And when I started the stream, there was a heat.
Fair enough.
The heat company we called them over. It's 11 p.m. They came over and they fixed it. Now I have heat. So who knows what the day has stored for me. Okay, I realize there's an issue with this plan. My camera.
What's the issue?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, huh?
Yeah, because okay, so that probably shot the.
Okay, so I'm curious. So when your camera lags and like your computer lags, is it because of your internet or is it because of your computer?
Bro, I have no idea this time because last week I had no issues and there's nothing. I've barely been on my computer. So, yeah, let me try turning this off.
I'm watching this stream and we're like moving at 10 FPS and we're stutter stepping. It's so funny.
Yeah. Okay, wait, hold on. How about now? I think I'm good now. It's just so my
I think you're good now.
yeah,
Yeah.
my El Gato has been acting up. My cat. I don't know why it's not relaying through street like OBS, so I had to open up the app. So occasionally my
Huh.
thing will just start lagging, and I don't know why. It's even because it wasn't that.
That's actually so funny.
Yeah, I wasn't doing that last week. I mean, here's the thing. Let me turn this off. Okay, hold on. Okay, so now Discord will be fine if I do that. But then if I turn this on, then we're screwed. Oh, you know what?
Then we're absolutely fucked.
Yeah. Here, let
I
me
just love that.
check this out. There's a plan here. Processing device auto displays preview. No. Okay, so let me turn that off. And then let me close this up.
Troubleshooting the stream.
And then okay, let's test this out. And if it stays, then I'm gonna turn off the green screen later so we can do the recording. But let's just do the normal Milky Way stream because we got Syv here. It is almost 1 a.m. where I'm at. It's midnight almost where Sy's at. We're doxing time zones. It's fine.
Fucking know it. Let's get it.
I'm not
so
having
ready.
the chapter up right now. Sorry for that, but it's not like we really need to see all the emotions on this chapter, right? Because who needs to cry at midnight? Okay. Let's start off with the hard-hitting questions, okay? Let's start with this. Sy, did you cry this chapter?
Hell no, dude.
What? Did you even read this chapter?
Yeah, I mean, I always try my best not to cry when I read manga. I don't think I've ever cried while reading manga, to be honest.
This guy's a fucking liar.
I'm dead serious, dude. I get some chapters. I'm like, ooh, that's a sad one. Like this is kind of sad. Well, more like wholesome sad, but yeah. I typically try my best not to cry.
You know how I no, Mr. No, I'm not gonna say who said the thing. I know you're lying because you cried the moment you saw Hold'em, didn't you? That shit was so funny.
Hold'em,
bro. Okay, I don't want to like. Okay, no. We're not talking about cover story. That was just funny. We're gonna save the cover story for the end, and hopefully we can do the chapter cover story beginning of podcast thing because I feel like I stopped. I
said almost enough to make a grown man cry for him. Sorry, I had to correct him real quick. Almost enough to make a grown man cry.
Yeah.
Didn't do it though.
Did you expect a whole Robin chapter though? A whole Saul centric? I feel like it was very interesting the way this like was set up because like Saul falling down and not getting back up, that was a cliffhanger like 2 chapters ago, and it's like weirdly he was staging it, which like that didn't.
No, he was practicing then, right? He was practicing when we left off.
That's what I was
that's
like.
What that means.
That's what I was thinking in my head. I'm too tired to think like all of that, but like I'm just like that shit didn't get me. You know what I mean? Like I'm sure it got some people like, oh man, so cute. He's reenacting the thing from when they first met. I'm like this. All right, whatever. Like I don't know.
I think that's really fair. Right?
Yeah. Like I get it.
Like,
but it just didn't. I'm not gonna say it didn't move me. I feel like this is such a meta buzz, like overran, like, oh, this shit didn't move me. That's not what I'm saying. But the rest of it worked. Fucking waterworks on me, dude. That shit killed me. Because like the thing that got me was Robin was so out of character this chapter, and out of character in a good way because she was so childlike, and we've never seen Robin be able to do that, and that got me. And then it got me when they acknowledged it, and then when Saul's just like, you know,
Yeah, doing his thing.
Yeah, because like Robin also said it. I was saying the same thing because like Saul was like, "Hey, did you hear Vegapunk's message?" I'm like, "Bro, you what the heck?" And then Robin's like, "Hey, let's leave the dark stuff behind. Can you praise me?" And I'm like, "Ah, fucking Robin, dude." Like,
Yeah, they ooh. Yeah.
yeah, that shit.
No, I agree. The Robin scene was really good.
Yeah. They, I'm too hardened to cry at this after the Kuma backstory. No, but that's the thing. Like, this isn't even like not. It's not meant to.
It's a different emotion than the Kuma backstory, to be fair.
Yeah, there's like Oda didn't even milk like if we're being completely honest, right? Oda did not milk Robin's backstory in this chapter. He reiterated some things. He kind of told us what we already knew. The one thing that he added that kind of like pushed us over the edge was looking at Robin staring at the edge. But like when you really think about it, in comparison to like the Ginny, Bonnie, Kuma, like that stuff was like layered on. You know what I mean? And it makes sense because like Kuma is a secondary character. Bonnie is a random secondary character. We don't really know them, right? We know Robin. We know Robin's backstory. We've been through it. Noda kind of like reiterated what we knew just to keep it fresh in our mind, like how difficult her life was and all that stuff. And the being praised part, right? Like what I'm saying is like if Oda wanted to milk it, like he would have had to sit with the backstory a little bit longer, I feel like, and like had more context from like Robin's standpoint. But we just got like the unfairness, I guess, at the beginning. But we didn't really get like other moments or like some of the other difficulties. Like Sai memed about it last week about like the shit that probably Robin had, like the traumatic shit that Robin probably experienced being, a woman in the places that she was. And then it's not
I did
even
not. Wait, did I say that?
yeah, you did. And then it's not even like a
I
thing,
don't even
a
remember
meme,
that.
because like the Oda gave us that context when she was on Tequila Wolf, the way she was dressed and the prison guards, and you just kind of put two and two together and you're like, oh shit. And the way Robin's not phased, you're just like, okay, that's her life, right? And it's like,
Yeah.
yeah, Oda still isn't like using that to like, I'm saying using that like in a mean way, but that's a way to like strong arm your emotions. Oda didn't do that. Oda didn't use that. And it's crazy because it's like Robin is also like, I used the word regressing and I said she regressed this chapter. But regressing isn't a bad thing, especially because it's like it's her inner child stuff and all that therapy stuff and whatever, which I'm probably gonna need after this chapter. But like she literally was like, hey, like the dark stuff's dark stuff. Let's talk about the positive stuff. I lived. I did it. And Saul's like, you right, baby girl. Like you fucking did it. And it's like, you know what I mean? And it's like
Hoorah!
nobody, I don't know, it's like nobody was there to acknowledge like where she started and where she ended, except for Saul, right? Like Kuzan's stupid ass didn't. You know what I mean? Like Kuzan showed up, was like, I'm gonna kill all your friends because you chose wrong. And I'm like, damn Kuzan, like what the fuck, bro?
Respect, dude.
Like you go back to like this
You
moment in
worked for the
Kuzan,
paycheck.
there's two people, Kuzan and Saul, and Kuzan came in like a psychopath, like, I see you're doing well, Robin. Time to kill all your friends. Like, oh my god. When you put the comparison side by side, it's kind of funny though. Let me see.
There's something about admirals just, trying to kill their friends, man. And then regretting it later and then just going off the deep end.
Yeah. Hey, do you think that Kuzan's gonna give Saul a leg?
Will Kuzan give Saul a leg? Ooh, that would be a really good like double attack, huh? Like imagine in the final war they like team up and then Kuzan's like Saul and then Saul's like gotcha and then they like automatically know what's happening and then it turns out that Kuzan just gives him a leg. Yo, that's sick.
No,
I like
better,
that.
better than that. Better than that. Ice Legu. Like,
Yeah. That's not bad.
no, even better than that. Kuzan is fighting, right? Okay, I'm making this shit up, guys. He's fighting a Kainu, okay? he's
Out of everybody in this series, he's fighting a Kainu right now. Imagine that.
and then like he's down. Okay,
Yeah.
Akainu's a bad opponent, but we're gonna redo this scenario again afterwards because I just thought of a better one. Okay, so Akainu's Kuzan's fighting Akainu. He gets pushed down just like a mirror from when they fought on Punk Hazard, and Kuzan's like
Okay.
down, and Akainu's like, you thought that this shit would be different than last time, and then he's like, Kuzan just like, it is different. He rips off his ice leg like he did with Blackbeard, and he just throws it in the air. Okay, and then Akainu's like, what is your leg gonna do, huh? You think it's gonna stop me to death or something? And then the leg goes up and it just attaches to Saul, gigantifies,
Ooh.
and then Saul is in the air like a Nika pose and he just stomps Akainu. But there's no
It's
hockey
kind
on
of
it
like
because
all for one,
yeah, and
or
then
one
Saul's a
for all, but
hockeyless
like a leg.
loser, so it doesn't do anything to Akainu. But it's the power of friendship. Oh my god, it's gonna be crazy.
No, that's some good headcanon. I like that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
they share a leg.
yeah.
I call it the third leg.
Dude, you know what'd be crazy actually? Instead of that, something like Captain Tsubasa or like I forgot the other one, Inuzuma 11. Have you ever watched those?
No.
Ah,
They both sound familiar though, but I
they're
haven't watched
soccer
them.
anime.
Mm.
And they're the kind of they're like the progenitors of not okay, I don't know the timelines, but like they're like Prince of Tennis, but like less, they're obviously for kids. And so like
Yeah.
like you know, in soccer you don't ever like double kick the ball like with their teammate, but Inuzuma 11 and Captain Tsubasa is like the kind of anime where like where like
They double kick it.
yeah, like one of the striker hits the ball, it gets defended, it blocks off, gets blown back, and then the other guy tries it again, it hits the post, bounces back, and like they're both down, and it's like, but the power of friendship, and then they both get up and their legs both hit the ball at the same time, and then the goalkeeper's like, ah, and then the ball blows back. Like imagine Kuzan and Saul sharing a leg. Oh my god, it's gonna be crazy. I can see the double panel already. Oda puts their
You
leg
can
in the crease of
The funniest thing is that Saul isn't even that big of a fighter.
That's true. That's true. Damn it. You're right. Saul's more
No,
of
I
like,
mean, I mean, this could still work. I mean, I'm just saying, like, Saul isn't known for like boxing people per se.
yeah, he's pretty bad at it. He lifted a ship though. He's really strong.
Yeah, he lifted a ship, and that's it.
Yeah, yeah. And I think this ship that he lifted was bigger than the Thousand Sunny. Oh,
Yeah, it was like triple the size of like a warship or something. Which I don't
incredible.
know why anybody had a ship that size.
Incredible
That's
development.
kind of
Sai.
insane.
Let's leave all this bullshit behind. This headcanon stuff, garbage. You know what's really important?
What's up?
The atom tree can be sedimentified, disintegratified into beach sand. What says your community and the comment section who believe the atom tree is indestructible?
I think I filtered all of them out. So everybody who's an Atomwood, a pro Atomwood, I think they're all gone now.
Damn.
Just like you, Par, how you went from 100K subs to like 99.9. That's me right now with the Atomwood people. I lost the 0.1%.
The 100 people.
Yeah, I lost the 100 people who like Atomwood. It's so sad.
No, but Sai, they were your most active commenters though. You can't just
go on the community tab. They're like posted up at the top, just all about Atomwood.
Yeah. Remember when Big Mom took a bite out of the side? No, I don't remember that, Mr. Rubik's, because the 100
I remember that, Rubik's, because I'm
Sai,
saying
you don't. The 100 people in your channel that they convinced us that didn't happen. That was two-piece.
I think I do remember somebody saying that was like anime canon.
Dude, do you think that beach is nice? Or do you think it's like
Oh
those
yeah,
sucky
dude,
beaches?
Elbath is really nice. I mean, like the beach that Saul, pretends to be dead on. Like this whole place is really good looking. Like I'm surprised that Oda took like 3 wooden houses that we knew of already and just like made it a part of this world.
Yeah.
And made it way better. Like he panned out and it's like, holy fuck, this is great. It's like when you look at like a nice ass cheek, and then you pan out and then you see the face and you're like, holy shit, the face is even better. It's like one of those things. Like
Okay.
it's insane how Oda was able to do this. Like the rainbows, the ports, the tree, the waterfall, the owl house on the branch, the spring. Like there's so many good things about Elbaf so far. I'm loving it. I've
I'm
said this
loving it.
already, but you know, we've talked about like what One Piece island we like to live on, and I was like, I don't know, like they're all kind of mediocre so far if you're like a resident, but I genuinely think Elbaf is the best place to live, and we do take into consideration like how often they get attacked by pirates, right? I think that was the main downside with Big Mom, but at this point, it's like, dude, Elbaf. I mean, who's attacking Elbaf?
Crazy people. Kid?
Yeah, well, yeah, you attack Elbaf and you just lose, right? I mean, that's the thing.
Yeah, yeah.
You don't make it very far.
No, see, that's what I was saying last chapter, where like the notoriety that Wano had, Elbaf should have. But instead, they're afraid of the giants. I'm afraid of the island. Like, the island is just not fair. Like, you could be sniped by a rainbow. You know how like mortifying that is? And like they just and also the island's strapped. Like it also just has giant cannons at the top. They don't even need the cannons. If we're being honest, I'm pretty sure a giant littering on Elbaf, like on not heaven phase, Sun World.
The Sun
If
Sun
if
World,
a,
yeah.
if a giant decided to just litter off of the edge of Sun World, it would be a catastrophic attack for Kid. Like Kid would just look up and think it's Fujitora, right? Like if one giant just decided to just
Yeah.
whoop, I'm too lazy to
It,
throw out the trash today. Let me just toss it over. Kid would die. There's what is he supposed to do? And then if it's made of wood, he can't magnetize it. Like
it's one of those things where it's like somebody walks up to you and says, "Yeah, I'm in," like power scaling talk. They're like, "I'm an island level threat. I can destroy castles." And then you go to Elbaf and that castle's like the size of like somebody's penis. It's like, what the fuck?
yeah,
You know what I mean?
I was also saying like Elbaf's gonna be such an interesting arc for Oda because he has the opportunity to never draw the Straw Hats ever again. He can
Oh
make us
yeah.
do Where's Waldo every single time. Like
Like we literally don't have to see any like he could just draw dots on a beach, which he's done before. Like last chapter when we saw the Straw Hats arrive at Elbaf and they're on the cloud, you literally don't see them.
yeah,
You
yeah,
just see dots and you see like lines and that's it.
yeah. We could have a Straw Hat centric arc without the Straw Hats, and it would still make sense. Like when they're like celebrating and they're about to go into the tavern, and like I was just like, just imagine if we didn't know, like if Oda didn't like have like the lines pointing to where they were, kind of like with the text box and like the hand holding them, like Oda just scattered
Yeah.
them. And it just became a game every week. Where's where? Oh, and then Oda could do a thing where it's like if you find where all the Straw Hats are, you win a trip to meet Oda.
I think it would be really funny. Like I know we're kind of like joking, but it would genuinely be hilarious if we see the Straw Hats close up like this, but every now and then Oda pans out and they're just like little ants you don't even see, like just dots on a screen.
Yeah,
Like that would be funny.
yeah.
No,
Like,
I love that.
oh man,
Oh man.
these.
Oh god.
No, I'm just thinking like, how long do you think we're gonna be on Elbaf?
How long? I
This
mean,
is
I've kept the same answer where I really do think we will be here for around 50, 60 chapters.
50, 60 chapters
So
is
about
about,
like a little bit over a year, yeah.
that's like 2 years. 50, 60 is like 2 years. We're getting
Yeah,
30
with all of
chapters
Oda's
a
breaks,
year.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we average 35 chapters a year because Oda's breaks. When in reality, we should get like what 50 or 49ish chapters a year. But
Yeah.
yeah, I don't know.
Damn. Yeah, it's hard to say because like this intro is like we don't even know what we're doing. You know what I mean? But
Yeah, nothing's really set up. I mean, we're just partying. I feel like something will happen in a little bit, but we're just chilling right now. I like it personally. Like I love just chilling and hanging out. I mean, when it comes to like animes, I think those are my favorite episodes. Like genuinely just hanging out and smelling the roses.
Yeah.
Like right now, I'm watching Apothecary Diaries, and that shit's so fire, dude.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And half the time they're just chilling around, smelling the roses.
For giants, they are regular sized. Yeah, it's interesting that like another aspect to it is Lilith comes here and she goes like, this environment's perfect for all this like technology, right? Do you think the giants do that on purpose, or is that I think it's just that's just like how it is, you know?
Did the Giants do what on purpose?
Like, do you think they have to cultivate this environment for this to work, or is it just God given?
I think it's just God given.
God
The
given.
trees doing it, baby.
Yeah, yeah. Makes you
Yep.
wonder. We talked for a long time about what price they might have to pay for, like, it might be possible that this Adam tree, according to that Louis Arnault are not you know, his quote about like, don't stay here for too long. You makes you wonder why, right? Because
Yeah.
like you're saying, like, this place is beautiful, top 10, top place to live in the world, and then hanging over our shoulders over this chapter, the note that literally the note that we left off before this chapter is, hey, don't skip Elbath, but also don't linger there for too long. And that's like not fair. I feel like I feel like everyone's looking at Elbath and it's like, this Louis Arnaud's just a hater, bro. He just wants us to suffer. Why aren't we staying on Elbath? You know, this place is sick. And then this guy, this know-it-all who wrote a book, who cares if he wrote a book? What does he know? I'm staying on Elbath. You're telling me they got sky cloud floating ships, giant food, giant women? Oh my god, why would I want to leave this place,
To
Sai?
be fair, you can't do anything with the giant women. It would be like episode 1 of The Boys. Like you literally just have to crawl inside of them. It's like it's just not even fun.
Sigh.
I'm just being honest,
Where
dude.
there's a will, there's a way. And in One
There's no
Piece,
way. No.
in One Piece, it's a show about will. You have no conquers hockey. All I'm saying is that Tantata may not have willed it on his own, but it happened. Big Mom
With
has
Big
a
Well, yeah, but
Tantata
Big
child.
Mom wanted that though, right? Like did Big Mom even like it? I don't think he did. I don't
Underestimating
think she did.
Sai being realistic. Yeah, the one time Sai being realistic is like, huh?
Underestimating my size. Yeah.
Bro,
Maybe it's like that one
there.
video that trends every like 5 months where the guy's like, "Oh,
I don't.
I'm
No.
I'm
Stop.
suffering from
Chill.
success."
I don't want to know. No, we censored whatever you're gonna say. I don't want to know what video circles around every 5 months that's relevant to this situation. No, stop that. Second of all, you're telling me the show where there's devil fruits that are about people's dreams. There's only one dream that if you lived on Elbath long enough, you every come on. It's just there. Come on. And the thing
That's
is, like,
nasty part.
what? What do you mean? What
No,
dream did you
nobody dreams
think?
about that.
Well, dreams
Yeah.
about what? What are you talking about?
We got Par late at night, and this is what he's talking about. Like this is
What?
half the topics are about Par talking about giant women, and it's like, damn, dude, Par's one track minded. Really, it's so sad.
Wait, no, hold on. What do
Brain
you?
rotted.
What dream did you think that I was gonna say?
It's okay, Par. I mean, brain rot is Oxford Dictionary's word of the year, so I'm not judging.
Wait. Do you know what my dream would be?
You just want to go with giant women, dude. I mean, I understand.
No, Sai. My dream is
I
that
understand,
I
man.
want
It's okay.
I want to shrink everyone to so that they could sit at the same level at the table, just like Big Mom.
You want to take away what makes them special? You want to take away their racial heritage?
No. It
No,
sometimes
no.
see, they can come in many forms. My devil fruit would be the video game devil fruit. That's what it'd be.
Oh, like that bitch boy from Bleach. So I was gonna say something, so that's why I paused. I
Wait,
was
what?
like, wait, can I?
There's a guy in Bleach that. Oh, I think you mentioned him before.
Yeah, there's a guy in Bleach who like his whole power revolves around his PSP, and he
I don't
just
know.
everything in the PSP like turns into like reality. But it's
That's
like he's
crazy.
so weak though. He
Oh,
literally gets like one shot.
that seems like a terrible power in Bleach.
It's awful. It's
Wait,
so bad.
is he what race is he?
He's he's human. He's a full bringer.
Ah,
It's the arc after Aizen. He essentially like I mean it's like convoluted, but like he likes his PSP so much his powers revolve around it.
that's
It's kind
so.
of silly.
What is he? Who does he think he is? A devil fruit user, making
Yeah, I mean no,
dreams?
he knows he's weak. It gets to the point where he's like, "Yeah, can I just not be here?"
Damn, he's just
He
like,
knows what's up.
hey guys, this power this power system's a little unfair, guys.
Yeah, I think he's like
Oh
currently
man,
there in the final war and he's like, "Hey, can I just stay in the back?"
that's great. That's
Yeah, I
great.
love it.
So, what do you think about uh Luffy and seemingly Zoro and Jinbei not? I mean, they're not crying, but it makes sense, right? They're not
Oh
shown
yeah,
crying.
I mean,
Yeah,
like I said, like there's some people like letting out emotions, but some people want to hold it in. I think there's nothing wrong with that.
yeah.
They don't have to cry.
Well, I don't think I wouldn't say that's the thing. Like, is Luffy holding it in, or is this just his reaction? Right? Do you think that when Luffy sees Shanks, he's gonna cry? No, right?
No.
Yeah. Do you think there's like I'm trying to think like Luffy crying out of wholesomeness? I guess Sabo, but that was because like he thought Sabo. Well, I guess no, yeah, like Luffy cried, right? Because but I guess the difference is that in that moment he found out that Sabo's alive. Whereas like Robin had like days to figure out that like to because she already cried about Saul being alive with Vegapunk, right? And she's crying again, but she had like the setup times. Luffy did cry in the same moment.
Yeah, I mean it's all like relativity, right? Like Luffy is not exactly like super close to Saul. He just knows that Robin's happy and that's I
Yeah,
feel like emotions are different for like everybody.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Would
I
you
don't think it's
cry?
that big of a deal.
Would if you were in
No.
this moment, you'd be like Zoro on the side, which we don't see.
I think so.
Okay,
Zoro
okay.
or Jinbei.
No. How about this? You wouldn't cry, but would you be looking at them, or would you have to like look back to stop yourself from crying?
I'd probably look at him.
Okay. See,
I feel like it'd be kind of strange to look away.
my thing. No, well, like all the Straw Hats are looking away. They have to look
But they're
away.
crying though. That's
Yeah, they're
different.
crying, but they have to look
What are we
away.
tear scaling?
I'm just because I'm the type of person where if I see people cry like this and like like sympathize
Oh,
with the
you're like a
emotion.
sympathize crier.
Yeah, when
Yeah.
if they're crying and like I get it and damn, it's waterworks for me, dude. It's rip. Yeah, it's a tough time.
They didn't even show Zoro. Oh yeah, we don't see Zoro, but to be fair, like is Zoro bawling his eyes out standing right beside Luffy?
Imagine that's what the mask is for. Oda. Oh yeah. Okay, no, we're gonna save it for the cover story. We're gonna save it for.
That's what the mask is for. He's like, oh, like it's a great day for rain.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. This chapter is really, really what's it called? It's a good like you've been reiterating. It's like a good breather kind of thing. It kind of feels like the calm before the storm a little bit, which is interesting, but also the style of this chapter being around Saul, being around this this context. Because the other thing about this chapter is like Saul, like we got a little bit of Saul's role. He's the teacher, he teaches history, which is interesting because like does Saul know they like I feel like what does I guess like wouldn't Elbaf have better history than like O'Hara? I don't know. It's weird, right?
Would Elbaf have better history than O'Hara? I think so.
Yeah.
100% actually.
Because like they were
Like we know the tree of knowledge. Oh, go ahead.
No, you go.
I was gonna say we know the tree of knowledge has been around for like it predates the Void Century,
5,000
but
years.
I think Elbaf is even farther than that, to be honest.
It should be, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
Vikings can't read. Yeah, but the thing is, it's like they
The Vikings can't. I
like.
like that.
I'm not
Vikings can't
acknowledging that when
read.
I said yeah, but the thing is they. But like what I mean to say is that like Odin, for example, he was like the all-knowing, like he was knowledge seeking, and like a lot of the mythological
Such a sick name.
thing, like the what's it called, the what were they called, the three, um
Three-eyed.
no, there were the three not, they weren't even sorcerers, they were around the wells, I forgot their names, what they're called. People know what I'm talking about. They like, one's past, one's present, one's future, and they weave the history together.
Oh, the Christmas spirits.
No, not the Christmas spirit side.
But no, but that's literally them, right?
Okay,
The
like,
past, the ghosts of the past, present, and future,
no, they
and then
weren't
like Saint
ghosts.
Nicholas is like in the
No,
background,
there
ho
was
ho
no
hoing.
Saint Nicholas. There weren't ghosts.
No, you're talking about a Christmas movie,
These
Par.
no, no, these ghosts
You talking about a
stayed
Christmas
a
movie?
well in the world tree. There's no world.
What?
I guess like, no, to be fair, they're like, I'm making this shit up right now, but there's probably some correlation because like the Christmas tree, world tree, ghost, past, present, future, like there's probably some connection of that was derived from those things. Um
I found it. I found it.
yeah, what's it called?
In Norse mythology, the three wells associated with the past, present, and future are all located beneath the world tree, Yggdrasil, and are tended by the three Norns,
Norns. Yeah,
Udebrun, Verdandi, and Skuld, with the Norns drawing water from Urdabarn to nurse the tree and thus influence the fates of. I hope nobody here can actually like speak this and
they
knows how to
can.
pronounce it.
No,
Pronounce
there's
it.
I
No,
believe it
they
or
don't. They
not,
don't exist. I mean,
there's
I feel like I just butchered the entire language.
there's some Scandinavians in my
Damn it,
yeah.
ban them.
What's it called? The those, what was I saying before this? What were we talking about before this? Damn, I lost my train of thought.
You were talking about like the knowledge that Elbeth has.
Yeah, no, oh yeah, like knowledge is a huge thing for, believe it or not, Vikings can't read, but knowledge is a huge thing. History, sort of important. They don't write it down, apparently. A lot of things left up to interpretation, I guess. But Saul's like role, professor teaching history, I just thought that was interesting because I was like, wait a second, like, is Saul? I feel like Saul needs to go to school here. Like, I feel like, because Saul, like, the thing is, I feel like Saul being, do they know that Saul is racially biased? Did they hear what my guy told Robin on O'Hara? This guy washed up on the coast and said, ah, and he used the stereotype. He's just like, I'm a scary giant, and he's like, jokes, I'm not a savage like those Elbathian giants. And then he has the audacity to come here and teach them history, and it's like, bro, wait, are we just validating that they're savages and like Saul is like the superior giant teaching them history? It's kind of interesting. Hey, part, it was a different time. Not for them. Saul's has changed. Yeah, but like, it's still weird because I feel like we don't know Saul's backstory, but Saul was clearly indoctrinated by the Navy. He was literally persecuting people studying history because he didn't know the history. He had like 5 minutes to be like, wait a second, I shouldn't be killing these people. They're just studying history. Hey, Sengoku, aren't we the bad people? And like, shut up, Saul. Listen to your orders. What kind of marine are you? And he's like, wait, but it doesn't make sense. They're just like scholars. They're just researching history. Shouldn't we like care? He's like, no. And then Saul's just like, all right, I'm defecting. I'm happy. He didn't even want to go to O'Hara. He just apparently washed up there and he's like, fuck. Like,
You gotta change your heart, dude.
he washed up on O'Hara and he's like, are you, god damn it? Like, wasn't that what his reaction was? Like, wait a second, this place is O'Hara? Fuck, I'm gonna die. Like, he didn't even want to go there. And then what's it called? Saul Saul goes there and he's like, damn, I'm not like the savages of Elbaf, right? And then he survives ends up like the new giant pirates and him somehow connect. We still don't know how that works out, right? Because like, how did Saul did they, no, they didn't say, right, like how Saul, they just said that he melted, right? He woke up and he melted. Did they say anything else? What did he say?
Also, Argonaut, what are you talking about? They changed somebody's name.
Whose name?
He says the kid from Elbath. What I don't know what he's talking about.
Oh, Colin.
Yeah.
I have no
The
idea.
language of the ancient Vikings is lost. The pronunciation is lost. The interpretation is poorly understood. Yeah, I remember looking up the pronunciations for a theory video a while back, and there was like 1,000 different pronunciations.
Yeah, it's
It was
hard.
crazy.
It is hard.
Yeah, everybody pronounced everything differently. I was like, well, I'll just leave it up to interpretation.
Yeah, but yeah, the Saul doesn't even mention how he met the new giant pirates, which is, I'm assuming that's gonna happen when like new giant pirates get involved with Saul and they explain that part. But he just says he melted, showed up, and then I guess new giant pirates show up, I guess, and then he connects with them, goes to
Have fun.
Elbath, and then he becomes a teacher for history. And it's like, and that it makes you wonder what history he's teaching, and is the history that O'Hara had, is that new history for the Giants, or is that history that they knew? Because like you were saying, like you believe also that like the Giants should, it's not like they should have history that's predating the Void Century easily. It's just 4 generations ago. And it's not like they are governed by the world government. It's not like the world government is like continuously preventing them from like studying their own history. You know what I mean? So that's where it's interesting, because they also knew about Nika. You know, that wasn't new for them. They just been waiting for him, you know? So it's like, it's very interesting, Saul's historical relevance for them, because it almost feels like Saul should be learning from them, and then like contextualizing what he knows from the O'Hara stuff with what he's learning from the Elbaf stuff. And like, yeah, I'm not saying that he doesn't have anything to offer, but because like he could, like, if this was like history class, he could teach like global history or something like that, Navy history. But you know, he can be like, oh, this was the fleet admiral before Sengoku. His name was Kong. He was the greatest of all time, or something like that, you know? But other than that, it's like, what history is this guy teaching, and why is he teaching it? It's interesting. I wonder if it's gonna be relevant. I wonder if it's gonna be late.
I think it will be, but yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, the reason why I was on that is because like as far as what Elbaf knows and doesn't know, it's kind of iffy. Like, do they know less than O'Hara or more? Feels like more than O'Hara. But like, based off this, it feels like less than O'Hara, and that doesn't make sense to me. And it's almost, I'm not saying it's this far, but you know how Shalria, the celestial dragon, was like, Void Century, what's that? It kind of felt like that. Like, you know, like, I feel like, do the Giants like not regard the Void history, or do they also have like a Void history or Void Century history? You know what I mean?
Yeah. I think they also have their own side of the history.
Like, do you think that their Void Century, they have a Void Century that exists? Do we have, like, no Giant has ever mentioned Void Century, right?
No Giant has.
Like, Saul is just saying that they're studying like the Poneglyphs, but he didn't. And like, Saul isn't a great perspective for it, but like the other Giants, we haven't really heard anything from Void Century stuff. So maybe I wonder if they even have a Void Century. The books that Saul teaches about includes Bragmen. Yeah, that's another thing, right? Yep. Imagine teaching Bragmen to the Giants, and then they get to the chapter about Elbaf, and like, hey, what does this guys mean about not staying here for too long? What's wrong with this place? You know, that'd be kind of funny too. Be kind of funny.
Also, Argonaut, I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm looking at 1076. I don't see anything.
1076 is the Shanks chapter, right?
Yeah, yeah. They're
I
saying that
remember.
Colin was named something else a while back, and now he got retconned and he has a different name. But
I
they
never.
didn't mention his name in 1076.
Yeah, I would have. I would
We
have picked that.
that was the reveal we got last chapter.
Yeah, I would have been on that Luffy 2.0,
Yeah.
baby. I want to know the ancient history of the One Piece world, like the time of Nika, ancient. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, like that. Ancient giants.
The continent pullers. That sounds like I'm not gonna lie. If I was in the world of One Piece, man, even though we have like all these crazy powers, I wouldn't believe the continent puller stuff. I'm like, okay, yeah, good one.
Yeah.
You're telling me this guy pulled continents? No. The bartender mentioned his name. What's the name then?
What page?
Yeah, what page? And I'm on the chapter. I've read it 3 times now. I've the whole Shanks part. I don't see anything. I feel like I'm being pranked.
In the last 10 minutes.
Yeah, in the last like 2 minutes, actually. I've been like skimming this. I'm like, I don't see anything.
Saitama did it. No, Saitama's a planet puller. Saitama's a series puller, bro. Saitama carries storylines, baby. Like
No. Tatsumaki carries it. Well, Tatsumaki or what? Who's Tatsumaki's sister again?
Wait, Tatsumaki's the younger sister. No.
Yeah, Tatsumaki's the younger. Fubuki carries it.
Damn, I know what websites you on, baby. That's crazy.
It's Han. Where do they say that? Where do they say Han? The kid's name was Han, and now it's changed to Colin. I don't know what you're talking about. You know the page or the panel?
Or did the One Piece wiki reference this?
Yeah, what's up, baby Pluto?
We need
no
Fiso
One Piece wiki
back.
does not recognize this.
We need Fiso back. The TCB translator was here. Also, TCB translator. I don't know if Fiso sees other streams and he decided these things before, but off of my reaction, he's like, you know what? I want to make a few corrections just for you, Par. And I'm like, damn. Like there was a typo. Hairu Jin.
Oh, he's talking. Okay, he's talking about when the bartender looks at the kid and says, "Why don't you give it up, hun?"
Oh, hun.
Hun isn't a name. It's like short for honey.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that's what you call a little kid.
Or your honey.
Yeah, or your hun, that too. Or like that. That's typically what bartenders will sometimes call people.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm glad we got that like solved up. That took me a while. I was like looking through this, and I think it is based off of a different translation because I'm looking at TCB.
Yeah.
But I should be looking at Manga Plus. Or not Manga Plus, Manga Live.
Yeah. If you've been to the 50/50 podcast, frequently Sai and me call each other hun. It's
we do not call each other hun. That is not
you need to
thing.
tune into the 50/50 to verify this truth. But see, the thing is, when Sai's wife comes home, he acts like he never says hun to me.
No, yeah. In the official, she says, "Learn when to give it up, hun. You're going to upset our captains." But she says hun as in like a, hey, like, you know, little kid, or hey, honey.
Yeah.
It's not his actual name.
Yeah.
That is why you only see that in the official, but it's not shown anywhere else in anybody else's translation. And also, it's also not in katakana as well. So it's not a name.
Yeah, katakana would say that it's a name.
Yeah.
Han is, it's an interesting, like sweetheart.
Cross reference just now too. But yeah, Fubuki from One Punch Man, amazing character.
A hun. Oh, if there was
definitely a hun. My God.
Not to be confused with Attila the Hun. Not to confuse with those Huns. I'm just saying those are that because like Viking Huns, like, you know, like they're just
dude. The Huns were kind of. I'm gonna admit I don't like the Huns, man.
Wait,
I never liked the Huns.
Wait, like I'm not trying to be racist here, but like the Huns are.
No,
like,
dude.
The Huns are Asian Vikings, right? Like Mongolians. Where's the Huns from?
Were they Mongolians?
I don't know. Where's Attila the Hun from?
What was Attila the Hun? Wow! Wait, Attila the Hun transcends ethnicity. There's no common ground as to what Attila the Hun's ethnicity was, but some say he was Mongolian.
Oh, I'm correct.
No, it's a rumor though. We
No,
don't
but
know.
I guess the
Dude, it's a
rumor.
dude, he's a mystery race. Wait, was he a Buccaneer?
Huns are from Asia. I'm fucking cracked, bro. I was gonna say
No. Wait.
he's a
I mean, yeah, he's from Asia,
Mongoloid.
but like,
He's Asia Malite?
what if he was like the one of his kind, like a first edition Yu-Gi-Oh card?
He's a Mongoloid. So he's like a first of the Mongoloids. I think Mongoloid's a derogatory term. I should probably not say that out
Many
loud.
have speculated that he was born in Mongolia, but it's just speculation. Like, there's no proof. Like, where did this guy come from? You know, typically, if you don't know where somebody came from back in the day, they came from like a prostitute.
And what's wrong with that?
Nothing's wrong with that. I'm just saying, like, that's why their origins are shady, because like they don't, it's not like spoken out. The
Yeah.
guy doesn't want to say it. He doesn't want his mom to, like,
He's a shiny
he
Pokemon.
doesn't like.
I was just
Yeah.
talking about this like with my wife. I think it was over Thanksgiving dinner or something like that, or like Friendsgiving. I was just like, how coincidental is it that Genghis Khan, like, yes, he procreated with like half of the world, and that's why like he's like 40% of our population today, whatever. But
Shout
how
outs.
coincidental is it that he just so happens to have a blue birthmark on his butt cheek, and it can be genetic? So like to this day, if you have a blue birthmark on your butt cheek, it's because you're from Genghis Khan's like line or whatever. And I'm like, is that a coincidence, or is that just like the chosen?
I think that's a coincidence. I mean, I feel like back then people had crazy birthmarks, but they probably just got executed early on in life, so they didn't pass it down. But
Yeah,
Genghis Khan was so powerful that he transcended the norm.
yeah, but Attila the Hun didn't have. I guess like he didn't procreate, but like Alexander the Great, I feel like that's so lucky that Genghis Khan, like, because like how long it was so much easier to track his genetics through his blue butt birthmark. Imagine if we didn't have that; it'd still be a theory, probably. Like people would be like, surely this isn't all from Genghis Khan. But it's like, no, you had the blue birthmark, and it's a blue. Is a blue birthmark is like super random. How many?
Kind of rare, yeah.
Yeah, like that's
I mean,
also
I
shiny
bet
Pokemon.
back in the day, somebody saw like Genghis Khan, and they're like, "Yo, this guy's chosen, bro.
Yeah,
This guy's
okay.
marked by God."
Okay. But like, if me and you were back then, right, and we were was it like the wise men that had to like choose Jesus or some shit like that? I don't really remember. It's too late at night. I didn't go to church enough. I'm also not Christian or Catholic. But the point is that if me and you were back then, right, and we came across Genghis, Sir Khan, if you will, and we saw,
I'd want to work for him.
in a reasonable circumstance, we saw his butt cheek and we saw the blue birthmark, right, as a child. There's nothing crazy here, guys. Like half the people were naked back then, anyways.
Yeah.
We'd be like, shit, this guy's chosen, right?
If we saw Genghis,
or we would just kill him. Like, what a weirdo.
I wouldn't care too much if a guy had a blue birthmark, to be honest.
Do you think? Wait, actually, now that I think about it,
I'd let it slide.
Do you think in his early days he had like a moniker, the blue butt cheek, like the blue butt cheek bandit, there he is again,
I'll be honest, I don't think too many people like told him about the blue birthmark until later on in life.
Do you think he even? Yeah, he probably doesn't even know.
Yeah, he probably didn't know until like he was with a girl and she was like, whoa, blue birthmark. And he's like, what?
No, but what if he had a thing? What if he's embarrassed? Like, what if he's like, oh, you can't. Anybody who sees the behind gets cut, like killed. You know what I mean? Like nobody.
That could happen. I mean, dude, people back then got executed for like walking down the wrong side of the street. Like,
maybe that's what pushed Genghis Khan to become a conqueror. It's because he never wanted anyone behind him.
So instead, he led an army.
Yeah, like he conquered them. You know what I mean? Like,
he had people behind him though.
No, but like he had to sit on the throne. Nobody could like be behind. Okay, like the idea made more sense in my head.
Yeah, I think you might have like imaginarily cooked that up really well.
Wait, actually, does he? Do you want? Maybe he has the sapphire scales.
Genghis Khan?
Yeah, maybe that's where Oda's gonna go with the blue birthmark thing. Maybe he ties it to some sapphire scale thing.
Wouldn't his parents tell him though? Did Genghis Khan have parents?
Like
parents that were alive at the time?
We don't know. I mean, you did say a prostitute, but is that
no? Really... That was for Attila the Hun.
Oh right.
He does have parents.
Genghis
Yasuge
Khan?
and Holyun. which I butchered the Holian name. That's
Wait,
his
that's
mom.
super Japanese. You said Yusuke?
Holian?
No, Yusuke.
Yasuge, which is
Oh,
it's more like yeah, it's not exactly
the
Japanese.
first
What is
way
he?
you said it was like the white way to say Sasuke. Sasuke. I remember. Do you
That's a
remember
Mongolian
people
name.
used to say Sasuke?
Yeah, I remember that. I had a friend
Yeah.
that used to say it
I
all the
was always
time.
like, bro, the dub
I was
didn't
so
even say
cursed.
Sasuke.
I think they
Sasuke.
just looked at it and just tried to pronounce it, right?
Yeah, but like
They saw it on paper and they're like, "Let me just go for
like
it."
were the people watching the subs on mute? Like, I don't know. Like it says Sasuke. And then they're
Maybe
like,
they just read the manga and that's it.
oh yeah, that's true. But who really read the Naruto manga back then as a white American kid?
A lot of people actually, a lot of people like the Naruto manga
No,
back
I
in the day.
know that, but like it being in like America in
No,
2004.
dude, people did, dude.
Really?
It was a thing. Yeah. Yeah.
Damn.
I don't dude, I had a lot of white friends who loved the Naruto manga back in like middle school.
Damn.
They like had the physical books, yeah.
You had friends?
I had like one or two, yeah.
Ah, that number makes sense. Me too.
Yeah,
Um,
I thought it was cool. It was like, it was like a bonding session.
they sold it in Walmarts.
They did sell it in Walmart.
That's
They
we
used to
didn't
sell Shonen Jump at Walmart.
we didn't have Walmarts yet back then up here. Um,
What do you mean you didn't have Walmarts? Oh, up like in the north, yeah.
yeah, yeah,
I forgot Walmart's more like a southern brand.
yeah. They came up the first Walmart, I think, like so like not doxing myself, but my area gets a lot of first stuff from the south, like Chick-fil-A's, Walmart's. There was a few other things. Walmart famously, uh, like uh, where my wife lives, there's like the one of the largest Walmarts in the world. And so she had a positive Walmart thing. And she's like, oh, I'm going to go to Walmart in your city. I'm like, no, don't ever go there. She's like, what? Why? Walmart's great. Like, because she has a 2-story giant ass Walmart that's like the hub of like America for Walmart. And I'm like, you're spoiled by your super Walmart that like literally can eat like 5 Costco's. It's not fair. It's not the same thing. And she comes to my Walmart, and I tried telling her, I was like, don't ever go to my Walmart. It's literally, it's like, like the people of Walmart. No, the Walmart is worse than the people of Walmart meme. She's like, she didn't understand, and then she went there. She's like, bro, like your Walmart's kind of scary. And I'm like, yeah, I tried to tell you.
Your Walmart's scary.
Yeah, my Walmart, for example, had like, it's not even so it the worst part is that Walmart chose the worst zoning. The first mistake was they chose right in front of a landfill, like a famously smelly, disgusting landfill. And they tried to like I don't know, cover it up.
It
I
was
don't know.
cheap real estate, man. I
No,
don't
but
blame it.
back then there was so much. I remember talking. I remember me and my dad were like, "Why did they choose that? They're like a multi-billion-dollar company, and they chose the worst plot of land." It was crazy because this is back when Sears. This was back when Sears was one of the most valuable companies in America. And Sears was before Amazon. Sears was Amazon, and so Sears is the goat and is crazy, but still there was so much land, and Walmart just chose the worst one, and they made the smallest Walmart. They don't even have a food section. And my wife's like going there for groceries. I told you, I was like, it's one aisle, and she's just like, what do you mean the food section's one aisle? Where's like where's the produce? Where's the I'm telling you, they put all of it in one aisle. The milk, the lettuce, the cereal, it's in one aisle. And she didn't believe me. She went there and she was like upset. I'm like, I tried to tell you, they didn't know what they were doing up here, and they never fixed it. They have so much money, they don't fix it. I don't know, but yeah. Anyways, stop. We're going on 50-50 stuff. Let me get to some of these super chats, and then yeah, we could try this new meta double stream content making with live audience while we talk about Wano. Woo!
I agree. Walmart should have stayed 24/7. The fact that they took that away is such an L.
Some Walmarts are still 24/7.
Some of them, but here in Oklahoma, they all like close at 11 now.
Oh damn, that sucks ass.
Yeah,
I feel like this
I never
one
wanted to go back.
central one that's always 24-hour and where in all the regions up here. Yeah. Let me see. Let me see. What the heck? Am I on the wrong account again? I am. Damn it. Oh, let me do it here.
You're on the Haktua account. That's where all your Hawk coins are at.
What? Okay, so we
What?
have Juju Beans joining as a visionary. Also new chatter and new member all in one go. Thank you for being here. I don't know if you're still here. Appreciate you. And luckily we don't have too many super chats, so that makes us it'll make us get to our experiment much quicker. So there's that. But we have growth songs with the $5 super chat. Oh, I read this one. Big Mom eating Mother Caramel is mentioned in this chapter, hinting her return. Maybe only ate Mother Caramel and the children became CP0 agents God Knight. So I came up with the cracked theory off of this one. But I mean, I'm sure it's been out there. Is that like Mother Caramel, instead of the history where we think that Big Mom cannibalized it, instead Mother Caramel possessed Big Mom, and she's the real Big Mom that we thought that we knew and loved. It's actually Mother Caramel, and she got to sell the children as she wanted to in the first place, and she used Big Mom's body to get her youth again.
That's scary.
Yeah. Was the Hansel and Gretel story, was the person there trying to become young too?
In Hansel and Gretel?
Yeah.
Let me see.
Yeah, let me look this up.
Does the Hansel and Gretel like villain even have a name, or is it just the witch?
I feel like I keep on thinking it's the witch, but let me see why she wants to eat the
Oh
children.
yeah, it's really just the witch.
Let me ask the audience, guys, was Hansel and Gretel, is there a version where the witch is trying to stay young? Is that a reason to eat them? All right, thank you, Ronald Jackson. She wants to eat them.
She wants to eat them.
Yeah, I know she wants to eat them, but
She's just hungry.
Is there a version where she wants to eat them for like a reason other than they're tasty? Like she wants to fatten them up and stuff like that? Is there another reason? Or is this a different story that I'm thinking about? I just want to double check. Manga books were in the school library and the local library. They still are. No? I feel like
I've been young and I didn't find anything.
All right, so that Hansel had bread. These are the answers. Okay, let's see. I think I trust that. You typed in Hansel and Gretel and young and nothing came up. Valid. All right, we can move on then. But yeah, so Big Mom, Mother Caramel possessed Big Mom, and she sold the kids and blah blah. So Mother Caramel's the one who's gonna come back, not Big Mom. Crazy. Or no, that's not what I said. Something along those lines, though. The hunger pangs are the real Big Mom.
The hunger pangs are the real Big Mom. She's like, let me eat. She's like one of those fish parasites. She just took over the tongue.
Yeah. But anyways, do you think that this is an opening for Big Mom to come back?
Yeah. I mean, Big Mom, Kaido with the cover page story. And then I could see Kid in Law as well, based off of that.
Big Mom, 3 arcs in a row. Right? Oh, I guess Zoe. There was Whole Cake and then Zoe, right? So.
Yeah, I think each and every time, though, she has like a different role, I would say. So it's not that bad.
When does Oda make Big Mom important? Like, not important, but like even in Whole Cake Island, Katakuri is the one who got the main fight, right?
Yeah.
So like and then in Wano, Kaido got the big fight, and then in Elbaf, surely Big Mom's not the main, like, you know what I mean?
Nah.
That, and it doesn't even make sense.
Maybe Big Mom beats Loki, and she gets like back in the Giants' graces.
Here's something I was talking about before. I don't know if it's a translation thing. I forgot to ask Fiso, but when I don't know your translation, but did Gerd sound like she didn't care for what Big Mom did. She said like the people of Elbaf couldn't forgive Big Mom, and I was like, what about you, Gerd? What about what about you? Do you forgive Big Mom? Do you believe the, the what she did? Like, the exact thing that she said was the exact thing she said was where is it? It's right around here. Linlin and I were friends once, but she did something that the people of Elbaf consider unforgivable. And I was just like, hmm. And I was thinking about it, like, imagine a what if where Big Mom didn't meet Strawson because instead of Strawson, whatever his name, Gerd stays with her. And Gerd becomes her Zorro. Like, the way Gerd sounded there, Gerd sounded like a ride or die. Gerd sounded like the person you
I
call
mean,
up
they're friends,
when you
right?
commit a crime, though. You know what I mean? Beyond just,
Yeah.
yeah, but like friend, but then she goes like, it sounded like if it weren't all of Elbaf coming for Linlin, she would have her back. I'm like, oh, what's a few humans being eaten? It's fine, right?
I mean, it's like, I mean, yeah, it's, I think it's really fair though, right? They're just friends.
Yeah, yeah. So if I ate people, would
Yeah.
you come to bat for me?
I'd say you're not that bad of a guy. I know you, but you know, if you're eating people, it's like, it's bad, but like, Par's still my friend.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, like it's just one of those things.
I because the other thing was it's like it's not even the crime. That's not even the crime because it's not the eating people part. Um, that was like after the fact, right? She ate Mother Caramel according to that. According to was it? No, it wasn't Stanson, right? It was some other giant.
Yeah, it was a different giant.
Yeah, the giant saw some atrocity, and then from then on, Big Mom became the enemy of giants forever, right? Because they didn't forgive Big Mom, but like they were like, oh, Mother Caramel, it's fine. Like you take her to the this other island that ended up being Whole Cake Island. But then that giant saw Big Mom eat, allegedly do something, and then told everybody else. What? Let me look up the exact. It's 867. The exact wordage here. Says, okay, so the giant hero died. Big Mom does the thing. Let's see. Eats. Okay. Oh, is it 868? 868. Right here. Okay. Okay. Even Big Mom herself does not know the full truth of it. But as a matter of fact, there were two people present who witnessed the whole thing. One was a warrior of Elbaf, who was worried about the House of Lambs and came to check in on them. The giant went pale, took off running, and never came back to the island again. Eventually, the tale spread to Elbaf, and then all the giants in the world. And from that point onward, the name Charlotte Lynn became so hated that no giant would even speak it out loud. Meanwhile, the other witness was a failed piratical cook who wound up living on the island by the name of Strawson. He found this to be very entertaining. Bwahahaha! Never seen a monster like that before. Yeah, that's a crazy. Strawson's one's hell of a guy, that's for sure.
It's like a self-insert. It's us if we were in this series.
Yeah, this is a very like, cause it's a very what's it called? Oh, oops, you disappeared. It's a very, it's like everything's so implied, and we kind of assumed she ate them, but like it's one of those things again. It's kind of like the Saul thing, right? Like, oh no, he fell and can't get back up. What happened? And then people were like ran with the idea with like, oh, he's sick. He's permanently ill. He's dying, right? No, he's just staging a hilarious reunion with Robin. Haha. And in this thing, it's like we assume that like, and a lot of people don't think that she ate them, even though it's like heavily implied. And whatever the nuance is, Oda made it like this guy told a tale to Elbaf. You know, it's like very interesting because like this is like primed for like the giants to like reveal what actually happened here. And maybe it's way worse, you know? I don't know. But it's But it's interesting because you just kind of like, what could he have said other than she ate them? That they would, he would be, she would be so hated. It
Like
would,
she assaults them instead.
yeah, like I don't, because I just feel like eating Mother Caramel is the insult to them. That like, that is just straightforward, right? Anything else is kind of like, huh? So why is this a problem? You know, because like, what if he saw Mother Car like in my joke of a scenario, Mother Caramel just does some shit and goes inside being like, what would he? I guess he would just rationalize that as, oh, like Big Mom ate Mother Caramel instead of Mother Caramel like possessing Big Mom, right? Huh. I don't know. Like, what if? Nah, this is crazy. Because like we know she has a soulful fruit, but I was like, what if she doesn't have a soulful fruit and she has a jacket fruit, and she killed Big Mom, or she like is wearing Big Mom as a jacket? That'd be crazy. But yeah, I doubt that'd be the scenario, right? Um,
Yeah, I don't think so.
yeah, yeah. Let's
But
see.
yeah, I'm kind of on the boat that she just ate them.
Yeah, I feel like that's just straightforward, but it's just interesting. Like, why make it vague, but then also want that to be the story? We'll see, I guess. I feel like eating them also makes sense because like the idea with where Loki's at, like people, like the tongue thing, he ate King Harold, like to get the devil fruit, like it lines up a little bit. It's kind of
I don't think.
interesting.
Wait. Oh yeah. I've seen people talk about that.
Yeah,
Never mind.
yeah. I'm not saying that that's like the idea. I'm just saying that it makes it interesting, right? Because if
Yeah.
that's the Big Mom story, Mother Caramel thing, and then the notoriety that Loki has, it's kind of similar, where he's hated throughout all of Elbaf, like the cursed child, kind of like Big Mom being a cursed child. It's like you have parallel situations. Now the question is like, which part is true, which part is not, what part of the story lines up, which part, and it could be that Big Mom's like not didn't deserve the hate. Maybe she doesn't, and it wasn't that she ate Mother Caramel. Who knows, right? So it's interesting. Thank you, Dawn Knight, for the raid on Twitch. Appreciate you. I'm surprised I even caught that because I'm so tired that I'm barely paying attention. But I appreciate you, Dawn Knight. The late hours. Good to see you. How'd your stream go? Um, let's see. Let's see. Uh, we have
Appreciate it, brother.
we have Growth Stonks, $5 super chat says, do you think Heracles could be Louis Arnott, a sort of parallel to Usopp with his Soge King disguise? Bragman
Not
is
bad.
called a book of lies for a reason. The only problem I see with Heracles being Louis Arnott is timeline, because Oda gave us the timeline of Heracles, and as an example, it's not, again, like I didn't say it's a not like impossible, I'm saying it's a problem, because like I brought up last week how I have a understanding that Louis Arnott is probably more recent in history, possibly while Dory and Brogy were on Little Garden. But Sai also took it as his log could just be, it could be before Dory and Brogy, because he could just see the dinosaurs and say this is the island of giants, the giant dinosaurs. And that's fair. Heracles, I'm pretty sure we know, according to Beaver cards, is that he had a crew with him and he was a botanist from like the north or south blue, I think, and his whole crew died or something like that, and he ended up there. I'm pretty sure he has some story like that. So given Bragman's like notoriety, I don't know if it makes sense. It could actually, like, I get why you'd want it to be Heracles though, because him being Usopp's teacher, writing that book, like it would make a lot of sense, right? But I don't know. I feel like it's not Heracles. It could be that Heracles is related to Bragman though, but maybe he's not Louis or not. You know, I feel like it's probably also better that they're separate. Maybe, I don't know. That's just me though. What do you think, Sai?
I don't think he's Louis or not.
Yeah, yeah. I think timeline wise doesn't fit
Yeah,
perfectly. Fat Alex, PHATT
that's a good
Alex,
one.
$5 super chat says good idea. Now I don't know when he said this, but I'm going to claim this as he looked at the stream as an entirety, and he just said, "Yep, good ideas." And he singular.
Good ideas, guys.
Yeah, yeah. He just thinks that everything they say is a good idea. I think so. I think you're right, Fat Alex.
Thank you, brother.
Thank you. We need that kind of support. Growth Stonks $5 super chat says, with York and the Mother Flame under Garling's control, the God Knights will use Uranus to invade Elbaf and will be used solely to hype the Shanks pirates. That's some so you're saying you're gonna see Shanks divine departure Uranus? Do you think Shanks can? Sai?
Divine departure Uranus and destroy it.
Maybe not destroy Uranus, but like at least like split the beam.
Would I don't think so. No.
Yeah.
I don't think the ancient weapons can be. Well, could they be destroyed? I think they could, but I don't think it's gonna be that easy.
Do you think that like, okay, like in this world where Roger is still alive, do you think of Roger and Shanks,
No.
Hakoku sovereignty, divine departure, class Yonko, and they just like all might plus ultra the Uranus? Like you don't see that? You don't, not at all, not a chance?
I mean, I think they'd put it down, but like I don't think they'd be able to destroy it. I feel like the ancient weapons are going to be like semi-indestructible.
Okay, not the ancient weapon side. I'm talking Kamehameha clash, Gohan versus Boo. Oh no, Cell. Sorry, yeah, and then they blast, and then
like a Uranus attack.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. But I mean, the thing is that like when it comes to these ancient weapons, like, well, we don't know how they function yet. But if it just had unlimited Mother Flame, it could just like shoot out 1,000 of those beams, and I guess it doesn't matter if you stop one.
Yeah, I'm just like, I feel like
it's like clashing with Mike Tyson, right? You blocked one punch, you parried one attack, and then you got like 10
Jake
more
Paul.
fists behind it. It's like, damn.
Yeah, or your Jake
Yeah,
Paul.
it's like you're about to get hit with the flurry, dude. It's like, does it matter if you stopped one? I mean, it's cool, but like, I don't think they could stop the full thing.
I'm trying to like, could you imagine a world where we're in this One Piece community and we have to talk to people where Shanks has a feat where he single-handedly blocks an ancient weapon attack, and then we're trying to like, not we're trying to, but like have like a meaningful conversation where it's like, oh, like he's probably weaker than like Prime Roger. And it's like, yeah, but did Roger block Uranus attack? No. And it's like, that's just headcanon that he can, blah, blah. And it's like, we would never be able to have any conversation with Shanks involved if we had a post Uranus clash Shanks. And he just doesn't, like, imagine he doesn't even do like he just doesn't have time to say anything. So he doesn't even name his attack. Do you know how hard it'd be to live in this world? It's like, oh, he blocked it with an unnamed attack. And it's like, no, it's because he couldn't breathe. Like, he was like, oh my God, it'd be so crazy. I imagine a world where Shanks and Mihawk Hokoku sovereignty. Do you think we're gonna get that?
I think so, actually. Yeah.
Yeah.
Not a Hokaku sovereignty, but like a dual attack.
A dual attack, yeah. Or like Shanks is like, he's fighting an opponent, right? And so he's fighting like his dad, Garling, right? He's like, damn, I could have put you down if I still have my left arm. And then Garling's like, yeah, you loser. It's because you gave up your arm that you're weaker. And then out from the back, it's like, I could be your left arm. And then Mihawk shows up and he's just like, ah. And then, you know, him and Shanks, like, they do an attack together, but Mihawk acts as his arm. That'd be really sick, right?
Would it be sick? It would be. I mean, it would be okay. It wouldn't be that bad.
I don't have the same gusto as I do during the day where I can like, that was not seamless. It was poorly executed. But oh man, yeah, one arm style. If only I had two arms again. And then Mihawk just out of character. It completely ignores everything that we know about this guy. Don't worry, Shanks. I've been waiting for this moment. Left arm attack! And he's just like some
This reminds me of the beginning of the conversation when I hopped in, where you're talking about Saul and Kuzan tag teaming.
Here's
We've somehow come full circle.
I didn't even is I the one who brought up the leg thing?
Yeah.
No, like the dual attack. Did I say? Oh shit!
Yeah.
I did say that. It's like Simon.
You're losing your mind, man.
No, like the funnier part is like how would they even like because it's like ice, and like if they double kicked, would they just become Siamese twins? Like
now you're asking the hard hitting questions. I like how you circled back around, and now you're asking if it's even plausible.
yeah.
Actually, now that I think about it, can this work?
Yeah, I mean, like, would you rather have a leg made out of ice or a peg leg?
Leg made out of ice.
Yeah,
because it would look cooler.
It would look cooler. Yeah. Except Kuzan would have to always be with you to like maintain the cold, right?
Oh, I mean, if that's the case, that kind of sucks then.
Yeah, that probably. I mean, hey, we found out. Actually, no, it's like magma. Wait, do you think that Saul lost? Because they didn't tell us, but Saul probably lost his leg when he slipped into the water, right? Like that ice part probably shattered and he just like tipped over. That's probably what happened, and that's how he lost his leg.
He tipped over.
Yeah, because like they showed in the panel where he just like falls in the water. He said he slid. But like it's probably that like the magma and
maybe like an explosion just knocked his leg loose.
Yeah, and it just shattered.
I could see that.
And he just tipped over, right?
Yeah, I could see that.
Ice would be so uncomfortable. You'd look like you'd peed yourself all the time because of the melt. Wait, really? Oh, I see what you mean. It melts on the ground and you'd have to explain the puddle on the ground. Could never bathe again without Kuzan around. Hey, that's not a bad thing, right?
I'd say it's a bad thing. I like taking showers.
Yeah, but what's wrong with having Kuzan around? He's a pretty cool guy.
I mean, I don't know, man. I like the privacy, right? Like, if I had to hang around Kuzan every day, it's like, okay, Kuzan, leave me alone for a minute, man. Just give me my peg leg back.
Yeah, but like in Japanese culture, bathing together is a thing, right? Like they even bathe with Yamato.
You're talking about an onsen though. Like that's not like an everyday occurrence. People in Japan have like real showers
with
minus
enough
like
money. It could be an everyday occurrence. On that Navy money, they were paying them pretty good, right?
Yeah, but I mean, an onsen is really just for pleasure because like when you get in and out of the onsen, you still take like an actual shower.
That's true. But like, you come home and you like, isn't the whole point of getting married to like so someone washes your back? What if that person was Kuzan?
I mean, I'd rather wash my own back. I don't know if I'd want a guy washing my back every night. You're trying really hard to push the Kuzan for life agenda.
Kuzan X Saul. Thoughts?
Nah, it's okay.
Is this the agenda reverie pre-agenda? I'm gonna if I show up, I'm gonna be like Kuzan X Saul. Thoughts? It was like, what is this agenda part? Hey, you decided to do.
I gotta know what people think about this.
You decided to do an agenda reverie starting at 7 p.m. Jay. You're gonna get the version of par you paid for, okay? He'd have to join Black Pirate, save for the reverie part. I ain't saving this for the reverie. Let me see. I think we got through the super chat, so yeah, we did. With I mean, off that last super chat with Grossox talking about it, right? Like the way Egghead escalated, realistically, right? When the Gorsei all got revealed, the escalation factor was like insane. Like we went from oh, who's the traitor on Egghead to mass 5x Buster Call with a Gorsei, with Kuzan, like Kuma comes in, like we were waiting for the revs for God knows how long, and then at that point we're just like, Holy Knights question mark, and then instead of Holy Knights, fuck those guys because they still aren't doing anything, not even for their own food supply. No, let's get the Gorosei on this, right? And then it's like, it's crazy how much we escalated because it didn't even stop there. It didn't even stop there because, like, okay, cool, we got the Gorosei in here. You know what we're gonna add? Ancient robot. And is the ancient robot cracked? No, he's not. He's decrepit. But you know what is? Rope. Fucking Joy Boy puts his hockey in rope and full send. Okay, this rope dwarfed all of the Gorsei's reveals. Crazy. And it's like, just the way that escalated. It's like, if we had to describe this to like somebody in like an elevator pitch, like, so the end stage villains came into one of the first arcs of the last saga and they got dog walked by a rope. Like, yeah. And like, okay, is the rope special? Yeah, we don't know. We don't know. Like how, like what happened? Couldn't tell you, dog. Like we don't know. They don't know. Like the strongest
It's
character
possible.
in modern day maybe equates this ropes hockey. Like maybe as might be more, but still, it's like people who are riding like, oh my god, Shanks is stronger than the rope hockey. I'm like, what? Guys, it's rope hockey. I don't know if that's like a benchmark for anything. But sure, let's say Shanks is stronger than rope hockey. Fine. Aside from that, right? Like the levels that Elbaf can escalate. I feel like it's so weird because at this stage, like it feels like Elbaf's gonna be an Elbaf centric, like whatever environments here is gonna stay there. But do you like, we talked about it so much? Are the Holy Knights coming? Do you think the Holy Knights are gonna intervene? Do you think the world government's coming? Because you said it at the beginning. You said like Elbaf is the place you don't invade. It's like so impossible to invade, and it's like not a great idea. And it's just like, for what reason, right? Like, so
Yeah.
now that we see that, and prior we thought the Holy Knights were coming or not coming, like could come. What do you think now? Do you think that Elbaf like has intruders? Do you think the world government gets involved here?
I think we'll get intruders. Is it the world government? Probably not. Like I really do think that the Holy Knights have better things to do with the food thing versus the Revs and the Blackbeard situation. Like if they made a pit stop here in Elbaf, I think that just wouldn't make any sense really.
Yeah.
Like it would be cool. Don't get me wrong, I would love it because I want the Holy Knights, but right now I just don't see why they would come here out of everywhere else.
Yeah. It's really interesting with like who can come at this point, because like it, like we talked about Big Mom. Is Big Mom coming and the Big Mom Pirates? And if they do, so what? Right? Are the Big Mom Pirates a threat like that? Like,
Are the Big Mom Pirates a threat to the Straw Hats?
yeah.
Nah.
That's why it's like
We've
wait.
outscaled them too much.
Yeah. That's what, and like the way the Giants are now. Sure, when we were on Whole Cake Island, if you asked me, Big Mom Pirates versus Elbaf, I think many people had asked this, or it's like, why, or not asked this, but like contemplated. It's like, okay, why doesn't Big Mom just go to Elbaf and just dog walk them again? 5-year-old Big Mom did to a village. Surely, Big Mom, the pirate captain of a Yonko crew, Katakuri, the sweet commanders, they could just roll up to Elbaf and they can handle stuff, right? And I don't, not that I don't see it happening anymore, but like Oda has made the Giants like scary. And like I don't believe in the scariness. I'm not believing that propaganda like that. But like I think there's weight to it in the story at least. And at minimum we can say that Big Mom Pirates versus the Straw Hats, like we run it back. You throw the Straw Hats at the Whole Cake Island thing, I'm kind of scared for Big Mom.
Oh yeah, I mean especially now, right? Because I mean the Straw Hats have like a knack of getting stronger every arc.
Yeah.
Like the Luffy that fought Katakuri back then is not the same Luffy now. Same with Sanji, same with Zoro and all them. I mean you could argue that Big Mom's people got stronger, but you know, like how much stronger we talking about? Like, I mean, at the end of the day, like Luffy's not gonna struggle against Katakuri anymore.
Yeah, Katakuri is gonna be Lil Broed. Zoro, it's gonna be Zoro versus Katakuri because second, whatever, and then Big Mom versus Luffy, which like not that it shouldn't be a hard fight, but like it doesn't feel like it'd be that difficult now.
Yeah.
And we're not just saying that's just Big Mom versus the Straw Hats and the hard hitters, and then you throw in all of Elbaf behind Luffy, and it's like, okay, so then like all of Big Mom, you bring in like, let's just throw in like Big Mom's not just bringing over a crew, she's bringing over she has meat shields, she's using everybody from Whole Cake Island. The Giants eat them, like, you know what I mean, like you know, it's not, it's,
Yeah, they don't win.
yeah. And then on top of that, like we saw how difficult it was for uh uh Big Mom's crew to make it up to one on the first place. They just got like dinked, you know, dink. Like on Elbaf, that's the whole problem. Like, how do you even get up there? They can't do that, right? Like, it's crazy. It's so crazy.
They could come here for Vivi. I could see Vivi. But we need Vivi here first. I think Vivi could come, but even then, I still think the Holy Knights have a lot of things to do. Like if somebody comes for Vivi, it's just one Holy Knight. I don't think they're gonna spare like a whole group for it. I'm pretty adamant that I think just one Holy Knight would come because they have a lot of problems outside of Elbaf and Vivi.
And but like you say that, right? And I don't think one.
Yeah.
I think like three. But like if it's
V?
like it's like a group, you know what I
Mm.
mean? Because I feel like one is disrespectful. Like either the Holy Knights are insane, like insanely strong, and it makes sense to send one, or they send one and what, he gets dog walked? Like what do you
Well,
mean?
it could be just the Shanks leader one, right? Like the silhouette.
Yeah, but that's like, okay, shown, let's bring shonen stereotyping in, right? Like when we
Yeah.
got the one Gorosei, it was number 5 first. And then we got him, and then 1 through 4 came in after, right? It's often that we get like the weaker person first, right? Even in One
Not
Piece.
always.
I guess not always, but like Baroque Works, we got like the not numbered agents, and then it ended up being like like VV.
That doesn't always happen though. Like I could think back to like Wano, for example, right?
Uh-huh.
Like the first person, I mean, one of the first people we met was Kaido, and that's who we fought. And then we met Queen, and then we met King and all of them.
I
Like
mean, not
I feel
really.
like that's,
No, we met Jack. We met Jack on
yeah, we
Zoe,
met Jack, but I'm
and
just
then
saying
that
like
was the
it's not
introduction.
insane. It's not insane to meet like the leader first or like the stronger person first. I mean, outside of One Piece too, like I feel like other shonen animes do that too. Like you could do like Bleach and Aizen, for example. We met him first.
Aizen. Yeah, I guess but Aizen, that one's like, I don't remember the context, but Aizen's a different kind of like, Aizen's a, like, I think you can agree to this. He literally said, I planned you from birth type of shit. You know what I mean? Like that's a different kind.
Yeah, I'm just saying like it doesn't have to like it's not always the stereotype where we meet the weakest one first. Sometimes we do meet the stronger ones first.
Yeah, like because I disagree on the Kaido thing, because like Jack, right? Like we met Kaido, but like as a different, like we saw Kaido with Kid and them, but we didn't see that. We got introduced to Kaido's Beast Pirates through Jack, and Jack was the weakest top ranking member, which is what I'm saying.
What about Lucci?
Lucci? We got Lucci, Kaku. Didn't we get Bluno first though in both fights?
We didn't meet. Well, we fought Bluno first, but we met.
Right.
Oh well, no, we fought Lucci at in the mansion. We just didn't know it was Lucci for a minute.
No, but even in that fight, didn't we fight Bluno first? I thought Bluno was the first fighter.
No, well, Bluno versus Robin. Well, not even Robin. He was just in the room.
He's in the room. Luffy started attacking him, and Bluno's just like, yo, that was still sick. I remember like, damn, he's so fast, and then they're like, he's not, he's doing paper arts. That was a good memory. Bluno's cool. Yeah, it is interesting. If they sent the Shanks one here, it also would make sense because it's the Shanks silhouette guy.
Yeah.
Right? So wasn't there the guy who was protecting one of Kaido's favorite islands first, technically? Yeah, that's Scotch. Does he count? Not really. Should he from a technicality, but like I don't think that even Kaido cares about him. So
One Piece Scotch. That's funny that his name's Scotch, considering we have like the
another
Yeti Cool
Scotch.
brothers who are also named off of like drinks too.
Yeah.
Not bad.
Yeah, not bad. Off
Scotch
brand with the
Boys.
$2 super chat says, "Where does Kid come in all of this? LOL. Love y'all." I don't know, Sai. Where does Kid come in all of this as the community's favorite kid supporter?
I mean, kids off the coast. As far as like where he comes in, he could just show up and get a new ship, claim the Big Mom fame. I feel like he could get a lot here. Is
Same.
Bleach worth reading or watching? I would say so. If you have nothing else to watch, I think it's pretty decent. Especially, I mean, mainly just for like the characters in the fights.
Wait, he's asking reading or watching? Which one? Reading? Probably reading.
I mean, I'm assuming you meant like starting in general. I'd say watching is better. Just skip the Bount arc and you're fine.
Probably. It makes sense.
The other fillers are pretty decent.
What's it called? Yeah, so Kid.
Yeah,
Off the
I think he's
coast.
gonna claim the Big Mom fame.
Yeah, but wouldn't they already know that? Wasn't that the thing?
They said that they have no idea what the details are.
I guess it's fair. You think the Straw Hats are gonna be like, "Oh yeah, Kid took him down," and then they're gonna feel bad?
Maybe a little bit, but
also, if he's been off the coast, wouldn't he be dead by now?
if he's off the coast,
Yeah, like off the coast, like drowning.
nah. Dude, we've seen people survive crazy shit on One Piece. Kid's not dead.
Yeah,
I know you're just saying that, but I also know that you have common sense and you know he's not dead.
yeah, but Sai.
You're just stirring the pot for no reason. But Kid, he was in water. All right, good one, Par.
But Sai, he has one arm. How can he swim?
Yeah.
But
How can this guy swim with one arm? But he has a devil fruit. He's sinking.
you know, it'd be really
How is he
sick.
gonna survive?
You know, it'd be really sick if Killer turned on his blades and he started like propelling in the water. That'd be sick.
Ooh, it activates automatically.
Yeah, like a self-defense feature.
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be kind of cracked, actually.
Ooh, what if we look at the ocean and the water's just parting like Moses in the sea?
Yeah, and Killer's
You were
carrying
never
Kid like a
with
princess.
there's no water.
Yeah, and the blades are just carrying him up, and it's like Killer's unconscious, but his self-defense ultrasonic blades are spinning, and he's hovering in the water. It's like dog paddling, but like crazier.
It's like angel wings, yeah.
Yeah.
That'd be kind of I mean, I don't know.
What if Killer is the guy that was talking to Crocus? He has the same hair.
Nah.
Okay, fair enough. The thing about Kid and Killer or Kid's crew is like they also like they got outscaled too. Like, you know what I mean? Like Killer and Kid, like, okay. Does Kid No, it's hard to say because I was gonna say like because the weak Straw Hats put up a fight against the Gorosei too. So Kid and Killer would be able to get some hits on. Damn. Do you think the Gorosei would be afraid of Killer and Kid? Probably, right? A little bit.
Maybe a little bit, but I mean, if you can't hurt them, you can't hurt them.
Yeah. Do you think Kid could big brain he'd be like going to like Chopper and be like brain point and figure out like how they're doing it?
Kid?
Yeah. Well, isn't he supposed to be like super smart? He made a railgun.
He doesn't even know what Ryu-Oh is.
That doesn't mean you don't have to be smart to know that. That's not fair, Sai.
Kid just makes like giant robot arms half the time.
Scientifically.
Really?
All right, that's rude. Come on. But Sai, we saw him using a robot as a child. That's what smart people do.
No, that's like a Make-A-Wish toy.
It's funny because you know what I'm doing. I just, but but Sai, I'm just like your
I can
comments.
dispute all of this part. That's what I'm here
I'm just your
for.
comment section. But Sai, Adamwood is indestructible. But Sai, what do you mean kid's an idiot? He had a robot when he was a kid. That's what Frankie had.
He's not like an idiot. He's just not brain point Chopper, which Chopper doesn't use it anymore because he doesn't have a brain.
Yeah.
He's not like Vegapunk yet. I mean, he needs to unlock some training. He needs to come here to O'Hara just to read some books, honestly.
Do you think that when Lilith, okay, kid conjures whatever contraption like his railgun, Lilith looks at him and goes, "What an idiot." Do you think Lilith, like, I could use that power so much better? Like, I feel like that's the rationalization.
Maybe.
Like, you're using that power wrong. That'd probably be it.
Well, I don't know. I feel like it's fine. It all kind of just ties to his imagination. I feel like Kid could do so much more.
Yeah.
Like if I was Kid, I'd be like this is a random tangent. I would be like Kuvira out of Avatar.
Oh yeah.
Just like carry like metal around and then just shoot the metal out, and then you can push and pull them without awakening.
Has Kid ever
like that's such a big brain way to do it.
Has Kid ever done that with his arm? He hasn't, right? Just like, and then his arm comes.
He's done it.
And
he's done it where he shot his arm out to Kuma, but even then, like he shot out like a giant arm. Like I'm talking about, like, you know how Kuvira has like just like she turns it into a chain.
Yeah.
In a way, like I think that's because a smart implementation of it.
Kuvira is manipulating the metal itself, whereas he has to manipulate the fields around the metal to propel them and manipulate how they move. It's not the same thing. It's a little harder.
He can still do it. I think there's like a small caveat, but he can still do it.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. He can push the metal and then he can pull it back.
But
so, I mean,
Sai, he's not a metal bender like Kuvira.
All right, I'm use the bathroom real quick. I'm out.
Yeah. Dude, this is so crazy. I just demonstrated how to make Sai rage quit. His comment section easily make him tap out. Makes him piss. That's how you know. Have you guys seen the theory on Kid? Yes, we've seen it. Oh man, if I started doing that to Sai would lose it. No, but I think Sai actually likes that one a little bit, but not like the way the Twitter did. But Sai, dude, but Par. Oh, if someone did that to me, I'd fucking rage quit too. Silhouette guy on Elbaf is Shiki. Do you think Kid would fight him or work with him? Kid would just fight him, right? Or maybe Kid reads and he knows he's the author of Bragman. That's like a possibility, right? That Kid and Killer are fans of Bragman. Probably a thing. It's probably a thing. I wonder how the Giants, Bragman and the Giants, we still don't know how they see it, or if they know about it, or if they know the people, you know? It sounded like Louis Arnott was a known person on Elbaf, right? I know he's alive, but if he's not, I would love to focus on Killer and see Kid's life through Killers. Yeah, I feel like Oda doesn't care about them that much, though. Like, it's weird to say that, but like, it sounds reactionary. But what I mean by that is, like, Oda in the Viver cards was like, I don't think I'm gonna have time for Rocky Ports, so I'm gonna explain it. And because he's like that, I don't know if he's gonna create time for like Kid and Killer like that. I feel like there's way too many characters for Oda to do that, especially the way he handled them. But I don't know. You know what? I don't know. It's a toss-up sometimes with these characters. Like, you get a character like Hawkins having the straw fruit, and you're like, this guy, he's saying so many crazy prophecies. Like the 1% and then like the 17%, and then he just disappears. He's dead or he's not dead. Does Hawkins matter? I don't know. Like the lingering thing still to this day is Rouge. There's a boat where Rouge is super important, and then there's a boat where he's not. And it's like, I don't know with Yarouge. Like, Yarouge is one of those
Right.
characters that's like he
I'm
could not.
back.
Yeah. How did you piss out the toxicity?
Yeah, yeah. I added some milk to my coffee too.
Yeah. Oh, damn. He couldn't have it black. He needed something sweet to sweeten up your day. Yeah, I was telling them that if someone butt parred me over and over again, I would rage quit too. Butt par. Oh, God. I couldn't even think of a butt par here. Um, Oda moving the Rocky Port incident to the SBS was terrible for the casual viewer. I think it's not. I wouldn't. Okay, using the word terrible is hard, but like I would say that a lot of people would have enjoyed a Rocky Port like side thing in the scope of if it was
If we,
done. What happened?
I was gonna say, if we pulled it, I think 5 out of 5 people would want a Rocky Port showing.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, let me actually end this thing. Um,
And yeah, I like that theory, by the way, Spirit. But there's nothing to like really substantiate it yet, minus the number. But
which
it's a good
one?
theory. I think it's fun. Kid being a Vegapunk.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. We talked about it. Um, yeah. I was saying that I think that you like the idea, just not the way that other people were talking about it. Like, especially at the timeline that they talked about it. But
Yeah, timeline's kind of weird for that one.
yeah. That being said, yeah, the Rocky Port, like that one would have been good if it was done in the similar like it had to be done in a special way, but like I think it could have been good that way, and it being moved to SBS terrible. I don't know, because at the end of the day, it just means that it's not priority, and that's why I'm saying like this kid killer focus that people are like saying like, oh, like if we get them, or not even like just the premise of getting them back. I feel like the way Oda handled them leaving, it tells us that they're not like yes, they could come back, but it's the same thing as like Kobe, where it's like yes, Kobe is important. So is Blackbeard. So is Law. But guess what? Their backstory together with Rockyport, not that important. I'm gonna put an SBS. That's what I mean. It's like the Kid and Killer stuff, it's like yes, we can get them back. Is Kid important? Is Killer important? Sure. Is their backstory important? No, Oda already gave us in the backstory, right? So that's why it's gone. And that's the other thing where people already were like, oh, that's why Oda gave us their backstories because they're dead, right? And it's like I think rather than saying that they're dead, it's more that like, okay, these characters, this is official, they're secondary. Like they're not like the Saba Odi rival with Luffy. Oh, he has 15 whatever million over Luffy. That thing is gone. And it's been gone. He got dog walked by Kaido and
The
never
good days.
recovered. He had Kangasaki, never showed it. He got dog walked by Shanks, gone. He's literally washed up. And when he comes back, he's gonna be cleaned of all of that. Cleaned of the expectation of being Luffy's Luffy's rival. That I was gonna say Luffy's rival, but all of that like Kaga's hockey expectation, like it's gonna be a different thing. That's I think Oda washed him up to clean up, slate him, and bring back a new kid. We need change, that's what I think. And when he comes back, he's gonna have a specific role. And that's it. And I think Law is in a similar boat too. I think Law served his purpose, and I almost feel like Oda. I feel like this could just be me, but I feel like when Oda talks about Law in supplementary material, it almost feels like Oda was encumbered by Law's popularity. Every single time he talks about like, damn, I didn't expect Law to be so popular. It almost feels like, ah, shit, like this character wasn't supposed to take up so much, and like I kind of felt influenced because of how popular he was. And that's not like a bad thing. It's not like a terrible thing. Law is really cool. I'm not saying it's like that, but it's almost like when Oda wrote about him in that one thing, it's like it sounded like he wanted to focus
He
on
was
Kid.
burdened
Yeah, a
by
little
what has
bit.
been done.
And I think there's like 2 or 3 different times where he said that. Um and I'm saying that in context of he said that about the warlords. He's just like, bro, I made 7 of them. I should have made 5. They're cool. Don't get me wrong. I love all the warlords, but I should have made 5. It sucks now. Like that's what he said. He literally, that's like word for word what he said. Um, and I feel like that's like Oda with certain ways how he ended the characters. He's kind of like, these characters, let's stop talking about them like on the same tier as Luffy. We got new ones now. We got Holy Knights. We got Dragon. Let's talk about the Reds, right? Like let's do some of that stuff. Ooh, Bonnie, you know, cool stuff. Your Rouge. Actually, before we transition to the experimental part, because we got through all the super chats, your Rouge. I just wanted to talk about your Rouge real quick. Like, do you feel like your Rouge enters into the story in Elbaf?
I think so.
And do you think it's gonna be soon?
I think he's in the Heaven Realm, to be honest. So yeah, I mean, whenever we go there, like maybe 4 or 5 chapters.
4 or 5 chapters, your Rouge. That's an interesting one. Damn. Your Rouge is one of those characters that just kind of negates everything that I talked about just now. Where it's like he's like, has Oda been cooking him, or is he just forgotten? And he's put like so many other things, like Road, right? That cover story from a long time. I will return, and then we get Road, and he shows up, and Gerd, and then Goldberg, and then Stanson at Sabodi, and now Yarouge, and it's like, it feels like if Yarouge was saved for Elbaf, and with the context of how Oda saved Bonnie for Egghead, I feel like Yarouge is gonna be some insane. I don't want to overhype
like a
him.
lore character.
Yeah, do you feel optimistic about Yarouge? Do you feel like he might end up being like one of the most under what's the under the radar? Yeah, like under the radar like character.
I mean, not really. Rouge has like a diehard fan base, so I wouldn't say so. I feel like he'll live up to everybody's expectations in terms of lore. I don't think he's gonna be like a crazy, insane fighter though. Like I'm sure he'll have like 1 or 2 good moments, but he's not like Luffy level, I think. Like for Kid in Law, we could at least see it. I don't think Rouge is even gonna touch that realm. I think it's just because his Devil Fruit is so ass in other series and just in games and everything.
Wait, do we
like
know
I've never seen
for sure?
An ability like that.
Do we know his Devil Fruit for sure?
No, but it's we can kind of get the gist of it, right?
He gets hit, he gets strong.
Yeah, he gets hit, he gets strong, which is always a bad ability to have in any form of media. Because like if you're not tanky, then it's just ass, and he's not a tanky character. And I think that's the main problem with him.
He was kind of tanky though. He was like the only supernova that like could solo a pacifista, right?
He didn't solo a pacifista. He punched a pacifista, then he got blasted
by Kizaru, right? It wasn't.
Yeah, but you can't say he downed a the pacifista was still up and going.
Was it?
Yes, the pacifista wasn't dead.
Wait, was it? I thought it was down.
Yeah, no, he didn't beat the pacifista. His only feat is snack. His only feat is snack.
Hey, that's a good feat, right? He got this.
When we went to Whole Cake Island, Snack was in the background and he said 3 lines. And we didn't learn his name until way later.
Yeah, but that's because that's how powerful Yarouge is. You get written out of the story. That might be.
Yeah, that's but Par. Yeah. But Sai, let me tell you. But Sai, he got written out of the story. Okay, Par. Okay.
I didn't do the butt side there. Come on.
to bring up real quick, to touch on like the Rocky Port God Valley thing, like Otis skipping over it. I don't think that's like inherently bad. Because we are getting the Wit Studio remake and we know they're adding a lot of stuff in. So I wouldn't be shocked if we get it all there, or like in a movie from Wit Studio, because they could do like the hybrid, like, oh, here's the anime, it goes all the way up, and then here's a movie, or here's like a little sequence where we show that. I think we'll get it like years down the road.
Here, keep reading the chat.
That's kind of where I'm at with it.
Keep reading the chat. Hold on. Let's see something.
His power is to take damage to power up, but we don't know if it's like we don't know necessarily if it's a devil fruit chat. We're assuming it is because I mean the power is kind of wacky, but yeah.
Let's see. Let's see. I just want to see. Oh, is it 509? Kizaru versus
Too
four
many
captains.
projects for One Piece. Too many projects, but not enough people doing the projects. I would say we could still use a lot more projects, to be honest. That might be like a hot take, but with how much money One Piece rakes in, I'd be like a crazed CEO. I'm like, guys, I'm working you. Like, hire more people if you need to, but come on, y'all. Like, this is the bread and butter. What are we doing, guys? Games, movies, OVA, spin-offs, merchandise. I'd be going fucking nuts.
Yeah, so I went back. You're right. I thought that Kizaru was the one who blasted him afterwards, but it was the pacifista that he punched. They was just like, pew, and then he just like,
yeah, and then he's like, ugh.
Yeah, that's, you know what? But it is Kizaru's laser. How many people can actually withstand Kizaru?
Yeah, who has the stronger laser though, Kizaru or Pacifista?
But Sai, no.
Light is light. Technology. The ancient history had technology like this.
Vegapunk made that laser. Sai, are you saying Vegapunk's stupid?
Red Dead Redemption One Piece style. I don't think that'll ever work, to be honest. It's like a fan's dream to get like an open world One Piece game. I don't think it can. I don't think that can legitimately work. Like not even AAA GTA games can do that. With how many moving pieces there are in a One Piece game or the One Piece world, I think the best One Piece is going to get is just a good fighter.
Okay.
They tried making a One Piece quote open world with not Odyssey but World Seeker, and that was horrible. That's a game that should have been deleted. You know, that's a part of the Void Century, man.
It's a part of the Void Century.
One Piece has not been known for good games. The cheapest budget, the worst developers, just yeah.
Okay.
How are they gonna have enough? How are they gonna make extras when they don't even have enough manpower to make the anime episodes? They have manpower to do the anime episodes. The problem is making the anime episodes high quality.
It's not about the manpower. It's about the woman power, bro. Megumi Ishitani, one-man army. Crazy.
It can work. It takes the right team. A team that doesn't exist in Japan. Or a team that doesn't exist in this universe.
What, for video
World
games?
Seeker was bad. Yeah.
Yeah. Video games are like, it's like, it almost feels like diminishing returns now. Like when you look at how the industry struggles for money, because it's the more effort they put in, like you get some like GTA where it's just like, yeah, we put like at this point like billions and billions of dollars in it, and we don't know the release. Well, now we know the release date, I guess. Do we know the release date like officially?
Of what?
GTA?
It's like late 2025, I think.
Yeah, but like it just kept on getting pushed off and became a meme. And it's like that's like the only good quality game that's like a finished product. But then prior to that, a lot of the big franchises like drop the ball, release like unfinished things, and they're like super expensive things, and their cope is not cope. They try to keep it afloat with multiple DLCs, and you're just like wondering like, wait, how are these games like this hard to put out? Like, and it's crazy hard, but also it's weird that it's structured like this. And then on top of that, not just the what was the other part? Not just the DLCs, but damn, I'm forgetting the other aspect of it too. But there's a lot of things that are just like wonky with video games in the industry.
Yeah, I mean, and then plus like a lot of games just aren't possible with what we have. Like even GTA 6 is costing around over $2 billion to make, and that took 10 years. And even then, GTA is still very limited. What, you're just walking around one city, blowing up like the same buildings.
Like some of these games are so massive that like you can't even realistically play them on like a casual device anymore. You know?
Yeah, that's why I think open world One Piece game is just it's genuinely not possible in our lifetime.
Yeah.
I think give it 100 years. I think it'll be possible, but right now it's just it's not. It would have to be like the most cookie cutter safe game out there with bad graphics.
Or we go like cloud and everybody gets fiber, but like insane fiber. Like
Again, that's like 100 years into the future.
no, I mean we can get fiber now.
Well, okay, we can get that, but we're not gonna get like a good One Piece game out of that for like
Oh yeah,
100 years.
for sure. Yeah. The GTA made 8 billion, so it's easy write off. Not necessarily, because like they
Yeah,
had
not necessarily.
costs, and it's just a like
And then they still want to profit at the end of the day.
yeah, like 2 billion to make, but that's not covering everything, you know, like that's like certain things, but and then the 8 billion's over time, and it's just
You don't trust Unreal Engine 5? I trust Unreal Engine 5. I don't. All I'm saying is that we can't make a game like this. Like it's not. It's genuinely not possible to code.
unless what, Sai?
What?
We trust in
AI?
Yeah, unless we go the AI.
Even then, it'll still take so long to do that.
But okay, but Sai AI is so good now. But Pal World, nah, yeah,
I thought this was about One Piece. We're talking about One Piece video games.
yeah. Do you think Oda played Odyssey?
Maybe. Oda is a gamer, but
Yeah.
Oda typically just plays gacha games. He plays gacha games in Pokemon Go. That's pretty much it.
The note for this chapter was he's playing Pokemon Go, according to Fiso.
Yeah.
So
he's been playing Pokemon Go ever since it released. It's crazy.
yeah.
He's dedicated, man.
He is dedicated.
You're just a doomer. Hey, dude, I'm just a realist, man. It's literally not possible. Everything a One Piece. I had like a lot of people like tell me they want a One Piece game and they tell me what they want in it, and it's like it's not happening.
Unless Oda collabs with Tencent, that's what he needs to do. He needs to get Riot Games like in on this. I believe in Riot Games now. After Arcane, and like I haven't even played the fighting game.
After Arcane, they canceled MMO game. They canceled 5 other projects and games and scrapped all their canon and just went with Arcane. I don't know if I trust it.
I thought the fighting game was good.
The fighting game is good, but they scrapped like their MMO and all their other side project games.
But sorry, I thought Valorant was also really good. So like the games that got the green light from them, they're good, right?
Yeah. Do you think they can make a One Piece game based off Valorant?
Maybe not, but imagine people already made One Piece skins for League, right? Like back in the day, Luffy for Zack, there was that.
But Par,
oh no,
a skin doesn't equate a whole ass game.
Yeah.
Shiki hasn't had an official appearance yet, and that silhouette looks exactly like Shiki. It can't be Scomper. He has black hair. Oh, the silhouette. I mean, characters have had crazy hair changes before, though. I mean, Denjiro had black hair, and then he grew up and he had blue hair now. So we've seen crazy hair changes, especially when there's been like a 20-year time skip.
Yeah, and Denjiro's reason for changing was like his family was executed, killed, murdered, whatever, chased after, and the demons got to him, and we don't even know what demon. Like honestly, Scopper had his favorite captain killed, his crew disbanded, his brother, the entire country was pillaged by another Yonko. And like he was just like, fuck, brother. And he knew about the Void Sentry. And I talked about this in the video. One of my videos is like the weight of the Void Sentry history. Imagine how crazy that is when your captain says, hey, don't spoil it for the world, right? So that means he has to hold it to himself. He can't do anything about it. What is he supposed to do? Scopper what is that guy gonna do for the impending doom and sinking of the planet, right? That's why Rayleigh drinks every day and like sells himself to slavery. Like that shit does something to you. I have an entire video talking about how, bro, that burden of the history and then just not being able to do anything, that's why Rayleigh got fucked up. And it would fuck everybody up. And you have to wonder why they chose those things. And you follow in that video, the Godfather Shanks video, the whole point is like, hey, if you knew the history of the world, what would you do? Well, Rayleigh decided to coach ships to be underwater, and he's just decided to give up everything else, and he put himself on top of Odie. Why? We have to ask ourselves why. And that led me to the conclusion that, like, hey, the world's probably sinking, I guess, and it's not that crazy. But the point is that off of the Roger pirates alone, you can figure that out. Now, Scopper, mid-age crisis ish, his captain's dead, Odin's dead, like everybody's dead, and then he's like Marco but on the Roger crew, except like the Whitebeard was still alive for most of it. You know, Roger was like, hey, don't tell anybody, shh. And like Scopper's just like out there, and if he had any reason to change his face to get disfigured from some random demon, like Scopper 100%. That's why when people thought that Scopper was that guy, that old guy at Marineford, like not Marineford, but like, you know, that old guy on the pipe, I'm like, yeah, that could be Scopper. Like that's the bad timeline Scopper that got fucked up from all the shit that he went through, right? So makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, Scopper and Shiki, I think they both have a lot going for them. It could even be a new character, but I think one or the other would be fun because they're both characters that we'll eventually have to meet too. I think that's kind of where I draw it back to. Like, eventually we're gonna meet Scopper. Eventually we're gonna meet Shiki. So it would make sense if it was one of them here just to get them out of the way.
Yeah, I'm just like, I think Elbaf is just like, I was saying this earlier in the stream that, like, you know, I think you might disagree on this, is that when a lot of people, when Saul first was, hey, Saul's alive, people were like, but why? This chapter's the but why. You know, Oda brought Saul back, or wanted Saul to be in the story for this moment of like allowing Robin to be a child again. You know, like it's not it like, you could say it's for Saul. Maybe Saul does something more meaningful later on, but like I think for Robin's character arc, like this thing for her to be a child, the only person it would have made sense, like unless we brought back like Clover or something, but Clover wouldn't make sense. Could be Olvia, because Olvia's words were also like ringing through Robin's head, like you have to live. But Saul, it's right here where it's like Saul is focusing on the dark stuff and she's literally like, bro, but praise me, like I survived to this day, right? That's like 100% this entire chapter title, the play of it, how it was structured, all for this moment. And if you go back to that, the thing, I don't think that people, if we had this chapter before the Reverie, for example, a lot of the conversation around that Saul thing wouldn't have been as strong, because it's like you can't combat the meaning that Oda did in this chapter. And it's a good Oda used that, even this part Oda did like used Saul being in the story really well. Like, and this is like a foreseeable thing, but like it was just done really well too. And this is without, like, this is the first chapter technically with Saul's back. It's ironic though. It's almost like Oda knew when the Reverie was, because the chapter that dropped just before the Reverie was the I fell and I can't get back up, the life alert Saul meme thing. It's like Oda's like, haha, I'm gonna meme on the Reverie. Let's see what these hooligans talk about. And because we know he watched it for sure. But anyways, point is that but like this moment, if we had this in the conversation, it wouldn't have been as charged the way it was. And but and it makes you wonder what else Saul is going to play a role. I think Oda's setting Saul up for a little bit more, a lot of bit more. Void Sentry stuff, just other things in general, like that. He's the history teacher. That's huge. History's really important for One Piece, and now he's the teacher for Elbaf. That's kind of crazy. So, but yeah, it's probably a good time to like transition into the experimental Parcast intro teaser on the stream.
Oh, let me see. Let me see how to do this. There we go. Okay, it's looking good.
Yeah.
So yeah, we're gonna start the Parcast, huh?
Yeah. So for people who tuned in later, Well, just want to say, well, thank you guys for tuning in. We're not leaving just yet. Given the schedule, me and Sai are just gonna record the podcast right after the stream. So I was like, why don't we just like stream the beginning, and then when we get to like the actual chapter, you guys can watch that on the podcast.
So we'll stream like 30-40 minutes of talk about Hold'em.
Yeah. Also,
Essentially what you're saying.
but yeah, also like because you guys are here and talking, and like it's like, you know, I get distracted, but since Sai's guiding the conversation for the podcast, like I'll look at the chat, but also we're talking about the regular the most anticipated topic of the podcast is the 40-minute section where somehow we end up talking about sukiyaki, which is already a teaser of it in and of itself. But that being said,
A self-fulfilling prophecy, if you will.
yeah, a soft close to the Knockup stream and Milky Way stream, and an experimental teaser. I don't know how, like, this is probably a one of one, because like realistically us recording this long and one after another isn't even like schedulable. This is like a unicorn moment where I don't have time tomorrow, and I don't really have time today, and it's just a lot easier to get it all done. And me and Sai are both brain rot insomniac like weirdos that
we stay up late.
Yeah, so we
Par, I got some good news.
Uh-huh.
My camera no longer dies after 4 hours.
Oh yeah, that was another limiting factor. Oh damn.
Yeah.
Wait,
my camera it goes on, dude.
Wait, how'd you fix it?
I just got a dummy battery.
Oh.
Yeah.
Nice. I remember I said, so like,
now
why don't you get 2 packs?
Charged.
But now that makes sense. Double battery.
Yeah.
They invented those. That's cool. It doesn't explode though, right? It's not Samsung?
No. Well, it's Sony. Well, it's like off-brand actually. It's off-brand. It's off-brand.
Even better. Better. But yeah, so the one thing that we might have to be a little careful of is, famously, these podcasts start with multiple takes. And so let's see how Sai introduces us. But yeah, so then once we get past the cover page, then I'll end the stream. So and I'll just be looking at chat, and I'm not sure exactly how to interact, but I'll definitely read out some chats while we're doing the beginning, just as like, again, one of one. So
yeah,
with that being said, thank you guys for tuning in. If you guys hop off now, I know it's like 6 a.m. for some people, and then it's also like midnight or super late for others, so thank you for tuning in. 3 a.m. But yeah, Sai, take it away, the podcast.
Oh god, gonna start the podcast.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay, I'm recording in 3, 2. You can zoom out all the way. Wait, yeah, do that again. Oh, that's so cool. Well, never mind. Yeah. It's a little bit better. Well, it's not bad.
Yeah, I got this. Yeah, I was gonna do this last stream. Here you go.
Oh wait. Let me make sure like my recording settings are good. Okay,
cool. Got it.
Welcome back, everybody, to another episode of the Parcast. This time around, it's gonna be a little bit different. We are currently recording while Par is streaming, but only for the first 40 minutes. Once we leave the cover page story, we're gonna kick chat out of here, and it's just gonna be me and Par mano-y-mano. Kind of like Logan Paul and Mike Tyson, right? They start off together, and then they leave through separate exits of the WWE facility. Well, never mind. It's not WWE. They boxed. Never mind. Forget I said anything. Well, we're back, and we got the cover page story, and it's Hold'em. He's holding them kids hostage. Isn't that crazy?
Oh, so this is the thing. This is the, oh my god, Sai, this is Oda's 9-dimensional chess, the GOAT for this moment, right?
Wait, how?
Because like we never knew
what are you talking about?
We never knew why he named him Hold'em, and it's because of like he's holding him up. He's Oda set him up for the cover story as a petty thief.
It's funny you say that.
Right?
It's funny you say that because he also held Tama up back at the beginning of Wano. Like, this is just a callback, right?
Yeah, it's a callback, but this is even greater because it's like before he was the warden of like a thing, like he was like interrogating her. What do you do with the Kozuki, blah, 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 or like what the power, I think it was like the power thing. And he figured out, he started pinching her thing, and very odd thing to do to kid. But like the hold 'em thing, like the hold 'em up, like stick 'em up, like he's hold 'em up, like Bonnie Clyde, like side of the road, like a bank robber, like the name is just like perfect. So it's like, oh, Texas
Yeah, it's not
Hold'em.
bad.
Yeah, it's like
Yeah,
perfect.
yes. Yeah, because all the Beast Pirates are named after card games. So he's Texas Hold'em. So does this mean that Tom would be from Texas canonically?
Yeah,
Okay,
she
fair
seems
enough.
Mexican.
Something like that. So we come to find out that Hold'em. So it's not confirmed, but he might be the person that stole the katana, kidnapping the women, and all that stuff. But we
No,
just don't know yet
no,
because it
no,
doesn't
no,
say it at the
no,
bottom. What do you mean? No, no, no.
no. He's not the person who stole the. There's
Yeah, I
no.
mean, okay, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It's not confirmed because like you don't see Yasui's blade, you don't see like a bunch of women behind him. Because I was expecting whoever we run into, they have like a long chain, and it's just collared slave girl, Minatomo collared slave girl. But Hold'em doesn't have any of that. I thought it was gonna be holding them girls hostage too, but it's just Tama. So it makes me wonder if this is actually just a random chance encounter. That's kind of what it feels like, right?
Yeah, no. It's okay. The random chance encounter. One, they're at Udon prison. What is he doing
Yeah,
there,
I mean,
robbing people there?
what is? I don't know
And
what he's
then
doing,
and then
man.
no, it's not. He didn't just okay. Like he's acting like a petty thief. Give me all your belongings. Does he not know who Yamato is? This is the worst person. And then also, how in the world did he jump speed, take Tama, and Yamato just watched it? Like it's not. And then the context
Here's a
is
better question:
what,
Where the hell is Komachiyo? You forgot they were riding on Komachiyo too. Where's that dog at?
dude. Like, and then let they not. It's not just one person now. It's two people disrespecting Yamato. Like Yamato is getting like this random person outran Yamato and Speed, lost them at Udon prison, and they got jumped by Hold'em. Is is this not a fever dream? Like,
It kind of is. When you say it like that, yeah, it's very much a fever dream. Like when I saw Hold'em and when I heard about this, I didn't register it, right? Because I read the spoilers and it's like, like I was reading through the chapter. I was like, oh, Robin, cool. What is it? Praise me, Saul, And then somebody messaged me afterwards and they're like, hey, how'd you feel about Hold'em? I was like, what? Like my eyes just naturally glazed past Hold'em because I just couldn't believe it.
yeah,
I really couldn't believe that Hold'em was here.
it's
It doesn't feel real.
it doesn't make sense either because like I
I think it makes sense, but it's just out of everyone, right? Hold'em.
Hold'em didn't show up on Onigashima, right? Like he has no.
Yeah, maybe he's not. Maybe he's somebody who doesn't know about Yamato. Like he was never invited to the party. Because remember, while that was going on, Hold'em was too busy burning Kinemon's wife. He was that guy.
Yeah,
He was the guy who burned down that a really poor village where Kinemon's wife was at, and that's why she has like the bandages and the scar.
and this guy's still walking.
I mean, he was a resident of Wano. Somebody reminded me of it, but yeah, he was a resident. He was here, when Odin was around, and he was hanging out, and then he later got recruited by Kaido. So
Is that
I don't
really?
know.
Wait, he was a
Yeah,
he didn't
yeah,
get
he is
imported.
a legitimate Wano samurai. Well, not a samurai. He's like a Wano spiritualist. I think is his actual title.
What?
He
What?
comes from a long line of spiritualists. I'm not even making it up. I looked it up.
That's
That
interesting.
he's from an actual clan. Let me see. I'll look it up again just to like remember the name. I don't even think Hold'em is his real name. That's just a nickname he has.
Yeah, yeah.
He's the son of Norinsuke, is what it says
Norinsky?
here. Yeah,
What?
let me click on Norinsuke. I'm on the One Piece wiki, and let me tell you, ever since I got ad block, man, this website's kicking my ass. It's trying to load in like 5,000 ads, and my ad block is just fighting them off
That's crazy.
like a bunch of sperm in an ovary. My God. So Norinsuke is a self-proclaimed shaman from the flower capital of Wano country, and he's the father of Hold'em.
The
Do-do-do.
shaman.
Yeah, there's not too much really known about him, but that's pretty much it.
We're gonna get shamanism in. Did we? There hasn't been any shamanism, right? Like
Uh,
shamanism is word
yeah, we don't
power.
really have none of
Yes,
that.
isn't it? Like
Shamanism, it's just like think of like a magician. I think that's the easiest way to do it. I know like the shamans out there in the chat and the shamans on YouTube are gonna hate it when I say that, but just imagine a magician at this
I
point.
thought it
Like,
was word based. Like it's like vocalization
no.
and like nature stuff.
Okay,
Yes,
shaman versus magician. Let me look it up.
this is
Okay, so okay, I have the definition.
okay.
Shaman figures in traditional indigenous faiths who serve their communities through healing, spiritual insight, and connecting people to the spiritual world. Shamans are believed to have a connection to the other world and can communicate with spirits and heal the sick and escort souls to the afterlife. And that's pretty much it. Like, there's nothing about words here.
Oh yeah, I'm also to clarify, we're not talking about like religion or shamanism. We're like talking about like shonen fiction, like how they use
What powers do shamans have? It just says healing,
healers
communicating with the dead, influencing nature, protecting
in
communities,
nature.
seeing the future, and determining the root cause of discontent. And they're also really skilled with plants.
Yeah, that's nature stuff. That's what.
Yeah. Oh, because we're seeing him in a forest. Wait, maybe this is Hold'em's spirit.
No, no,
He's residing in the woods like a druid.
no.
Maybe that's
I
it.
want to butt Sayu so badly right now. Just to.
I believe. I'm leaving.
I
I swear to God, Par.
hold him. Listen, hold him. I don't know what he's doing. I think he's. Does he lose? Like, here's the thing. He showed up with so much gusto. I don't think he loses.
Imagine he awakened to smile devil fruit, right? Like the lion just jumps out of his stomach. That'd be cracked, huh? Right?
Wait, isn't the lion a belt?
Hold'em's a smile user.
Yeah.
How do you know nothing about Hold'em?
Bro.
Why do you know nothing about this guy? Aren't you the One Piece expert?
No, I don't know.
What is
wait,
wrong with you,
also,
Par?
wait, hold. His name isn't Hold. It's Hold M. Like HOLED apostrophe EM.
It's like maybe that's why he's capturing the women.
Yeah, because like even
Oh my god,
the
I don't
TC
know why it's called Hold'em. Like
the,
hold M.
yeah, because the TCB wrote Hold'em like Texas Hold'em, but this is Hold M, like a hole.
To be fair, we've never seen like Oda write it out in English, so it could just be like one of those things where it sounds like that, like the mother frame, and then you know, well, maybe one day Oda will come out and actually spell Hold'em's name in English. But, like it's like Elbaf with an F and Elbaf with a PH. Oda's gonna have to come out and say, "Hey, the Hold'em debates are getting crazy. I gotta write this in."
Yeah, I was just.
But I mean, we know what it is.
Yeah, because like the Texas Hold'em, like the card game thing, right? It would just make most sense to translate it that way. Hold M is like a crazy why? What would that even mean? What?
Yeah, I don't know why that's a thing.
Yeah.
But for Hold'em though, like, is he a threat? No, right? I mean, like I said, we've seen this before. Like with Tama held hostage, Tama just bites him. He lets go. Yamato picks her up, and then they beat Hold'em in one hit. It's gonna be the same thing. Somebody said that Tama could use the Kibidongo on Hold'em, but that didn't work back in in Luffy's fight because Hold'em was really cautious of it. He's like, I'm not eating that. I don't want no Kibidongo. What the hell? So maybe Tama throws it in his mouth this time, but yeah, like this is such a non-issue. Like no matter what happens, like Hold'em's not gonna be a big bad boss here. Like there's no way.
Yeah. Do you think he? Okay, so hand over all your belongings, right? So he's he needs. Do you think
strapped for cash?
It's like the kids that were throwing rocks at Yamato. Do you think that they turn a new leaf and like Yamato changes them?
I will admit, if there was one villain out of the Beast Pirates that turns a leaf, minus Kaido and King and them, because they have like the whole Joy Boy thing going on, but anybody else below them, I'd say it would be Hold'em because he lived in Wano, right?
Uh-huh.
Like he's a native here. So maybe this is a thing where we like, uh not revitalize, but we rehabilitate him and he becomes a proper Wano citizen. I mean, because Odin kind of did that with the scabbards, right? He
Right.
fought Ashura Doji, the
Yeah.
criminal, and then
What
Ashura
if
Doji became Odin's boy.
Hold'em
Like maybe
becomes
this is a thing.
Hold'em becomes a Yamato scabbard?
I would like that. I don't think Hold'em's that bad. Like I make fun of him, but I think he's kind of cool. So sure, why not?
Yeah, yeah.
Like he's a loser, but a cool loser.
Hmm. Hmm.
Like I'm just imagining how goofy it would be if like one day Yamato shows up to join the Straw Hats and Hold'em's right there.
Yeah, no,
Like
Yamato's
Hold'em is Yamato's Zoro. Her mask is Deuce, right? Is that it?
her what?
Masked Deuce?
Yeah, there we go. Mask Deuce.
Yeah.
No redemption for Hold'em. The thing is, it's like, okay. Who would be better though, Hold'em or the Yokozuna? What happened to that guy? The strongest.
Oh, the big Yokozuna dude?
Yeah, the strongest sumo wrestler.
I think he has a girl now, right?
What?
We saw him already.
We did?
Yeah.
In this?
Brother, Paul, what's happening? Okay, tidbit for everybody watching the video, but we are recording this at 3 a.m. Par's time. It's 2 a.m. my time. So Par, his brain activity is not exactly there right now. He's forgotten a couple of details, but Par, old man, yeah, we saw the Yokozuna guy. He was at the beginning of the cover page story, like either the first or second or third one. I mean, he was in the background chilling with the guys. He's living like a happy life now.
For the
like
record,
he's in the flower capital.
You're making fun of me for the Yokozuna thing. Last week, it's on record. You forgot about Nekomamushi in the thing, and I remember.
Okay, that is fair. I did forget about Nekomamushi.
Nekomamushi is way more important.
That is fair. That is fair.
I'm just gonna throw that out there. Who gives a fuck about this Yokozuna ass dude? Like,
who cares about minks? The minks need to be exterminated. Yeah. I read one chapter of Drama Queen Par. Look at me now, buddy.
That's crazy. That's crazy. All right, guys, which one's more egregious? Is for me forgetting the Yokozuna, or is Sai forgetting the Nekomamushi? Was it? I think Nekomamushi was in like the previous like.
Hey! All I gotta say is that with how Toei stretched the Yokozuna scene, he might as well damn near be a scabbard, man. The screen time that Yokozuna got versus Luffy in the anime.
No, you know what's funny about that? I'm pretty sure I skipped.
Not even double flash for that long, Luffy.
I was anime only for Wano, and I'm pretty sure that's when I skipped. That's when I changed to the manga. I think because it was that part. I was like, oh no, we're not doing this.
Yeah, it's crazy, bro.
Yeah.
I rewatched that a while back, and I was baffled. I said, yo, how did Toei do that, man?
Yeah.
That's egregious. And the funniest thing is that like with the early fights in Wano with Luffy, like it was stretched so hard, it kind of makes you wonder, like, is Luffy struggling? Like Luffy versus Batman, for example. Luffy was like, oh, don't. Like Batman had Haki and he was going in. I was like, I remember Luffy fought him, but like it wasn't that crazy, was it?
Dude, at this point, the anime
made Batman seem like I don't know, maybe a calamity, a hidden one.
The person who's stealing the girls has to be Batman, no?
Is it Batman stealing women?
Because are we going backwards?
Okay.
Like from when Luffy, because Luffy did the Yokozuna. No, he did. Wait, it was Hold'em, Yokozuna, Batman, and so
it was Yokozuna, Hold'em, Batman. No, was it? No, I don't know, dude. It's been a while. My memory's awful.
I think Luffy took care of Hold'em and the Yokozuna in the manga like within 2 chapters or something. I feel like. In the anime, it felt like 5 episodes. But
I agree that it could be Batman, but I generally do think this is like the Beast Pirates as a whole, like the ones that we haven't seen yet. Like we could see Jack here because Jack is missing, right? We could see Jack here. We could see the Topi Roppo.
Wait,
what's up?
Is Jack dead?
No, Jack's not dead.
Didn't we see like it wasn't Inuyasha? Or no, Inuyasha. He's like standing over his dead body or something.
Okay, we've seen that like hundreds of times
Yeah,
where
so,
people lose and then they're just like
yeah.
laying on
He's
the
just gonna show
ground.
up with
I
a
don't think
peg
he's
leg.
dead.
He's gonna show up with a peg leg or peg
Yeah, he's
nose.
gonna show up with a crazy peg leg.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Probably.
Did Jack get like marred or something?
What do you
Like,
mean?
do you think he'll come back with scars?
Yeah, he has to. Yeah, Jack never
Yeah, that's
dies. Jack is the survivor. Like Jack is like Robin. He needs to be praised.
Mm.
Yo, yeah, no, literally Jack need when he survives and Kaido survives because everyone lives and he meets up with Kaido, he has to have the I'm skipping a little bit, but like he's gotta be like, are you gonna praise me? And then Kaido's gonna be like, you did a good job, Jack, my boy. You
I mean,
survived.
here's the thing with Jack. Like, Kaido loved that guy.
Yeah.
Like, if Kaido had to pick one member of the Beast Pirates to take with him, I promise you, Kaido's gonna spend like an entire night thinking about whether he should take King or Jack.
Yeah.
Like, dude, those are his boys, man.
Yeah.
I respect it. I really do.
See, the thing is, Jack's story is if he heard Aramaki took Queen and King, Jack is the type to solo dolo it. No orders needed. Walks up to an admiral. He already faced what was it, Sengoku, Suru, and Fujitora or something like that when they were escorting Doflamingo. Jack is like, I got this, and he lived.
I got this
to tell the tale. He actually
lost. He lost horribly, but he lived.
Yeah, I didn't say he won. He lived. Living isn't always winning.
He did something.
Yeah. Jack never dies. The Undying
Jack the Undying is such a hard name, to be honest.
Yeah.
Jack the Undying.
Yeah. Like, I was gonna make a bad joke, but like,
So for Hold'em though, like, do you think he is working with the other like Toby Ropo and Beast Pirates and all them? Or do you think he's like actually like a solo agent right now?
I think he's a solo agent. Hand over all your belongings is like petty. Like he's like, this isn't big scope. Like, I don't know. It just feels like a solo. It's not thought out. Why is he at Udon prison of all places, right? That sounds like a dumb place to be.
He's not even like in Udon prison. He's like on the outskirts of it, right?
Yeah.
He's like in the Aramaki's forest.
What if he's trying? No, like all the Beast Pirates are inside, right? And like his I guess like his friends are in there, right? But like they don't know who he is. Like,
are they even in there? Like, we saw Udon prison with Aramaki and like,
no, but like the other Beast Pirates that don't have bounties. But like what I'm saying is like,
I see.
Like, so Hold'em can either live with the people that he, and try to blend in, but they know him, so he doesn't belong there. He belongs with the Beast Pirates. But when he's like, he wants to go inside, but they don't arrest him because they don't know who he is. They're like, wait, who are you again? You're not on the were you invited to the banquet? Yeah, wait, Hold'em? Who's Hold'em? He wasn't in. And then they ask like the Beast Pirates, like, hey, do you know a Hold'em? And they're like, no, he was. Did you guys see him at the banquet? No. He's just like, and now he's trying.
Scared, man.
Yeah, and now he's trying to commit a crime to get in. Like, he's like, fuck, I gotta get inside. I gotta commit a crime. They gotta know that I'm a hardened criminal. And then he's like trying to rob somebody, and it just so happens that the next person he's trying to rob is Yamato. Yamato just like, I don't know, tries to fix him or something. That'd be so funny. But that's like that's like that story that you said where there's that anime that focused on the villain and his like 9-to-5 job before becoming a villain or while being villain, and it was just all admin work. It's like that. That's what I'm thinking of with Hold'em.
Yeah, they're just hanging out. They're like, oh man, like forget this guy.
Yeah. Does it looks like Hold'em ambushed them? But like, why? Why that? Because when you say ambush them, it's like like you're ambushing specific people. And if you're ambushing specific people, right? Like this person ran to Curry, specifically took Yasue's sword to get Yamato to chase, and Speed. We don't know where even Speed came from, to chase them to Udon prison for Hold'em to like whoever planned this is the dumbest. Like it's not at that point it's not Hold'em's fault then, right? But like and then the plan was for Hold'em to rob them of their belongings, but the person already stole the sword. So it's like what, like why didn't the person steal the other belongings? There's so many question marks.
You're skipping out on like a really easy answer for Hold'em. Couldn't it just be that he's really confident that he could take them?
Oh, I believe it. I can believe. That's what I'm saying. I think it's just him, right? It's not like a group thing though. That's what I'm saying. Because here's the thing: if it's a group thing, then when Hold'em goes, I can take him, everybody would be like, no, you cannot. Hold'em, do you know who you?
What if they gas him though? Like it's like one of those things. Like you see, like a getaway driver. He's like, oh, I got this, and then they're like, oh, he doesn't got it. Well, let's leave him to it. You know, have fun with the police chase.
I just want to acknowledge
we're gonna go to the park.
Cosmic Zoan, he's fighting the good fight. Every chance he's getting, he's mentioning Sukiyaki, and he's like, Sukiyaki planned this, bro. And I'm like, you know what? He's right. It might be Sukiyaki. I feel like Sukiyaki is the dumbest person that could do this, right?
Sukiyaki's the mastermind?
Yeah. Would he know who Yamato is? He was locked in a basement. How would he know?
True. I like how Sukiyaki's like, it's just a guest appearance now. It's just everybody knows he's going to be here.
He has to show up.
Everybody knows we're just going to bring up Sukiyaki one way or another.
Yeah. I love that
I mean, okay, so here's the thing. Sukiyaki's a fighter, right?
Yeah, allegedly. He's Kozuki. We know what that Kozuki blood does.
True.
And then he fought with Odin? No, not Odin. Was it? No. Did we ever confirm it? The 5 people and then that one guy holding the sword with the thing? That wasn't Sukiyaki, right? Or did we confirm that it was? That with the daimyo?
I don't think we ever did.
Yeah, I don't remember if that was ever like.
Yeah, it's still like a mystery.
Yeah. I only watched the podcast for Sukiyaki. It's crazy. It's just like the thing is, right?
The thing, you're gonna go on a Sukiyaki rant again.
No,
we just can't avoid it, man. Like at some point, we just have to ban Sukiyaki from like all discussions. I'm not even joking.
Yeah, I'm down for that. But I'm just sitting here like, there's no. Okay, let's go back a chapter. Did you think?
Yeah.
Is there a world where Hold'em is the guy that's like? He gets Tama out of. If I told you like, oh, Sai, Hold'em's gonna take Tama out of Speed's arms in front of Yamato and succeed, and hold them at like sword point, that would be blasphemous. Hold'em?
Okay, so here's the thing.
I
think it's not that blasphemous.
No, hold on, because when
for it.
We were talking about people robbing what's her face Yamato in the first place and all that stuff, we were like, oh, surely there isn't a strong person on Wano who could do this. There has to be someone off, not has to be, but like a warlord, a Blackbeard pirate, a Katarina. It was like, and a lot of people off of Wano coming on to Wano could make sense. But with how stupid of like a reveal this is, with like Hold'em being here, now I just don't know. You know what I mean? At this rate, I'm thinking like Hyogoro's the savior next chapter, right? Did we see Hyogoro already? No, I don't know. But like just
I don't think we have.
Yeah, so Hyogoro comes and saves the day. Yamato can't. And because the reason why Yamato can't is because she doesn't know Rio? I don't know. And so Hyogoro's like, haha, I taught Joy Boy in Rio or something. Like he has some crazy heroic entrance.
Wait, would Rio be needed to beat Hold'em?
I don't know. Like, I don't know.
Why would that be a requirement to beat Hold'em as Ryu? Oh, yeah. You need to know advanced armament to take this man down. No. I mean, here's the thing, right? Hold'em has Tama. Is it that crazy? No. Because when you think about it, right? Hold'em was once with Speed. I think there might have been like some kind of relationship there. Like maybe he was like, hey, Speed. Like, you know, remember the good old days? Like, check this out. And then he like knocked her down and took Tama. And the thing is, like, Speed was carrying Tama on her back. So, yeah, I think Hold'em might have played like a card or two where he just loosened Speed's heartstrings.
Mm.
It's just that simple. I mean, you know, office romance. It's a thing very common in the US. More people find love in the office than they do in their day-to-day lives.
Do you think that Speed was in on it? Because Speed just
No.
showed up. Kind of like Hold'em. And we're just like, why is Speed
What do you mean
here?
Speed showed up?
It was Yamato.
Oh, like last chapter?
Yeah, it was Yamato, Komichiyo, Tama, and then
I don't think Speed is playing a role.
Yeah.
I mean, if anything, I mean Shinobu is still pretty suspicious right now. Cause like when something happens, you show up, you don't disappear, right? Speed showed up. Shinobu disappeared.
Yeah, but Komichiyo disappeared. Where did Komichiyo?
In this chapter?
I don't see Komichiyo, right?
Komichiyo might be right behind Yamato. So Yamato was riding on Komichiyo. So maybe like Yamato jumped off Komichiyo to like confront them, and then Komichiyo's like right off to the side. You don't see him.
Yeah.
That's my head.
I'm still like, this is all, I don't know, dude. I'm thinking,
Hey, maybe this is a teaser though, right? Like we see Hold'em, maybe, you know, it's an appetizer for the Beast Pirates. We end it off and we see Kaido, we see Big Mom.
Okay.
And you know, Oda likes to do like these whole things where, you know, it started recently where he'll do a reveal in the cover page and then in the chapter it's like correlated. We got Big Mom in this chapter. They mentioned Big Mom.
Yeah.
So there is a chance that maybe we go on and then we get more about Big Mom's flashback, the Big Mom defeat, you know, Kid Law, whatever. And then boom, Big Mom and Kaido are back. Like, I think that'd be huge. That'd be massive.
Like Big Mom comes in next chapter, a cover story, and she goes, "There's an honor with pirates. We don't mess with children." And
that would be crazy.
Yeah. Okay, so then how about this? What's your best guess at what's coming next?
Like next cover page.
Next cover page.
Next cover page. I like the idea that Tama turns Hold'em into a Kibi Dongo person, but I just don't see that happening. I think it's a cool plot point, but I don't see it happening. I think it's just gonna be short, sweet, and simple. I think Yamato beats Hold'em.
Yamato beats Hold'em.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be just super straightforward.
I feel like this is the opportunity for Tama to have a character arc, because like when she was earlier with Luffy, she was a hostage, but like you said, like this is her chance to turn the tables on Hold'em, right?
Yeah, she's been training. I mean, I would agree with you, but if you look at the way Tama's like kind of doing this, she looks like she needs help. But wait, she has her hand up. Maybe she's saying no, I got this.
Oh,
maybe that's why Yamato's kind of shocked. Maybe that's why Yamato isn't doing anything. Wait a minute. Yeah. Tama's like, hey, Yamato, no, I can handle him. Like maybe it's that, like a substitution jutsu.
It could be.
Yeah, like we look up and then Hold'em's holding a wooden log, like out of Naruto, and then Tama like slits his throat in the back.
Oh my god.
That'd be good.
Yeah, like what
right?
They thought of Robin as a child. Tama's just that kid. That's crazy.
Yeah, Tama's the real Nico Robin, the demon child of Wano.
Yeah. No, I'm thinking about Shin's Kurozumi. You know what they say.
Yeah, once a Kurozumi, always a Kurozumi. Tama has blood in her veins.
Yeah.
And she wants more of it.
Oh, them Kurozumis.
Them Kurozumis, man. Dude. Those guys in killing, you know, it's hand in hand.
I'm just like, so like next chapter, I think Hold'em's defeated, right?
Next chapter, yeah. I mean, dude, there's no way Hold'em is like a multi-cover page fight. Like, imagine how crazy it would be if we stay with Hold'em for 5 chapters, and every chapter is just Yamato landing a hit, Hold'em tanking it. Like this isn't Hannibal we're talking about.
Hannibal.
Hannibal's a good comparison. Another like ugly-ish character. Not super strong fire abilities, but Hannibal can tank though. Hannibal's a tank.
It's
he took a Gatling, he took a bazooka. He took, dude, Gyusek and Luffy Luffy could not put him down for a while. Blackbeard had to step in.
Okay, Here's another question. Do you like the Yamato cover stories?
I like Yamato. Do I like the Yamato cover page stories?
I'm gonna pull
No.
this. I want to pull this.
I I definitely like the Jerma one more because Jerma did take off a lot faster. I think a lot of other cover page stories took off a lot faster than Yamato's.
Yeah.
We are 20 volumes in. 20 volumes and finally something's happening, right? Like
Yeah.
the first volume was great because we had Onigashima, it sank, it's awesome, it's in a new location, that's a big development, cool. And then the next big development is this.
Hmm.
I mean, you could argue like Yamato getting Yasuo's blade is another one, but that's kind of like just, getting a quest, accepting it in an RPG. Like this is the first real instance where like, holy crap, we got to like speculate a little bit, right? What the hell's going on?
Yeah.
So yeah, that's kind of how I feel about it. I still like Yamato. Still one of my favorite characters in the series, to be honest. I really love her. But outside of that, I do want more. I'm a greedy bastard, right? Give me Kaido, give me Big Mom, give me Blackbeard or Buggy coming to Wano for a Poneglyph, right? I think there's so many chances for this cover page to be great, but has it been yet? If you were to put all 20 pages right in front of me, I'd say it's kind of mediocre so far.
Yeah.
But it has potential. It has potential.
Yeah. This is you know, it's just I just don't know what I mean. The end game here is weird, like
Like for Hold'em or just in general?
I think in general, because like the scope keeps like changing. Like I don't know how to describe it, but like with the Germa thing, it's like, okay, epilogue of Whole Cake Island. What happens post Whole Cake, right? Like we get that, and then the epilogue of
Yeah.
Yamato, right? But the difference with those two is like Germa is a world affecting
Power.
dealing with another world affecting power that is actively dealing with like Wano stuff, right? And like, because Big Mom's pirates were there, Big Mom's obviously still relevant, Big Mom's most likely still alive, Germa's going to be relevant, Sanji. Yamato is, yes, on Wano, and yes, like Yamato important, Wano important, but it just like what in Yamato, like I guess like if we were to be able to answer this question, like what does Oda want to achieve with Yamato by the end of Wano that affects the greater story? Because all the cover stories have some sort of thing like that, right? I mean, there's certain things that are like you can tell difference, like the CP9 stuff. Like Oda did the CP9 story and wrote in how the CP9 were treated post Eni's lobby, and created an arc for them to come back to CP0 / why they were like chased out, etc. There's a few other ones, but like Sword being introduced, I think, in Beige's cover story, but Beige also having his own thing with who was it?
Chiffon.
Yeah,
Lola.
just like just various things, and that was on Dressrosa. Just a few different things with the Yamato, and then Germa, right? Pudding being captured by Kuzan and Van Auger, right? Like that's currently affecting, and was that the goal of it? Well, it's like there's a mix of it. How did Germa escape? Later on, when you find out that Germa is still there, it's like, oh, this cover story explains it. And then the pudding thing was already like chapter, that chapter is relevant, so we know. This one, it's like earlier you had said like, oh, like Big Mom was mentioned in the chapter, so like maybe we see her next time, and it's like that could, but like even then it's like it's not the same thing because it's disjointed, right? Anything that comes up with Elbaf with Big Mom now, unless Big Mom like shows up rather than like a past like story about her, it's not the same thing as what that pudding situation was. And so when we look at Yamato's cover story and we look at like what she can achieve, there's not, it's like I don't see her moving like
I mean, that's where I disagree,
uh-huh.
right? I feel like if Big Mom and Kaido were to come back, that would be important because I mean they would show up later on in the series. Yamato, right?
Yeah,
Yamato
yeah, that
completes
that
the
would,
journey.
yeah.
She
But do you
could leave Wano. And the same thing with like Blackbeard and Buggy. Maybe she leaves with them. Maybe she tries to fight them off, and then maybe this comes to Pluton being unleashed. I feel like there's so many ways for Yamato's cover page story to affect the greater story of One
no,
Piece.
I agree with that. I agree with that. And
Yeah.
I agree with that like earlier on. But I just this trend, I feel like the trend of like this is the trajectory of like the Big Mom Kaido thought line, and then this is the trajectory we ended up going, where it's like Yamato got robbed, and then she ended up at Udon, is getting holed up by
To
Hold'em,
be fair,
and then
to
it's
be fair, we still have a lot left to go in this. Like, we started the whole thing off with Yamato needing to go around all Wano. We're still only halfway done. Like that
yeah.
could show up later. Like, because we have to remember that Onigashima and where Kaido Big Mom were defeated
Mhm.
are going to, like, if you look at the map of Wano, it's near the end of Yamato's journey. That's when we
Mhm.
start reaching that area.
Okay, and then so then the question becomes like, I feel like Big Mom Kaido showing up in the cover story is like a
Yeah.
massive, like it's not the same thing. Like it's not like Oda showed the Blackbeard like in the cover story, like doing like when we saw Kuzan and Van Auger taking pudding, that's an insane reveal, right? But
Yeah.
the reveal was contextualized by the chapter itself, right? And it's like, so such a big reveal was given context, and Oda did like a one of one thing where he made the chapter and the cover story line up, and that's like not normal. And I feel like Kaido and Big Mom, them showing up in the cover story without like, we don't get dialogue, you know what I mean? Like it's, I mean there's times when we get dialogues, but it's not like, I'm thinking like when it was the cover request, I think like Sanji wrote something, or like
There was a cow that had a note that was written by Sanji.
and it was a long ass thing, and that's also like not a completely normal thing either, where we get a full ass like dialogue bubble. It's usually more like this, where it's like a two-liner or something like that. And that's what I'm saying, like the Big Mom Kaido showing up in this thing, like the trajectory feels off, but also I'm like, what context could they show up in this Yamato thing, in her pilgrimage, that they're like, it's like, also Kuzan and Van Auger showed up for technically one, obviously it was like two. And it's just interesting because it's like, how would they show up in the cover story in like a way that's like not, I don't know, because it's Yamato's
I
cover
feel like it's
story.
easy.
Do you? I don't know. It's like,
Yeah. I mean, I don't, I see what you're saying, but I just
yeah.
don't agree.
Is it easy? I don't
Like,
know.
yeah, I mean, they don't even have to interact with Yamato. They could just we could see their hand lift up from the sea and that's it. Like we don't have to see a whole thing. Like just them being alive and us knowing that they're there, I think is big enough already. And then plus, going back to the Jerma one, we started with Jerma
Yeah,
and then we went to Vegapunk and Neo Mads. Like
that's true. That's
like
true.
it
The
doesn't have to
Vegapunk,
be just Yamato as well. I know it's the
but
the whole Yamato's, Inari Shrine pilgrimage,
but
but
the Neo
when we
Mads
got
one,
Neo Mads, it was still Jerma's excursion.
but the Neo
So
Mads one
I don't
makes
think we have to change it.
sense because that's Judge, and
Yeah,
that,
but you could say the same thing here. It's Yamato and it's Wano, so it would be Kaido as well.
yeah, but I,
Because
but no,
Kaido
but
is
you said that
intrinsically tied to
it
Yamato.
doesn't need to like, yeah, because that's what I'm talking about, like it's Yamato's pilgrimage, and I'm saying like with the Germa one, it's Germa post Whole Cake Island, and it gets you to the part where Germa meets up with Caesar. That's Neo Mads, and that's why that's relevant, because Caesar was there, Judge is there, they go back, now they team up, you get the backstory which lines up the Vegapunk thing. And that's why I'm saying with that part, it was contextualized by also the chapters, because we got the Vegapunk stuff in the chapters. And with this one, I'm not saying it's impossible like you're saying, but we're not on Wano, and we could get Big Mom's backstory, I guess. And I guess that would be a really interesting thing, would be like Big Mom and not the part that like, people want with the Kaido backstory, but Big Mom, Little Bro, and Kaido, that time where Yamato was born, stuff about Yamato kid, that maybe that could come up. That would be interesting because that maybe comes up in a Big Mom backstory from Gert or something, you know? That'd be kind of interesting. I don't know. But
Yeah, like I said, I feel like there's so many ways for this to just be good. Like
yeah.
I don't think bringing in Kaido and Big Mom would be that bad. I don't think it would like I don't know. I just feel like it would work out well.
Yeah, yeah.
Whether we spend a lot of time with them, whether we spend no time with them, I feel like it fits.
Gabby said the final cover story will be Yamato saying, "I am only child Yamato," and everybody will be congratulating them on the return. Is that is like that would be the ending of this thing, right? Like Yamato makes it back to Flower Capital, and it's just like she has like a gang of people, right?
Yeah, I could see that.
Like kind of like Odin, right? He's solo
Yeah,
dolo,
that wouldn't be bad.
shows
Like
up
the
with the
kids, hold them,
scabbards.
and the rest people she
Yeah,
just picks up.
it just feels odd because like Odin was trying to prove something to Sukiyaki, and so he got this band of ragtag individuals, and they're all cracked. Like when you really think about it, the people that Odin picked up were just insane baseline kind of, because they're all like survivors and very strong, right? And I guess not Big Mom, Yamato would be picking up the survivors of the Beast Pirates, showing back up because those would be the like the what's it called, the
Scabbards.
vandals, like not yeah, the
Oh,
scabbards, but like the
like the Vandals, Bandits, all them.
yeah, exactly, like Ashura Doji was a bandit, Kinemon was a gangster, uh, what's her face, Kiku and Izo were uh, I don't remember if this is like a thing, but they were like discarded by their family or something like that. They were outside in Ringo or something like that,
Yeah.
abandoned, something like that. Yeah, so like they were all discarded people, right? So I'm guessing this is the version where Yamato picks up the Beast Pirates that were discarded, but Hold'em wasn't discarded, I guess. But Speed, Hold'em, right?
I mean,
So
Speed's always been with us though, to be fair.
yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah, so that's a weird one. I
Yeah.
mean, yeah, either way, like that's something we talked about before with the kids, right? We saw those kids throw rocks at Yamato, then the
Yeah.
kids ate with Yamato, and then we already had the whole song and dance where it's like, wait, are they gonna be the new scabbards? Are they not? Um, I think Yamato gathering a group here wouldn't be bad. Because I do think Yamato will set sail after this journey. Because that's what they wanted, right? They wanted to explore Wano before they left. Like leaving Wano has always been one of their goals. So I think this could end off with Yamato leaving this place. And then maybe somebody else showing up right after Yamato leaves. Like imagine one cover page, we got Yamato leaving, and then the next one, you see a Blackbeard ship off the coast about to arrive. Like I think that'd be kind of nice.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think there's a lot of ways for this to just work out really well. I mean, and I feel like whatever happens in this cover page story, I feel like it will have lasting effects on the story as well. Because Wano houses Pluton, we got to break these walls eventually. A lot of prominent characters need to come here, like Blackbeard for Pluton. We got Buggy for the Poneglyph. And I think that's it, right? Yeah. But only those two characters are just big groups. I mean, they're both Yonko crew. So I feel like
Hmm.
there's so much potential here that could just fit naturally, and I think that's why there's so many theories about like who's gonna show up.
Do you think Hawkins is gonna show up in the cover story?
I mean, we could. I
I
mean,
think
Hawkins, last scene here,
I have a creeping feeling that Hawkins is gonna show up.
dude.
He's
Anybody
in.
who we haven't seen yet from post Wano, they could show up.
Yeah, I'm just because
Toby
Hawkins.
Ropo, Jack, Ulti, all them.
Hawkins is one of those. Yeah, like Alti, I think like it'd be interesting, but like Hawkins was like a weird headliner, not Toby Ropo headliner, but also Supernova. Interesting character that didn't really like. Did Hawkins have a crew? Not really, right? Do we know anybody
He
in
had a
Hawkins?
crew,
He had a crew, yeah, but like he wired, like, do we even know names or
like named people is what you mean.
yeah.
I don't think so.
Yeah, and then he kind of just joined Kid, then was like, okay, Kaido's the winner, so I'm gonna join Kaido because like, why would I die? And then
Oh, he has a mink.
he has a mink, really?
Yeah, he has a mink on his crew. His name is Faust, like the demon.
I feel like Hawkins.
He's the cruise magician.
I feel like later on Hawkins is gonna come in and read Yamato's prophecy or something like that, and then just like side with Yamato. That'd be interesting. I think. I don't know. I'm thinking
So
about it.
Faust was last seen in
Hawkins.
Dressrosa when Kaido fell from the sky, and he was later seen in Stampede, but that's it.
Wait, what kind of mink is he?
Black Cat Mink.
Wait, that's so. Wait, that's. Oh, that makes sense because luck and Black Cat and bad luck.
Yeah.
What an interesting one
And
to
his
keep.
role is just magician, which is kind of cool.
Hmm. Hawkins. Hawkins tarot cards. Texas Hold'em. Interesting.
Yeah, I mean we could see a lot of good things here.
Yeah, yeah. Now the question is, how many chapters till Sukiyaki?
I think we'll see Sukiyaki at the end of the journey.
At the end of the journey, congratulating
Yeah,
him.
maybe he's waiting at Yasui's grave.
Yeah, Yasue's grave.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe he's
Because
like,
they're both old heads. Maybe he's like, hey, like I want to pour it out for my buddy.
yeah, using
Even though he kind of left him to die.
Not Texas, the toxic water. He pours the toxic
Yeah,
water.
he pours the
Here's one for
poison
you,
water.
buddy. Yeah. Maybe he
I
eats
gotta disappoint somebody one last time.
he eats a smile fruit. That'd be crazy.
That'd be so stupid.
Wait, why do you think he should like to like feel the
No,
oh
that's dumb.
yeah. What do you
They're all dead. Everything is done. Why just suffer for that? There's no
are
point.
there still smile fruits on Wano?
Are there still smile fruits? I'm assuming so.
Yeah, there's probably should be like because isn't that's also a thing too. Like they have to get rid of everything because like on Punk Hazard they blew it up, Dresso they blew it up. Here they just kind of like there's still smile fruits, there's still smile fruit
Yeah,
users, there's still people
there's still
affected by
weapon
it.
factories.
Yeah, they didn't really dismantle all that, so it is interesting when you think about that part.
Yeah, maybe they yeah, I don't know. Like if they were effective, I would say Wano citizens eat them to get stronger, but like it's nah. The risk is too high, right? Like 1 in every 10 gets powers and then the other 9 just laugh uncontrollably.
Yeah.
Like it's not worth the risk.
Yeah. So Hold'em is the guy here. Do you have any idea who's this? Like you said, it's possibly Hold'em who stole the sword, but if you were to say someone other than Hold'em, who do you think?
Who stole the sword or who's like
Yeah,
commanding Hold'em?
stole the sword.
Stole the sword, I'd say I like your idea of Batman. I think that's a good one.
Batman, yeah, Batman. It's weird.
Batman's a good idea, but I think they're working for Jack though, because he's the one calamity that we haven't seen yet, and he's the one who's like the most loyal to Kaido. And Hold'em was also under Jack's command as well. Yeah, so Hold'em was like the guy right under Jack's like liege. So I do think Hold'em is still working for Jack maybe.
Jack is gonna be a crazy comeback if it's Jack. I'll be a big supporter of this if Jack's here. Jack joining Yamato would be crazy too.
There's no way that would happen though. Jack likes he likes Kaido too much, man.
But what if he like thinks that Kaido is dead? Like and that, or not dead, but like he sees like cuz it's Yamato, right? Like so
No, I mean Yamato's kind of been like the black sheep of the family. So now,
yeah, that's true.
I mean, do you think that?
I don't know. I just kind of think like it's kind of like the more absurd the character is opposed to Yamato, like Yamato's gonna pull them over, you know? It's kind of like the impossible. That's like what Yamato will do. I don't know.
I don't think so.
I feel like if there's characters left on the Beast Pirates that are notable and they're like active, the only issue with that is like not the only issue, but
Hold'em, I'd say yes, but Jack no.
yeah, because it's like the Kaido stuff, right?
Yeah.
But when Kaido and Big Mom, like the other interesting part is that like at the end of the story, Kaido and Big Mom are going to be on our side, right?
I feel like they would be.
Ultimately, right? So when does that
Yeah, I mean,
start?
like, if they had to pick a side, right? Like, if you held the gun to their head, would you rather fight for Luffy or would you rather fight for the world government? I feel like they're just gonna side with Luffy. I don't think they're gonna be like good people, but
Yeah.
I don't even think they're gonna help us for that long. But it kind of reminds me of like the trope that's in One Piece, right? We have a big bad villain, we beat them, and then they're in this weird ground of like ally enemy, like Crocodile, for example.
Hmm.
Mr. One, Mr. Two. I think even Doflamingo is gonna be the same way. Buggy, all of them, like pretty much the cross guild folk. Like that's just kind of how it is. Even Sentomaru is kind of like that, right? Where he fought
Yeah.
us and now he's helping us. Like
Yeah.
we have a knack for literally turning enemies into allies, like Mihawk said.
Yeah.
Big Mom and Kaido, I don't think they're gonna love working for Luffy, but I think they'd help him because that's the person who beat them, right?
Yeah. But I'm
Like
saying, like, when
it,
does it
Kaido's very
start?
much like a Kenpachi character. Like if there's somebody that's gonna beat Luffy, it's gonna be me.
But I mean, like, when does that start? Like, when does that, like,
When does that start?
do we just have them show back up and then they're just like rationalize why they're fighting with Luffy, or do we get a storyline starting with like a cover
Nah.
story? No. Yeah,
Well, I mean,
it's
we could get a
interesting.
story. I mean, it depends what you count it as, but
Yeah.
I feel like if they were to show up and just help when Luffy's like in need or if he's about to die, I could see that.
Yeah, because it's weird to say, because
Kaido's
they're
like
on,
on the prowl for like a good fighter.
if they are on Wano, because some people think that they got blown off by like the volcano, which I don't
Yeah.
know where that would end up. But if they were on Wano, it doesn't make sense. I'm not saying it makes sense, but like them showing up with like Pluton, with the end
Yeah.
stage
That's
of
the old
Wano.
theory.
Yeah, like again, I haven't made
I
a
don't think
theory
that's
like that.
bad.
Yeah, it's just that, like I'm saying, like, because if that's the case, then it starts here, and Yamato's cover story would be like you're saying, like them showing up would be fruitful. It's just how and why, and do we get like any context, and like they just show
I
up
don't think
side
we
by
need
side.
context.
Okay,
Like
Kaido
I
working with
genuinely
Wano is like, you know what I mean? That's
no,
because
no,
like,
no, but that's the thing. It leaves room for the imagination, right? Like we could get Kaido and Big Mom. We don't have to see them, or we could just like
yeah,
see an arm, or they pop up, and that's it. No dialogue whatsoever. And I feel like that tells you so much already. Like, oh, they are here. They're coming back. They're gonna do something in the future.
no, but what I'm saying is them being on our side, right? And
Oh
Arm coming
yeah,
back, that's fine. But like even with Anel, we got a whole ass thing where he's like on the moon, he's doing this and doing that. With Crocodile, we got like various storylines, but like the when Oda brings back the villains, he separates them from where they antagonized. You know what I mean? So like, and now it comes back, it like hand in hand with Skypiea, maybe not. That's why people think like on Elbaf, sure, but like the Skypieans aren't here. If Doflamingo comes back, it's not hand in hand with like King Riku. It's like he's with a bunch of prisoners in Impel
well,
Down. Crocodile comes
Wano is
back,
just
it's
a
not with
place.
Alabasta, right?
Wano is just a place though. Like if they were to come back, it'd be with Yamato. And I would say that Kaido and Yamato and Kaido, Big Mom and Yamato, they haven't interacted that much. Like
Yeah.
Kaido, yeah, he could still be here, but I don't think that would be weird because, like you said, if he's with Pluton, that's like an ancient Wano, right? If he
Yeah.
even comes back off the coast, he's not in Wano. Like nobody else is gonna see him.
Yeah. So
Like I
you
doubt
think
he's gonna
that,
try to run the whole gauntlet again.
yeah.
Like yeah, he's already separated because he doesn't have his force with him. Like the
Mm,
reason he was able to take over Wano is because he planned for it for a long time with Orochi, and because he had a whole crew that could do it. Like that crew's not
mm,
here anymore, man. Like half of his crew got taken by Aramaki. Toby Roppo are MIA. Hold'em is here. We don't know where Jack is. I'm assuming Jack is out there looking for him.
yeah.
But yeah, I don't think it would be like a repeat or too redundant. Or I also don't think he would have the same mindset, like, oh, let me do this, or like, let me run it back one more time. The raid hasn't failed. And then with Kaido too, like we already saw that he was curious about Joy Boy,
Yeah.
right? He
Yes.
asked the whole thing with King, like, oh, you think I'm Joy Boy, huh? Like, is this really the world Joy Boy would make? I don't know. Actually, King, I know Joy Boy. He's the guy who's gonna beat me. Luffy beat him. And I think that right there is already enough for Kaido to want to see what Luffy's going to do, right?
Hmm.
Like Kaido's probably curious about the world Luffy's going to make at this point. Luffy
Yeah.
said he wants to make a world where everybody can eat. I bet Kaido would want to see it at this point. Or at least Kaido would want to fight him and then, challenge the Joy Boy title again.
Yeah.
But if that is the case, then it ends up in the whole thing where Kaido doesn't want Luffy to lose to anybody else but him.
Yeah. I think we
He
talked
he,
about
he falls
this
into like a shonen stereotype.
before, but I think the greatest catalyst to what you're talking about too would be if they listened to the Vegapunk message, but we don't know if they did or could have. And had they listened to it, it would have made like some of it.
Maybe Jack listened to it and then he relays the message.
Yeah, that would be interesting. I feel like also because it's if it's Pluton, Yamato, Momo, Kaido, right? Like
Yeah.
that gang put aside their differences, fight the world government, sure, right? Like they don't need all of Wano, like you're saying, right? Um, it'll be really interesting to see how Oda brings those parts together. I mean, it's not out of the question. It's more like the trajectory of this cover story, and if it cover that, I feel like it's gonna be a different cover story, or not even a cover story. I feel like that's gonna be separate, or we might not get until like when it actually happens. You know, that's why I'm like, does the scope of the cover story go that far, or does it cover something
I think
completely different?
so.
It's
I mean, I always go back to Jerema. I know you see it differently, but
yeah,
Jerema literally started on a whole cake, rescuing Ichiji and Niji,
yeah,
and then we ended up all the way over here where we seeing Neo Mads. We got like a flashback where Vegapunk is talking to the Gorosei, getting a Nobel Peace Prize. So I truly do think that the scope of a cover page story can change greatly from where it starts. And you said,
yeah,
oh, like, but that was all connected because we saw Judge and Caesar.
yeah,
I mean, you could say the same thing here with Yamato, right? We're
yeah,
in Wano.
yeah,
This is Yamato. Yamato is Kaido's daughter, son, whatever.
yeah,
I mean, we last saw them here as well. So I don't think it's too far off.
yeah, yeah,
And then we're fighting Kaido's crew, even. I mean,
yeah.
yeah, I don't think the trajectory is going to be too far off from where we are right now.
it's yeah, I see what you're saying. I think what was explained by the Germa cover story is way less charged because it's just like all Oda has to do is show, okay, this is Neo Mads, this is a timeline, this is a relate. They don't even need speaking there, right? And what you're saying is like just an arm coming out, but like as far as paralleling that to the Vegapunk thing, like that's not what Oda just did. Oda showed the growth of their group together up into the current timeline, which would be interesting here. But and that's why I'm saying it's not just an arm coming out of the thing. It would be more than that
Yeah.
in that scope, right? And on top of that, it wasn't just an arm coming out. It was like Vegapunk concurrently was talking about like Caesar's creations and this and that, and like while we are getting the cover story, you know what I mean? And then it led into okay, like one of the cover stories showed the back of Stussy, and in the chapter we see Stussy being cloned. It's like that's why I'm saying it's not just like that Germa cover story is also one of the better cover stories, period. And it's because of how Oda lined it up with the chapters. And it's just very curious how he would do that with the Elbaf part, if he would do that at all. And given the Big Mom and Kaido gravity,
Yeah.
they're way more important characters than a Caesar, even Queen. Vegapunk is like the main guy. Judge, I would even say Judge doesn't even pale in comparison to a Big Mom or Kaido
How
level
about
character,
this?
right? That's what I'm saying.
So what you're looking for are like chapter tie-ins, and I think that's fair.
Yeah.
I think we could get that. So a lot of people are speculating, that silhouette guy, is it Shiki? Is it Scopper?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
If we do come to find out it's one of them, we
Yeah.
could get some God Valley information. Shiki was on a
Yeah.
crew with Kaido, Big Mom, and then Scopper, obviously he fought them. And he was there at God Valley. I feel like if we get Kaido and Big Mom, like one, we don't need to tie it in with the chapter. I think it's cool when Oda does it. He doesn't
Yeah.
need to do that with them.
Mm-hmm.
I know you disagree with it, but I think we could just get like a hand coming up or a Kaido Big Mom just lugging each other up out of the water. Like I think that could work by itself, but there is a chance for Oda to tie it in with the chapter.
Right.
The Giants could talk about Big Mom.
Yeah.
Law and Kid could come up, and then all of a sudden, like, hey, these are the guys who beat Big Mom, and then oh, Big Mom's dead. We dealt with her, and then in the cover page, you see Big Mom just coming out of the water. It's like okay,
Yeah.
like that's kind of like a meme. Like I think there's so many chances for this to directly tie in with that. And then also another one, Saul. He's researching, he's learning history, the poneglyphs, whatever. If he knows about ancient weapons, maybe we hear something about Pluton, and then that happens in the same chapter Pluton's released. I think there's so many chances for Oda to tie it in
Yeah.
that it works. I think the
Yeah.
trajectory is there, the
I
tie-ins
like
are
it.
there. I don't, yeah,
No, I
I don't think it's that hard.
no, I like where you ended with that, with like there's the mystery guy, but then also what we're talking about, Big Mom's backstory, like the setup in this chapter, also like you were saying. But it's just it's interesting with like, again, also with Elbaf, because um not timeline wise, it's not, like you're saying, it's not difficult, but earlier we were talking about like who shows up to Wano, and it's like, oh, not Wano,
Yeah.
Elbaf, sorry, who shows up to Elbaf, and bringing Big Mom here, possibly a Holy Knight, that one Shanks guy, looking guy. It's like, is 2 years still? Man, it's just, and like even with this thing, we got the Sky Cloud stuff, and I'm also thinking about that with like a Vegapunk context too. It's like it'd be so interesting. I mean, we have Lilith here too, so it doesn't really matter there. There's so much, like you're saying, possibility. I almost wonder Elbaf if Elbaf is a shorter arc or a longer arc, and it's a shorter arc because like they meet up with a bunch of different contexts and then they leave for something else. Um, I don't know. It's interesting though. Elbaf Elbaf is, if Oda does the thing where he lines up the cover story with Elbaf, that'd be crazy. But like you said, it doesn't need to happen. It's just an interesting thing where if we're paralleling it to the Germa stuff, then it'd be nice, but it doesn't have to be
Yeah.
like that. Yeah.
Yeah. And if he wants to, I think it's easily just right in front of him.
Yeah. Yeah.
So on to the chapter now. We got page 1.
Yeah.
Not the Beast part, page 1. But we got a flashback of Ohara 22 years ago. And we see the island is on fire, the ship is on fire, and Spandine blames pretty much all of this on Nico Robin. Which I think is kind of funny because he knows that's not true. So the guy's actually like a great liar,
Yeah.
lying through his teeth. So well that you actually get a close-up shot of his teeth too.
Yeah. Yeah.
He says she's a devil masquerading as an 8-year-old. We cannot let the world know the full details. This brutal incident would traumatize children everywhere. He's really hamming it up.
Yeah.
And it's so effective that even old ladies are believing it.
And speaking of traumatizing young children, earlier we were doing an experimental thing where we were gonna have my stream carry on into this because it's a one-of-one situation, which is funny because the one time we didn't like go into Sukiyaki stuff, we actually went to like actually thinking about the cover story. We didn't go into Sukiyaki, so but I'm gonna end the stream there, and if you guys want to listen to the rest of this podcast, tune in on Sai's channel. And it's funny also because I saw there was a bunch of people pushing the Sukiyaki agenda in here, which is hilarious because that just shows that a bunch of people from my channel do listen to the podcast, which is fun to see. But there was a super chat. I'll bring it up later because it is relevant to something that we'll probably talk about later in the thing. But I am gonna call it there. Thank you guys for tuning in. So we'll see you guys soon. Hopefully stream, when chapters come back, but appreciate you guys. Peace out.
Bye bye, guys. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna just go talk.